It's one of the most prestigious and historic events, the Women's Amateur Championship, coming for the very first time from the famous links of Muirfield. We're in the east of Scotland, overlooking the southern shore of the Firth of Forth, the 123rd edition of this storied championship. The players already on the tee, getting ready for the first of our 4 quarter-finals. 8 players remain after starting the week with 144. I'm Richard Kaufman. We'll be hearing from Katrina Matthew and Sophie Walker, but alongside me is a former women's amateur semi-finalist, Amy Bolden. Amy, it's an overcast morning, but a fairly still one, and 4 cracking matches to look forward to.
Yeah, the wind's not going to be up too much today, and it's been beautiful weather all week. It is extremely hot this week as well in the UK and in Scotland. It's mid-20 degrees today, Richard, so it's going to be a nice sunny one for the players and some exciting matches to look forward to.
We're ready for the announcement on the first tee for the start of this one. The starter is Fiona Nairn.
Good morning and welcome to Muirfield for the quarter-finals of the 123rd Women's Amateur Championship. This is match number 1. On the tee from France, Camille Gauthier.
A French-Belgian clash. Camille Gauthier, who only just about emerged from the stroke play side of things. They played 2 rounds of stroke play on Monday and Tuesday. She came through a playoff, a 9-player playoff for 6 spots, and then yesterday in the last 16 made it all the way through at the 18th hole against the Canadian Lauren Kim.
On the tee from Belgium, Savannah Duboc.
Well, it's a lovely opening hole at Muirfield, 412 yards. There's a bunker down the left side at 270 yards. That's what's in play for these players today. It's a dogleg from left to right. Keeping this one down the right side is the perfect play.
Can't help but see the trophy, can you, behind them? A little bit of a tease. Look at what you can win over the next couple of days. There's some famous names on that one.
It certainly is, and some incentives for the winner as well. Getting that spot into the AIG Women's Open as well as the Evian and some other majors next year. Good tee shot there from Savannah.
Who knows what it takes to play at the AIG Women's Open. In fact, she's played a couple of them, one of them here at Muirfield, which hosted the AIG Women's Open 4 years ago. What a fabulous view that is down on these links in East Lothian, and down on the ground is our very own Sophie Walker.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 123rd Women's Amateur Championship, the first time here in Muirfield, and it was love at first sight. Now, weather conditions, like Amy says, it was boiling earlier in the week. Yesterday, we had the sea mist came in, and the winds were strong and it cooled down, which meant 4 English players all got knocked out. And last night, the thunderstorm was quite spectacular. It kept me up. It didn't keep Farah O'Keefe up because she was rather tired. More on that in a minute. But that means that the conditions are soft, a bit skiddy out there, but maybe receptive greens. We might have some weather coming through in the next hour, so keep an eye out for that. And what of these quarterfinals? Well, the first 2 matches, European feel. And then Farah O'Keefe, the American, lost out in the final last year at Nairn. She played 40 holes yesterday, was so tired that she slept through that thunderstorm. She's going to be playing Morgan Ketchum, who must be quite nervous about that, the American. And then the final quarter-final, a Spanish affair. Katia Fernandez lost out in the girls' amateur final to Lottie Woad a couple of years back at Carnoustie against Andrea Revelta. Has played so well in Ladies European Tour events and came second at the Anwar earlier in the year. She's 4th ranked player, so keep an eye out for that. But we're into the last 8. The dream is getting so much closer to winning this amazing trophy.
Indeed it is. So let's see how they will line up. We've just seen Savannah de Bock and Camille Mongautier tiered off. There is a chance we could have an all-French semi-final if Mongautier and Valentine Delon make it through. Mathilde Bjorkman stands in the way. She's the lowest ranked player left in the final 8 at 377th in the world rankings. It's an all-American affair as Farah O'Keefe, as Sophie mentioned, after those 40 holes yesterday, takes on Morgan Ketchum this morning. And it's Andrea Revuelta and Cayetana Fernandez in the 4th tie, hoping to keep the Women's Amateur Championship in Spanish hands after Paula Martin Sampedro's victory in Nairn a year ago. So that's what we've got to look forward to. Interesting balance in the draw, Amy. First 2 matches, no one in the world's top 50. I know we can't always read too much into the women's amateur golf rankings, but there's 2 players outside the top 200 in that top half, if you like, of the draw. And yet in the bottom half, we got the number 3 and 4 ranked players in the world, and 3 of the 4 players are in the top 50. So you'd say maybe that's the stronger side.
Yeah, definitely. Then bottom 2 matches with Farah O'Keefe ranked 3rd in the world ranking and Andrea Revuelta ranked number 4. That's the matches to keep an eye on this afternoon. As we look on now at Mongautier in the thick rough on this first hole.
A 412-yard opening hole. Flag today is just on that front left edge, so she's not done too badly there.
Well, you can see there's hardly any breeze this morning. That flag very still. Savannah de Bock hit a beautiful tee shot straight down the middle of the fairway.
Yeah, with the proud E on her hat for the Eastern Eagles of Eastern Michigan University. All 8 players in the last 8 have either been to or come through the collegiate system in America. Maybe link this one a little right.
Well, safely on the green, going to give herself an outside opportunity of birdie on this opening hole.
She'll be keen to get going quickly this morning. Yesterday afternoon, she was 4 down through 6 holes against Ariana Lau before turning it around.
Just shows match play is such a different format than stroke play. Got to keep in there, hang in there when it's not going your way.
Well, I think that's an optimistic looking forecast from what I've heard. I mean, sunny intervals, bring it on, but we have got that yellow warning, which means there is the possibility of maybe the odd rumble of thunder over the Firth of Forth.
Well, we heard Sophie said there was thunderstorms through the night, so that would have softened the golf course a little bit for today. Be interesting to see how the players manage that.
But look at those flags now.
I mean, there can't be many days that you play Muirfield up in Scotland with not a breath of wind out there.
Yeah, not moving at all, those flags, are they? We're in Gullen, which is overlooking the southern shore of the Firth of Forth, East Lothian, which Katrina Matthew, who'll be with us in the commentary box, knows pretty well. She lives just down the road from here in North Berwick, on the east coast of the country. It's actually just 5 miles from North Berwick. One of those that you could consider putting, Amy.
Yeah, definitely. There's not too many undulations and slopes on this golf course. They're very subtle, and Camille Mongautier is going to go with the putter. I think the right choice. It's pretty flat.
Yeah, it's amazing how it works, isn't it? She emerged from that 9-hole player playoff on Tuesday night for 6 spots, and then as you can see, defeated Lily Hurst, who had won the stroke play event 6 and 5.
It just shows what a different format it is, match play to stroke play. You know, Lily Hurst going through them stroke play rounds, leading the way, and then gets knocked out in the first round by the last player in that's qualified.
The one thing she does as a consolation, Lily gets, who played in that Katrina Matthews Curtis Cup team in Bel Air a few weeks ago, she does get the Doris Chambers Trophy for being the stroke play medalist. You never normally see putts this long outside of playing on golf courses like this.
Players will have had a lot of experience putting off the green on links golf. It's the go-to.
That is beautifully judged. So I think that will be given, as is the way in match play. Well, she's marking it. Maybe not.
Playing some mind games on the first hole.
Maybe not. Interesting to see from Savannah de Bock, who does have this putt, will be in an outside chance to win the opening hole.
Yeah, this putt pretty flat. It's going to go slightly uphill at the end.
You can hear her saying, get there. She knew she just undercooked that slightly. That certainly won't be given. Oh, give, oh, she's, yeah, give, there you go.
Give, on to the next.
And we're going to go back to the first tee, because the next match, the tee time of 8:12, is just about to get underway. Valentine Dillon of France taking on Matilda Björkman of Sweden. And it's the player from Chantilly in France, Dillon, who hits the first tee shot.
Matilda Björkman.
Beautiful drive there from Valentine down the middle. Dogleg from left to right this first hole. Bunker down there at 270 on the left-hand side, can cut the corner with there being no wind today.
Referee for this match is John
Well, like
McGregor.
de Bock, Björkman yesterday was 4 down as well early on in her game. Real topsy-turvy match against Eva Pett. That's okay, just on the right side.
Inte utbildad tävling. Det är min första gång. Kom igen. Have some patience.
So the second of the 4 quarterfinals is underway. Big win yesterday for Valentine Dillon, knocking out the world number 6 Maya Altengren, who I'm sure Matilda Björkman knows well. This is how Dillon got to the quarterfinals. Had a couple of 71s in the stroke play, then Zoe Cusack of America beaten 4 and 3. Beat another American in the last 32 yesterday morning, a 2-1 win over Samantha Olsen. As I say, that win yesterday against Maya Ortungen, 3-2. She went on a run in the middle of that match where she won 5 holes in 6 games. That's got to be a real confidence boosting against a player, Maya Ortungen, who won last year on the Ladies European Tour.
Yeah, it's got to be a massive confidence boost, isn't it, to beat them players that are higher ranked than you. And I think that's what's so amazing about the women's amateur, with it being going into the match play stages, is that you can play the #1 ranked seed in the world and you can knock them out. You've just got to get a little bit of momentum on your side. And match play is all about not giving up, no matter what comes your way.
Dillon, who goes to Virginia Tech, known as the Hockeys. very calm right now on the Firth of Forth. One of those mornings where you don't mind being out on one of those boats, do you, Amy? There's certain times a year where it gets a little rockier than that. This is how it all pans out. We had those 2 rounds of stroke play Monday and Tuesday. Then on Wednesday, we had the round of 64. 2 matches yesterday for the players, which is why there was those 40 holes for Farah Keith. 2 matches today, so they're going to have the quarterfinals, and then this afternoon the semi-finals, and then a 36-hole final tomorrow. So the second match is underway, and down on the first fairway for us is Sophie.
Two incredible drives down this first hole. If you were nervous, then don't be. Just smashed it 280 yards, Valentine, right down the heart of it. Has left herself 125 front pin. There's not a breath out here. She's either going to hit big wedge or just smooth a 9. It's on the left-hand side, but this is a green flag for the Frenchwoman on this opening hole.
That's really nicely done. Sophie, it looks like there's 1 or 2 dark clouds in the distance.
You're right, Richard. I've heard a rumble of thunder as well. It's beyond the first hole, so if you know Muirfield, it's at the bottom left corner of it, so I'm hoping it stays away, and you'll just see it on the first and the second, because from then on we turn away from it. But there's no wind out here. This ball slightly below her feet from 117. Flag's on 13. So probably playing for this to come out a bit lower. Wedge.
Well, a nice shot in there to this first hole, but it is advantage Valentine, who's knocked one in there. Pretty close.
This bring back the memories, Amy. 2011, wasn't it? Royal Portrush, you were in the quarterfinals. You came through, made it to the semi-finals.
It does bring back a lot of memories, actually. I was never that great at match play. I didn't mind it, but I feel like I was more of a stroke play type of player. I mean, it's a very different style of play, isn't it? But no, it definitely brings back all the good memories. I think when I played year Royal Portrush, Lauren Taylor was the winner there.
Yeah, you lost in the semi-final, dare I say it, to Alexandra Benetti, but as you say, Lauren Taylor's name is on that trophy. What a wonderful trophy it is, and so many incredible names on there. I mean, if you just go back in recent history, from 2008, the likes of Anna Nordqvist, Afa Munoz, Georgia Hall, Emily Pedersen, Celine Boutier, all have gone on to play in the Solheim Cup. LPGA winners, major champions. So, well, we've seen this putt, haven't we? The one that's coming up here. We just saw, maybe it was a little slower than De Bock thought.
Yeah, there has been some rain overnight, so definitely would have softened the golf course since yesterday. This putt goes uphill at the end. Savannah De Bock came up just short earlier. There's not too many undulations on the greens at Muirfield. They're very subtle.
It's one of those for Bjorkman where the expectation match plays, you expect your opponent, Dillon, to hole her, so you feel like you've got to make this.
Yeah, you're trying to knock it in first, put the pressure on.
And almost did. That was a wonderful effort from the Swede. going to move ahead to the second hole.
354 yards the second hole. This is just going to be a wedge in for De Bock. Nicely played.
So this to go one up immediately for Valentine Dillon. And again, like Bjorkman's, it was a wonderful effort, Amy.
It certainly was. Just got a little bit caught out there, moved a bit more than she expected.
This is position A for Montgautier.
Pin position on the left-hand side on this second hole. Keep it to the right, nicely done. Gonna give her playing partner a read there.
Yeah, it's incredible how you saw the scorings change yesterday from when the Ha rolled in and the wind picked up. The third of these quarterfinals just about to get underway.
This is match number 3. On the tee from USA, Farah O'Keefe.
Last year's finalist, the world number 3. And as she said after her epic day yesterday, running on fumes, but hopefully refreshed, as Sophie said, slept through the thunderstorm.
On the tee from USA, Morgan Ketchum.
Well, that one's just caught the bunker down the left side.
Yeah, right up against the lip by the looks of things.
Yeah, that could be an awkward stance. We'll have a little look at that in a moment.
Well, she'll be feeling nothing to lose, Morgan Ketchum. She'll know all about Farah O'Keefe. Recently graduated from Wake Forest, world ranked 121st. But she did beat the world number 20 yesterday in Patience Rhodes.
Well, I think it's nice to be the underdog, isn't it? You know, you can go out there, you've got nothing to lose. Playing against the world number 3, just got to give it your everything.
But the fact that O'Keefe is saying, you know, how tired she is, I suppose when you keep on winning, though, that helps keep the fatigue away a little bit.
Well, she must be exhausted. She's played a lot of golf over the last couple of months, and yesterday playing 40 holes in the match play stages, it can really take it out of you.
Yeah, it should be pointed out, not just Ty from this week. She won the NCAAs, then she played all 5 matches and won them all in the Curtis Cup.
Well, Montgautier, this for birdie. Coming from left to right.
Well, De Bock, I'm sure, was an interested spectator for that one on exactly the same line. We've yet to see a winning putt, but the Belgian will have that opportunity in a moment. But in the meantime, we're just going to pop back to the first.
And you're right, O'Keefe has found the trap on the left-hand side, 273 to it, and look at this, as a right-hander, she's going to be stood outside of the bunker and coming out sideways. If she chooses to go on the direct line to the flag from 123, she won't get there, but there is quite thick and wet rough in the way, so I'm suggesting out to the right-hand side, take your medicine. But she did mention to me she had quite tight calves from walking all that golf yesterday. Well, it's going to be tested here, Farah.
Yeah, Sophie with a smile. I don't think it would be more of a grimace, I think, from O'Keefe's standpoint. It's one of those where you just got to take your medicine.
Yeah, it's a really awkward stance, isn't it? As you can see, Sophie just explaining there to us, having to stand outside of the bunker, the ball way below your feet. Just so important to get in a good stance position, a squat position, and just keep that there, and just, you know, take your medicine, come out sideways. That's as good as she's going to be able to do on that first hole.
Yeah, having a good old natter to caddy Brian there as they make their way down the first. Born and raised in Austin, and she, I mean, if you've heard it, she is a good talker. She's not shy of a few words, is Farah. Now, the Bok to edge ahead in this opening match.
Well, she knows how much this is going to turn. Has it got the legs?
Well, that's been the theme so far. We've seen some good putts. None have dropped yet. It remains, I like that, all square. None of that tide stuff that we sometimes see on the other side of the pond. I mean, it's not easy to come out sideways, is it, really?
It's not. It's very awkward, and you can see she's got the thick grass in front of her.
We're going to have to make par the hard way here, is Farah O'Keefe in this All-American clash against Morgan Ketchum. I think she might be thinking it's going to be Morgan to play first.
So from 139, it's going to be Morgan Ketchum to hit first from the right semi. Good angle into this left flag. 139. 8 iron.
Well, I think that's why Farah was quite keen for Morgan to go first. Maybe just put a little bit more pressure on her. Early stages, but you've got to play the mind battles as well.
You absolutely do, and that's exactly what match play is about, isn't it? Mind games. You can see how awkward this is.
Is that why you said you didn't like match play so much?
Exactly. No one could read my minds, Richard.
Hasn't made the fairway. Not quite, but it's sitting up okay in that first cut. And she'll feel now, if I can put my third in fairly close, maybe not going to lose this opening hole.
No, she's a very good player, Farah O'Keefe. She'll be looking to get this one up and down within 120 yards, strong part of her game.
Are you aware of the LEAP rankings, what that means in terms of the LPGA Tour?
I'm not, Richard.
So it's the elite amateur pathway. If you get 20 points, which I'll explain in a moment, if you get 20 points, you get your full LPGA Tour card. At the moment, Farah O'Keefe is on 15 points. You get 2 points if you win the women's amateur. She's playing in the Palmer Cup next week, which means she's guaranteed another point, which would take her within 2 points of her LPGA Tour card, which she's in Evian the week after that, finished top 25 there. If she completes all those three, she'll be off to the LPGA Tour with a full card.
What an amazing incentive that is.
Yeah, that's what Lottie Woe did last year, remember? So third shot here for the world number 3. And this is where you want to knock it inside 10 feet.
Yeah, coming just from the semi-rough on the left side here.
So the 21-year-old from Austin, Texas, had to take her medicine from the tee shot. So this is her third. And it is just about that 10-foot range.
It was a nicely played shot in there. coming out at the semi-rough, just released a couple of yards, but she's given herself that opportunity of saving par.
I mean, she has gone through some ups and downs this week. Had to win the 18th and 19th to get through against Casey Lee in the first knockout round. Then she went 22 holes yesterday morning against Kira St. Lauren from Australia, and then went all the way to the 18th again yesterday afternoon with a one-hole win over Lauren Crump, who, by the way, at 16 years of age, seems some talent, the English player, who had won in Sweden the week before by 10 shots. Lauren, I'm sure, enjoyed that battle against Farah Keith, would have learnt a lot. So the expectations, we were saying, were low for Morgan Ketchum. You know, she's playing Farah Keith, who is the highest ranked player in the field. But then the expectations change on the first hole when your opponent finds one of the pot bunkers off the tee.
Exactly. It's an up and down battle match play. You see your opponent go in the bunker, you think, oh, right, I'm in here, I'll try and get one in close. Fortunately, missed the green, and now tables have turned. Morgan's going to be looking to try and get this one within a few feet, in that dustbin lid, as we like to say. Put the pressure on early on in the round. It's exactly what Morgan needs to do.
That's really nicely done. Not guaranteed the 4, but one of those you'd expect to make on the first hole.
I think that's what you've got to do in match play. You have to expect your opponent to hit it close. You have to expect your opponent to hole putts. You can only control what you can do.
Amy Bolden alongside me in the commentary box, semi-finalist at Royal Portrush in this Women's Amateur Championship. We've got Sophie Walker, another former semi-finalist, out on the course, and soon you'll be hearing from former champion in Katrina Matthew. Well, there's one thing Farah Keith does not lack, that is self-belief. And she'll be thinking, well, maybe I can put some pressure on my opponent's shoulders here if I can knock this one in.
That's exactly what she'll be thinking. Knock this one in, put the pressure back on her opponent. See what happens. This one's going to move a little bit from the right. It's uphill. You'll notice in match play, players are a lot more aggressive on the greens than they would be in stroke play.
Just grazes the left edge, so it's a bogey start for O'Keefe, but is it going to be one down through this opening hole? Opportunity here for Ketchum.
And a big opportunity, Richard. This one inside the hole.
Solid, lovely up and down, and Morgan Ketchum is one up on Farah O'Keefe.
Well, her job today is just to keep chipping away. She knows she's up against it, against the world #3 in the amateur rankings.
And the odds are, given it's O'Keefe, that's a match that's going to go all the way to the 18th.
You would expect that.
Well, there's a lovely clubhouse, isn't it? The Honourable Company of Edinburgh Golfers. This is the home of the organisation that goes back to 1891, widely recognised as one of the finest courses in the world, this Muirfield layout.
Camille Mongaultier. This one up the hill, coming up just shy. All square in their match so far through 2 holes.
Yeah, Savannah de Bock here. Nonchalantly done by the Belgian. There you go, that was for the half from the Belgian, so all square still, all 3 holes squared. Yeah, this is originally laid out by old Tom Morris, this layout. And then the links was purchased by the club at Muirfield in the 1920s. And the layout as we see it now was carried out by Harry Colt and opened in 1924, so 102 years ago. So this is the 4th and the final of the quarterfinals, the all-Spanish affair.
Andrea Revuelta down the right-hand side. Nice angle to this pin on the left. I want to pitch this one front and get it releasing.
And just down there where we saw Morgan Ketchum a moment or 2 ago. Sophie also watching this one.
Yeah, I am. Revuelta's actually got her sister caddying for her. Remember, Andrea was the caddy of last year's champion, Paula Sampedro Martin. Talking about sisters, me and Richard, we spent quite a lot of time watching Blanca Fernandez, which is the sister of Kata, who was found this middle of the fairway. That's a nickname as such. This fairway is only 20 yards wide, so a stunner has left herself 139 to a green which is evacuated at the moment, not a breath of wind.
Yeah, delightfully done. Yeah, keeping the sibling theme together. As you mentioned, Andrea has got her sister on the bag, Angela, who was in the field this week, didn't make it through the straight play, but they're known as the A-team, the Revueltas, because there's Angela, Amanda, and Alvaro is the brother. So 4 A's. I thought I was original calling my kids all by the letter A, obviously not. In fact, Valentine Dillon, they will go with the V's. Her siblings are Victoria and Vladimir.
Well, look at this, Richard. This one to win the hole on the second for Valentine.
Yeah, talking of Valentine, maybe V for victory, the way she started.
Dylan 4, Yorkman 5. Dylan wins the hole and is 1 up.
They are par good enough for the French player to win that second hole. So things starting to take shape. A couple of players have edged in front in the early stages of these quarterfinals. Valentine Dillon, we just saw going 1 up against Matilda Bjorkman, and Morgan Ketchum taking that opening hole after Farah O'Keefe found the bunker off the first tee. We are all underway now, all 4 matches in the quarterfinals of this 123rd Women's Amateur Championship. It's one of the best fields there's ever been, I'd say, in the women's amateur. And do you think, Amy, it's because the attraction of playing a course like Muirfield as well that helps bring the best in the world?
Absolutely. I mean, you know, Muirfield's not had many amateur events at all. And I also think the incentives, if you win this tournament, getting the exemptions into the major championships, you also get an invite into a Ladies European Tour event. There's so many incentives that come along with winning this event. And, you know, it's one for the history books, isn't it? You look at the players that have won over the years, some incredible players.
Revuelta just missing the green here. To the left.
Opting for the putter up over the hill. Can always be difficult to get the pace coming just from that second cut. Overcooked that one slightly. Well, the advantage is going to Fernandez here. Can she put the pressure on? This one's up the hill. A good match, this final match. Gaetana Fernandez against the world number 4, Andrea Revuelta.
Yeah, this could be a cracker, Amy. Nice to see you this morning.
Yes, Katrina, you've got a good record at this event.
Yeah, I was fortunate in '94 to come out on top in this at Royal Lytham. I remember it was an 18-hole final only that time.
Yeah, it's a lot of golf the amateurs play, isn't it? 2 rounds a day, 36-hole final.
Oh, and a good putt there. These two will have played each other often over the years.
It's an interesting dynamic, isn't it, when you play as part of a national team together and then you turn up to an event like this and then you're going head-to-head against each other.
It is, isn't it? They're there as part of the Spanish team. Obviously, the Spanish Federation had brought over a group of them, so you see them in their Spanish outfits.
Oh, I can see how the matches are shaping up. All square in that top match. Valentine Dillon 1 up against Matilda Bjorkman. Morgan Ketchum 1 up in that All-American 3rd match. And all square, the Spaniards.
And here we are on the 4th, the par 3. Gautier, 2 putts to win. If you've got to, take them.
Absolutely right. Not doing anything silly with that one, just cozying it up.
And now on to the 5th, the first par 5, and there's Gullen in the background. My neck of the woods up here.
Yeah, which golf course did you grow up in that part? Was that North Berwick?
Yeah, I grew up playing at North Berwick and Gullen were the 2 courses I played my most golf at when I was growing up.
Heard you had a little match yesterday against Sophie Walker, who's out on the golf course as well.
We did indeed. We nipped out for a quick 18 round North Berwick.
Do I dare ask who won?
I think we need to ask Sophie that.
Well, it's a beautiful day, isn't it? Up in Scotland, not a breath of wind.
Yeah, perfect for scoring, isn't it? I mean, links courses I think are very attackable, especially with the rain they've had overnight. Just be playing a little bit softer.
Some wildlife out on the golf course. I always found it difficult when I went up to play links golf up in Scotland and then the weather was really calm because you just don't expect it. You expect the gale force winds.
Yeah, you're expecting to hit them kind of off the back foot, low ones into the wind. But today, look at that pin, not a flutter. As you were saying earlier, you don't often get days like that.
Oh, we're on to the par 3, the 4th.
And it's a fabulous set of par 3s around Muirfield. Starting here on the 4th.
Sophie Walker out on the golf course following this match.
I'd like to thank Katrina Matthew for not telling the world how bad I was around North Berwick yesterday, so thank you for that, buddy. Right, 4th hole. Not a breath. Yesterday they were hitting 5-wood into here. It's 161 yards. Don't be short right of it because there's a deep cavernous bunker that will capture the ball. So left's good here. Not that left.
Oh, and there's a bunker down there and it all kicks away. I'm not sure whether she's just caught that lone bunker on the left. And it's a deep one, as they all are on links courses.
Yeah, that was a quick snatch left and it has caught the trap, so the Swede is 1 down, but setting up for a baby fade. The cameraman at the back of the green seems to be the line. Looking at a 155 pitch here, slightly downhill this 4th hole.
Not staring that one down, and as she should. What a fantastic shot that was in there for Bjorkman. Set herself up for a fantastic birdie opportunity. As we see there, Matilda Bjorkman, her route to the quarter-final. She won round 1, 4 and 3. Went through to the next round and beat Sheridan Clancy 3 and 1. And in yesterday's afternoon match, won 2 and 1 against Eva Pett. Ranked 377th in the World Amateur Golf Ranking. She's up against it today against Valentine Delon.
As you were saying, I mean, I think that match play is, that's the beauty of match play, isn't it? You could be 200, you know, places below and you still feel over 18 holes you've got that chance. Anything can happen. There's not a huge difference sometimes over 18 holes between a lot of these players.
Yeah, we saw it in the round 1 as we got through from the stroke play into the match play. You know, Lily Hurst leading the match play gets knocked out first round. Anything can happen, can't it, in these match play stages?
Yeah, and Sheridan Clancy, the Scot, she beat there in the 2nd round, finished eagle birdie to make it through to the match play.
I always find match play, it's such a mental game, isn't it?
It is indeed. I mean, I loved match play. I heard you saying it wasn't perhaps your favourite.
It's funny, I really enjoyed match play in a team environment. I didn't necessarily enjoy it as much playing individually.
Yeah, I loved that challenge of playing against the person.
Well, we're here on the 4th green at Muirfield, following the match of Valentine Delon and Matilda Bjorkman. Beautiful shot there from Valentine from the left side.
That was a fantastic shot out that greenside bunker.
And the bunkers are deep round Muirfield, aren't they, Katrina?
They are, and the sand is soft. The players have been saying that this week. It's kind of soft, but heavy sand today. You've really got to zip through it.
Back to that final match for Vuelta. All square. This is a 2nd shot into the 2nd. What a beauty that is.
Yeah, lovely shot there. A short par 4.
I think this is where the momentum shifts, isn't it? Bjorkman thinking that she's hit one in close. Opponents missed the green. But this one is going to be downhill. This to win the hole.
And she still might just have a little bit left there. But you're right, aren't you? She must have been walking up to that green thinking she had a great chance to get the match back to all square. Now she's got a 2-footer to keep it at 1 down.
Yeah, it's then still on her. Fernandez.
Yeah, can she respond to that lovely shot from Revuelto?
Oh, she certainly can. Nicely done there from Bjorkman. In for par.
Dylan 3, Bjorkman 3, hole is half. Dylan remains 1 up.
Maybe a little bit of sun trying to peek through.
Yeah, we saw some dark clouds about half an hour ago. It seems to be clearing a little bit. That sun trying to break through. So those thunderstorms through the night, so it would have softened the golf course a little bit.
Now Fernandez for birdie at the second. Perfect spot, back up the hill. Good putt, sneaking in that left edge.
Well, her opponent, Revuelto, has hit it just slightly inside that, so the pressure is now on. They're all square so far in their match. Half the first. This one going to be just inside the left. Had a good read from a playing opponent.
Yeah, and a good putt there. Nice 3.5.
I think that's going to be a match to watch this afternoon. Andrea Revuelto against Gaetana Fernandez. All Spanish pairing.
And here we are up to the first match. Savannah de Bock. A par 5 fifth. Greens are stimping about 10.5. Running very smooth though, the course in excellent condition.
Oof. Nearly. Pace just kept that one out for de Bock. That's going to be given. That's in for par. 1 down in the match so far, Savannah de Bock. Take another look at this one.
Just ran out of pace, didn't it? Just at the end. Just caught that lip. But giving her opponent a fantastic line. Just outside right.
Well, this is going to be an opportunity for Camille to get to 2 up. She's got 2 putts to win the hole. They'll go on to the 6th. 2 up to Mingaultier.
Yeah, who got through in the playoff. There was 9 players going for 6 spots. I actually caddied for Jen Saxton, who was trying to make it through. Unfortunately, my caddying wasn't obviously up to standard.
Caddying skills not quite on par with the playing skills, Katrina.
Obviously needs some work.
Oh, you can see not a breath of wind out there. The forecast is to get up to around 15 miles per hour this afternoon. Keep an eye on that. As you can see, just beautiful scenes here at Muirfield.
Yes, the iconic clubhouse. It's a great view standing on that 18th tee, looking down the 18th with the clubhouse in the background. That's just the 18th green we can see there. And it's quite an unusual links course. It's got kind of all the nines going all sort of different ways. It's not the classic, you know, 9 out or 8 out, 1 across, 9 back in. You've kind of got the front 9 which goes round the outside, and then the back 9 kind of is inside the front 9.
Yeah, it's a unique routing. I think that's probably the defence of the golf course, you'd say, as well. The different wind directions on every hole, and you know, when that wind does get up, that's where it really is the defence of the golf course, having to, you know, set up to different wind directions on every hole. We're on the 3rd green here with the All-American match, and Sophie Walker's down there.
Well, this weather is coming in. It's getting dangerously close, these dark clouds. There's a couple of drops of rain in the air. Farah O'Keefe has hit 54-degree wedge. You can see her caddy there, Brian. He caddied for her last year at Nairn, where she came 2nd runner-up, and she's brought him down to Muirfield. This one is going to break from left to right most of the way, and at the very end it'll hold its line. However, she's 1 down, and Ketchum is inside 5 feet for her birdie. So the pressure is on the world number 3 to make this. Downhill, left to right, coming back at the end for a 3.
Well, it was on a good line. Coming up just a little bit shy there. That will be given.
Yeah, good try, but I don't think O'Keefe will want to go down early with all those holes she played yesterday.
Yeah, she must be exhausted. She's played a lot of golf over the last couple of months, but also this week. Ketchum now, this to win the hole. This to extend her lead against the world number 3. Very nicely done.
Very well done. I think when you're playing these top-ranked players, if you've got a chance, you've got to take it. You've got to try and get up, not give them anything. Well done from Ketchum. And she's got nothing to lose. All the pressure's on O'Keefe. She's expected to win.
Yeah, I think it's nice being in that position, isn't it? You can be a little bit more aggressive, got nothing to lose out there, give it everything you've got.
Yeah, absolutely. You can just be that little bit freer, can't you? You're not O'Keefe, you know, knows she's meant to win. She's looking at all those exemptions.
And I think that's what makes it so different when you're playing match play. You know, if you're playing a stroke play round, you're not thinking about that. Whereas when they're going head to head, you know, she's the one that's got nothing to lose.
And 18 holes in golf is a bit of a sprint. You can get down, if you have a poor start here, she's 2 down through 3. You can just see that flag just beginning to flutter.
It is starting to flutter. I'm hoping that means that the rain behind isn't coming, but I have the umbrella up. Message for Katrina. Last night, thunderstorm hit the house, and your little dog, I was worried for Rio, but he was bouncing around this morning and he's absolutely fine, so don't worry, Mum.
Thank you for that, Sophie. I know how much you like him bouncing around you.
I know, I've got cream trousers on today and he was jumping up at me at breakfast, ready for his walk. Okay, ranked outside the top 100 in the world and 2 up against Farah O'Keefe. Winds down off the left, 161. Still light left of this pin, like 20 feet left of it. There's a huge chance to put the pressure on. 7 iron here for Ketchum.
Just past pin high there for Ketchum. Nicely onto this putting surface.
Farah opted not to use a tee here. She's got 9-iron. I was speaking to her caddy, Brian, and he said the change in her in a year, how far she hits the golf ball now. So 9-iron from 161. Kind of a two-tier green. Her playing partner is at the top tier. Needs to find a dart.
Well, she's 2 down early on, needing to get this one straight at it. And she's done exactly that. Beautiful shot in there from Farah O'Keefe. Well, let's get to know a little bit more about the American Morgan Ketchum.
My name is Morgan Ketchum. I'm 22 years old, and I'm from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. I like anything with dogs on my golf bag. Ball marker, head cover, something. I like swimming. I just think it's fun, peaceful to swim laps and enjoy being in the water. Planet Earth. Yeah, I like watching a lot of documentaries. Probably Diane Daly, my coach back home. Just super solid, steady player, and learn a lot from her. I think my favorite hole is 11, just because I think it's cool to hit the blind tee shot, and then you walk up the hill, and once you get over the top of it, you look out into the water, and it's just a really pretty view. That's kind of rewarding as you're making the turn. I think it would be cool if I could get over to St. Andrews while I'm here. I would go see lots and lots of puffins on Bass Rock. Yes, I love puffins, and I really want to see one this week.
Well, nice to get to know a little bit more of our players that we're seeing today. Morgan Ketchum, the American player, 2 up so far in her match today against the world number 3, Farah O'Keefe. Oh, we have some rain in the air, Katrina.
Oh yeah, God, we didn't want to go away for long. It's changed completely now. You see them got their waterproof jackets on now. You can see the rain. And Ketchum here just got the left-hand side of the green. Have a slightly downhill, sloping left to right putt, and O'Keefe in there close.
Be interesting to see how this affects the players as well. You know, we've spoken about how much golf Farah O'Keefe has played this week already, but also in the last couple of months. And now when you've got the rain coming down and the waterproofs on, it's mentally draining, isn't it, when you're playing in tough conditions?
It is absolutely, it's exhausting. But I think the one good thing is they've got a caddy. You know, that'll really help them. They'll be keeping the clubs dry. But it's just another factor, isn't it? Another thing to think about. How's that water going to affect the ball on the green?
Morgan Ketchum having some discussions there with her caddy about this putt that she's got to come just past the hole on the left side of the screen. Her opponent, Farah O'Keefe, has hit one in closely. She's 2 up so far. She's going to want to hold on to that lead.
Yeah, from this distance, it's kind of putt. You want to give it a go. You want to give it a run, but make sure you've got your 3. Even though you're expecting your opponent to hold that putt.
This putt's going to be down the hill, now down the breeze. Be careful on the pace here. I want to get this one away from you.
Oh, and she got that one all wrong. Maybe just that little bit of moisture, never quite got it high enough, didn't get the speed, and left herself a tester now for par.
Bjorkman, this to get it back to all square. Oh, she thought she holed that first, didn't she?
Absolutely, I thought she did the early walk there. Yep, you can see her kind of laughing. You feel a little silly when you walk after them and then they don't go in.
Back up to the 4th hole. Big opportunity here now for Farah O'Keefe is to get it back to 1. You have to think putts like this so important. You're 2 down. Got an opportunity here.
Yeah, just she can be quite aggressive with this one. Back up the hill, moving a little bit from right to left, probably just outside the hole. Was a good try, wasn't it? You wonder whether just that little bit of moisture from the rain didn't quite take as much break.
Yeah, she looked like she hit a good putt on the line she wanted to, just didn't break as much as she thought. Morgan Ketchum has got a chance to half the hole though.
Up here in the 5th, DeLong, just a little 2.5 footer to half the hole. Well done. Stays 1 up.
Dylan remains 1 up.
Rain jacket going back on. I was never someone that liked to play in a rain jacket. It was on and off every tee shot.
Yeah, I would just get wet. It would drive my caddy mad. Why am I carrying these if you never put them on?
Morgan Ketchum, this for the half. Inside left. Nicely done.
That was a good putt there. Doesn't want to give a hole away to a par.
Well, they'll head to the par 5 5th. Morgan Ketchum leading the way.
Yeah, you can just see there now, Mind Gauthier 2 up over De Bock. DeLong 1 up, and that all Spanish one still all square through 2.
Well, the rain has come in over Muirfield.
And perhaps maybe just some thunder. Maybe the hooter's just gone, the suspended plate, some thunder and lightning in the area.
Well, the hooter has gone. That will be play suspended. Want to hope that this thunder and lightning clears very quickly. A lot of golf to be played today.
Yeah, with no wind though, who knows? You know, there's no wind there to blow this storm away. We can only hope it quickly blows through though.
Well, they'll be getting the players into cover while there's storms in the area. As it stands, 4 matches out on the golf course. Camille Mind Gauthier from France playing against Savannah De Bock. Mind Gauthier 1 up in that leading match. Valentine Delon, also from France. She is 1-up against Matilda Bjorkman. And then we have the All-American Farah O'Keefe against Morgan Ketchum. Morgan Ketchum 2-up. And then the Spanish duo, Cayetina Fernandez against Andrea Revuelta. That is going to be an exciting match to watch today, all Spanish.
Yeah, just the last thing the players would want. You know, they know it's going to be a long day. They're just getting their round started. And they're back into the clubhouse.
Yeah, it's a long week, isn't it? The women's amateur. A lot of golf. 2 rounds of stroke play. 36 holes, then into the match play stages. 2 rounds a day.
Yeah, you know you've won this. Come Saturday night, you'll know you've won it. So they'll be heading back into that clubhouse, but the club have been putting on their lovely lunch and breakfast in that lovely dining room. You can just see the windows there looking out over the golf course. They've been getting some good feeds this week.
The Scottish know how to do food well, don't they? Well, it looks like play is going to be suspended for now due to a threat of lightning, so players coming into the clubhouse. And we'll get them back out there as soon as it is safe to do so. Golf course looks immaculate.
Yeah, it is. It's lovely looking there, and you can see the fescue, the longer grass, and I love the little grass pathways through the rough. But this is a good opportunity for the players, I think, who are behind, like Farah O'Keefe, you know, just to reset.
Absolutely, yeah. I think coming in, having a little reset, especially being 2 down early on in that match. I'm sure she'll be enjoying the little break after all the golf that she's played.
Yeah, if it's a little bit of a longer break, bit of physio.
Well, play is going to be suspended, and we will be back as soon as the lightning has cleared the area.
It's just a short par 4 this 15, 303 yards. But you've got 2 bunkers down the right and 1 down the left. They're kind of all in range with driver, 3-wood, but you can't carry them. So both these players have opted to lay up short.
I mean, in fairness to Sampedro, although she was given the hole by O'Keefe Smith's putt there, her own pitch, and then yet another solid putt, you know, she did exactly what she needed to do as well for her bit of the equation. She's looking at it long and hard.
Yeah, went with a club less, so even though she's missed right like she did this morning, but she's kept it short of the bunker.
There we see another example of how the friendship between the two Paulas is really helping Sampedro, I think, just keeping her not just calm, but happy, being able to share a giggle about something.
Yeah, left of the flag.
Yeah, on hammock, yeah?
Okay.
Keith here's going with the driver, feeling she has to do something. 2 down with 4 to go, taking on these bunkers. Let's see if she can thread it down between them, get it close to the green.
Oh, that's run on. That's
very
nice,
good drive there.
Nice little run on. Can Farah O'Keefe mount another comeback here at the Women's Amateur Championship?
And that was a great drive from O'Keefe. Changed her game plan, 2 down with 4 to go. Decided to be more aggressive, go with the driver. And it's paid off. She ripped one down the middle, just short of the green. So Sampedro just down the right side, but kept it out the bunker this time. Let's maybe see if Sophie's caught up with the ball and can tell us about the lie and what she's got.
I'm up by the green, so I've got O'Keefe's ball. Paula Martin Sampedro, she's just got inside 100 yards, but like you said, she has made sure that she has not gone in that bunker. O'Keefe's got some mounding to contend with. The lie's pretty good. She wants to land it a couple of yards short of that green, but that 3-putt, it really pressed her to hit driver, and she's hit a good one here down the 15th.
I'll leave you for a little bit, Bean. Look what happens. I mean, I had it beautifully balanced, all square. 2 quick wins. Still not over, though.
It isn't. It just shows the kind of grittiness, I think, of O'Keefe, that she's had a 3-putt on the previous green, changed her game plan, gone with driver, and hit a really good shot. That wasn't an easy drive to thread it between those bunkers.
It's almost like she pushed all the chips in. Well, the American's got to make 3 from where she is. She has to make a 3.
Absolutely. 2 down, 4 to go. She's in prime position to make a 3. She obviously can't control what her opponent does, but she's definitely put the pressure on this second shot.
The Spaniard's going to remain controlled and play blemish-free golf over the closing holes. That's what she's going to try and do. Which means to at least end up all square, the American will have to be 2 under for the last few holes. It's a tough call.
But we saw that from Tilly Claggett yesterday. She had the match against O'Keefe kind of under control. Let's see if she can get this one in. Punched it in with a wedge.
Great shot. Great
Very
shot.
good.
Well, she's going to have to putt to half the hole, worst ways, and keep things very much in her favour. Shame somebody has to lose, really.
It has been such a high quality game.
They've been so good.
Nip and tuck the whole way. But O'Keefe now, she's got to be thinking. She's got to hole it, give it, put it into kind of 2-3 feet.
She said something interesting yesterday, that she has a history of coming back in junior championships from being in what looks like a very grim position over the closing holes. And she's done it more than once. She did it yesterday, and she's going to reach down into the well once more.
It's kind of like in stroke play. Some people are better front runners, others are better coming from behind.
I think she's going to pitch this around about where the green cut starts and just let it tumble down to the hole.
Take the mounds out of play.
Very good. Very good.
Very nice. Gave it a chance, but still close.
Yeah, classy shot. Classy drive as well, by the way. So she's not done.
No, Sampedro can't afford to slip.
No.
She's got to keep her foot on the pedal, so to speak.
So both players there in 2. She's got to hope that she has that putt to get a hole back.
Yeah.
And for Sampedro, it's...
She's thinking, if she holds this, I've got one hand on the trophy.
I've nearly buried it, yeah. It's not a putt for the championship, but it's not far off.
Just got the edge. Oh, that must have looked pretty good.
You know there's a lot of tension out there, because that's the first reaction we've had from the 2 girls.
It wasn't a smile.
Correct.
Even
First
on their
time.
bad shots before, there's always been a smile.
First time.
They know how important these putts are now. And it's coming down to where this is a must-make.
The hole is right in between the 2 Spanish players.
Oh.
That hurts.
Yep.
That hurts. All the hard work she did there.
Taking the gamble and hitting the driver, hitting a great pitch. And you have to say that those last 2 putts really nerves. Those last 2 little short misses. I mean, they're not gimmies.
No, it's 4 feet, and yes, it's not a gimme. Particularly, both players know what the goodies at stake here for winning. It's colossal.
Yep.
If you're staying amateur for at least another 12 months, it's like winning the lottery. You're going to play in things, you might get drawn with Nelly Corda, or there's all sorts of... Oh, it's just... The difference between winning and losing this is... It's a chasm.
Get that opportunity to play with players you've looked up to, you've watched.
Yeah. Yeah, and you'll get huge draws as the winner of the women's amateur. You'll be in the big, with the big players in the world, in the pro ranks.
Anyway, 2 up with 3 to go.
3 to play.
The 16th, par 4. Downwind, no fairway bunkers. Just that gorse on the right, we were saying, you've just got to watch. We've seen a lot of people just in that left-hand rough. And I'd be very surprised if Sampedro's not in the left-hand rough. She's just got to keep this ball in play, give herself a shot to the green.
The right side of this hole does not exist. Ripped it.
Nice.
Absolutely perfect.
Split the fairway. What a shot. What a swing. Well done. Right, she's running out of options. That's her best.
Another one ripped down.
She's a runner, she's a rock star.
Perfect, she is a rock star.
That is rocking its way down there. That's 40 past.
That little fan is loving it.
Well, it's 400 yards, a shade shy of, and it's down breeze, so it's not playing anything like that. The key thing is to find the fairway, and they've both done it. And the Spaniard gets to impose her will on the American because she's going first into this par 4.
I think the difficult thing now for Akitha, she's got to try and shake off those, sorry, 2 short missed putts.
Don't forget the upcoming events, the Amateur Championship. That is going to be sensational down in the south of England, June 16 to 21. Then the 53rd rather, Open Championship. Can't wait to go there. That's going to be absolutely unbelievable. On the island of Ireland, and then the AIG Women's Open, which you'll be looking forward to.
I will be, yeah, down there commentating on that one. 4th call, not been there since I was an amateur. Really looking forward to seeing the golf course again.
Have you played Portrush, by the way?
I haven't. I've only played 1 hole at Portrush.
1 hole.
I did an outing there.
The other 17 are very good.
Yes.
And then the Walker Cup in September.
Yes, Cypress Point.
What a lineup, eh?
Oh,
what a lineup.
Lineup of tournaments and a lineup of venues.
Yeah.
You can really see the difference there in the distance. O'Keefe really buttoned that one.
I can't see any way out of this for her unless she birdies at least 2 of the last 3 holes.
Yeah, potentially all 3,
maybe
with
all
18
3.
Being a reachable par 5.
Maybe all 3.
She's got to have the last 3 holes of her life.
Yeah, absolutely. She'll never get this opportunity again. Sophie, what do you got?
We have 2 perfect drives. I'm here with Paula. She's got 122 yards to the pin on the left. Bit of a sucker pin this. If you turn it down the left, it misses the green and catches the bank. O'Keefe, she has ripped one down here. She's 30 yards in front. But the issue has been all day that the Spanish is playing in first and hitting great shots, and the American has got to respond. She needs something special with 3 holes left to play.
I think we're all thinking the same.
Yeah.
O'Keefe needs something special.
Yeah. Last hole's a par 5. The first thing she's got to do is get it to the 18th hole. So she has to birdie here. Has to birdie 16. She's hit such a good drive again.
And that's just hoping that Sampedro doesn't birdie.
That's right. Sampedro can close her out here.
Yep, she's definitely in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
120 yards, downwind, probably just a little wedge, a little bit off a wedge.
Yeah, she's probably going to carry it 110, something like that, 112. Get a big bounce down the breeze and then stop eventually.
I think she's still got to stay aggressive. Even though she's 2 up with 3 to go, she
no.
knows what a good player O'Keefe is.
Yeah, in her mind, it's birdie here and shake hands in her head.
Might even just be her gap wedge she's going with here.
She plays with a lot of poise.
She does. Maybe just the left side of that cart. She does like a slight little draw. Hold a hand off.
It's no harm done, but you wouldn't think that's 3 country there.
No. Not ideal from that distance. She would have wanted to put a little bit more pressure on O'Keefe's shot.
I don't know if she got that a little skinny or something, because she took her hand off. It wasn't a, you know, that's my postured finish. It wasn't one of those.
I wonder whether she was just trying to hit that maybe just too hard and caught it a little thin.
Well, I wouldn't say the door's ajar, 2 down with 3 to play, but there is a chance here. Get a hole back.
She's got a glimmer. She's now thinking, she's going to be thinking Sampedro's probably not going to make birdie. Going to make par, but not birdie, so she's got a chance if she can hit a good shot in here.
Okay? Yes, your time, okay?
She wriggled out of danger. Very similar situation in the semi-final. She's got to do it one more time. Well, be your best shot.
Disappointed with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
90 yards. She'd have wanted to get that probably in within about 10, 12 feet.
Little uphill to start with, and then the second half of the putt back into the breeze. It's
Yeah.
going to play slower than it actually is.
But after missing 2 shorter ones, maybe the longer one
Do you
she
know
could be
what?
a little bit freer on.
Yeah.
Perhaps not expecting to hold it quite so much.
It's a throng now.
Yeah, it sure is. All modes of transport.
He's got his
Little head
favourite
cover,
company
little
toy on
dog.
the back.
Yeah.
Low maintenance dog.
Now, what breed was that one?
Not sure.
She's chipped beautifully
She
this
has.
whole final.
She's going again with a lofted wedge.
This is a situation, though, you have to go with what feels most comfortable. And she's chipped well with this.
Look, she'll spend weeks and weeks and weeks and months and months and months in the States never hitting chip and runs, never doing it.
Yeah. I can guarantee, however good a chipper she is, she would rather have been putting on the green. Let's see.
That's too strong.
Just a testy distance.
Yeah.
With the wind, she's putting across the wind. Everything's gone.
Look, you know, when we're
on
down,
the edge of my seat
we're down
here.
to DEFCON 1
Yeah.
here. There's no room. There's no squeaking room at all.
No.
Keith has to imagine that her opponent's going to make 4. She has to hold it.
Absolutely. She's got to think back to that hole, the putt she held on 9,
Yeah.
10.
Exactly.
Forget about the 2 she's just missed.
And to your point that you've made through the week is speed is everything here.
Yeah, sometimes people are, you know, really desperate to make it. They hit it too hard. They feel, I've got to get it to the hole, and they just blast it through any break.
Well, this is to reduce the deficit for sure. To just 2 holes to play. Hit your best putt.
I think that was just a misread. That was a good putt.
Everything was fine about that, yeah, bar the read. Over borrowed, and would be very irritated with the second shot in there. Not what she wanted. Still a bit of work to do.
It's still a bit of work, but we've seen O'Keefe hit so many good wedge shots from that sort of distance.
And we've seen Sampedro hold so many 3 and 4 footers without touching the side. But none of them like this one.
No, none with this significance.
With 2 to play in the final, if it goes in. She doesn't waste much time. Gets in there and executes. Fantastic.
Very good. Nerves of steel. She's just edging ever closer.
Keeps her head absolutely still. Little look and pure as you like.
And right in the middle.
Yeah.
None are hitting the edges and going in.
Very impressive. You know, if there was going to be a wrinkle, it might have been there, but in her own quiet, polite, determined way, she's been superb.
Yeah, and we're seeing the odd little fist pump now. She knows what it all means. And here we are, the 17th, short par 4, 357 yards. We saw them both lay up short of those 2 bunkers we're just seeing now. Will O'Keefe perhaps go for it now? Try and get past the bunkers, give herself a shorter shot in?
I don't believe so. I don't think there's any value in her trying to get it between the bunkers and the water hazard. I don't.
And the pin here in the screen, the front 2 bunkers not really in play with the pin 20 yards on, 5 from the left. It's 250 over the one on the right. I mean, she would have to flush it, but.
You know, she left herself with a halfer at the previous hole and didn't make the most of it. So maybe a fuller wedge for her is going to be better.
Might be better.
And bunker avoidance is.
Yeah, if you go in the bunker,
game.
You know
it's the whole game for her here.
Yeah.
Wait, is this the? That's over then, no?
I mean, I think for Sampedro, absolutely no doubt, just take the bunkers out of play.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't be coming up. Yeah, so they have to.
Par for Sampedro means birdie for the American to go extra time. When you need to make 2 birdies in a row, it's hard to do.
Yeah. And O'Keefe, yes, you're right, just taking the iron.
Little hybrid for her weakest wood off the tee for the player that's 2 up. One hand on the trophy.
Absolutely.
But only one.
Yeah. And that second bunker down the left, 256. So that's the one they're just going to keep it short of. The one on the right's 240.
She got a simple swing.
Very neat and tidy.
2 turns and a swish. It's a bit like you.
Really, not much can go wrong with it.
Very nice. Very nice and accomplished.
And I love the way she's just kept her quick routine. Just getting up over the putts, over the shots.
That's gone 20 further down there than she thought it would, but it's fine. It was that good. Birdie, you would think, essential.
Absolutely.
For O'Keefe.
She's been excellent with these long irons off the tee. And another good one.
Well, for the first time in a long time, she's going to have the first approach in.
Which might be to her advantage.
Maybe so. It's been an exhibition, I think, from both players, and if O'Keeffe does lose the final here, she can be very proud of what she's done and how she's conducted herself and how she stayed in the game and been resilient. It may not quite be enough.
Yeah, she can be, but I mean, as a player, she's going to be kicking herself thinking of those 2 short putts.
Sure.
But, you know, after time, you know, you look back and look at all the good shots she hit.
Yeah. And there's a reason that somebody wins, isn't there? There's always a reason. Athara Munoz, you'll know her well.
I know her well. I partnered her in her first Solheim Cup at Killeen Castle. Excellent player.
Gosh, I remember that Killeen Castle. That was an amazing finish.
Yeah, that was one we should never have won.
Never ever have won.
Yeah, we had an amazing singles on the Sunday.
Well, they've been chatty for 34 holes.
They have been.
And they're still going.
Now, was it Love Island their favourite show? Maybe they've been chatting about Love Island.
I think those alongside you decided that Long Island was the go-to show. But, you know, they're young, aren't they? They're college kids. Their whole golfing life is in front of them. And for her, it may well be as the amateur champion this year. It's looking more and more likely.
It's looking more and more. It is looking more and more likely. It needs one really good shot here from O'Keeffe.
So what she must say to herself, Sampedro, is, I've got birdie here to be the champion. Forget what the American player's doing. I make a birdie, I'm the champion. End of. Create your own history, make your own luck. And for O'Keeffe, she's just got to hit, again, the right approach shot and hole a putt from somewhere.
Absolutely, she's got to hit the best wedge, 100 yards, she's got to hit the best kind of wedge of her life here. Which isn't easy. Firm green, downwind, tough to judge just quite how it's going to release.
Yeah, if it's pitch and plug, you know, Parkland golf, you can...
Just on that, and it's just let it slope round, okay? A little bit,
just
then I'll take it down, okay?
More elements to think about, isn't it? The wind, the bounce.
Yeah, release, lack of grip, more grip. Let's see if you can get it right this time. She'd love to shove it into a foot. Straight downwind, not bias on any side. Right behind her.
She's eyeing this one up. Is it going to check? Oh. Just with the strength of the wind, stopped that checking.
Yeah.
She thought that looked good.
It was a good swing, it was. It was 15 yards too far through the air, the way that released down the green. Barely any purchase at all.
No, didn't just get any check. Now Sampedro just middle of the green.
How far she got, Sophie?
97 yards, but there is a bunker in front of the green. The carry on that is 87 yards, and you can hit a downslope. So like you've been saying, take it right of it. It's a good 2-club wind up there. You've got plenty of room right of this pin. That's your chance to get it in pin high. If you go at the pin, you could catch downslope and run through. 97 yards, lob wedge.
Oh, this is a shot. So with a tight lie on the fairway and all the groove that she could get on that.
She still couldn't get any check on it. But a good shot.
That was a proper links green reaction, that.
It looked as it was wanting to check, but it just didn't.
Yeah.
You could see the ball just, it was trying, but it wouldn't.
It's still a healthy breeze blowing down the last couple of holes. Can't see wind, and sometimes when you're sat at home watching, you can't feel how strong it is, but it's there.
I never think watching on television shows how strong the wind is. But unless O'Keefe chips in here, Sampedro's going to have 2 putts for it.
Yeah, her situation could be very clear in about 5 minutes' time. I would think the putter's coming out for the American. And for Sampedro, she is so close.
Yeah.
It's not immortality, but it's a name in the record books with a big one.
It is, isn't it? I mean, amateur golf, this is the pinnacle. You're at the top.
Yeah.
These are the events you want to play in, the ones you want to win. And as we've been saying, you just see the names of the people who have won it. Carlota Saganda, Zahara Munoz, Georgia Hall, Leona Maguire, Nordqvist.
Wasn't even a choice. The putter's in the hand very quickly. What are the chances, though, of making a putt back up the green into the wind, and you have to hold it to go down the path? What are the chances if you're a bookmaker?
Pretty slim.
50 to 1?
I would say potentially even 100 to 1. I would have to say the stats would probably show you've got what, about a 5%, 2% chance of holding one of these. But you never know.
Golf is a very, very intriguing game, and you're always surprised by it. This has to go in, you would think.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
It was a tough putt. Long distance, back into the wind.
And now it's a simple equation. It's 2 putts for Sampedro to become the amateur champion.
And she's had such good speed control today. Can she do it one more time? That's all she needs.
Yes, she has, and she's been, her whole game has been utterly competent, all of it. And factor into that as well, her game planning, the way she's taken on some of the holes, negated a lot of risk. She's been excellent. How she would love to just roll this up to a foot, and that's that.
Yeah.
That's not a concession for me.
It's not a concession,
No.
but I think she'll be, if O'Keefe holds, she'll make her putt it.
Well, she looks cool there, but there's a lot of churn going on.
Yeah, her mind's got to be racing.
Yeah, I've
Why
almost
couldn't
got
I have
there.
got it a little closer?
Absolutely, I've almost done it. This has got to go in, otherwise it's congratulation time. This and a prayer for O'Keefe.
putt. Make her hold a putt to win.
She hasn't looked like missing one of these. She has been as good as anybody from the inside 5-foot range. And I mean, anybody in the world, she hasn't taken anything but the middle of the hole out. One more time.
Fully expect this to go in. What a moment.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Won it like a champion.
She did. Fantastic match. Hats off to both players, but
completely.
Gosh, what a final.
It was a fitting end on a wonderful location to a brilliant championship. 9 rounds of golf to eventually come out in front with her bestie on the bag for the last
two Paulas.
Yeah, since the quarterfinals.
Teammates.
Look at that.
Those smiles have barely left their faces.
Smiles and tears, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible for both women.
What a moment. I think it'll take a while to sink in all the exemption she's getting.
Oh,
Tournament she's going to get to play in.
I think it's a lot of that stuff you don't get too into that when you're playing it. You kind of, if I get there, okay, I'll look at it then. But there's a lot of gravy.
Yeah.
And well played, the Americans. Team America.
Yeah, Team America have been great this year. I think it's fantastic to see them over here playing. Elevates the whole event.
It does, and Farah O'Keefe has taken this very well. She's given her very best and came up a smidgen shy, that's all.
She certainly didn't lose it. Sampedro, I would say, I mean, the golf they both played.
Yeah. They could barely be separated over 36 holes. Well, let's hear from the champion now, talking to Sophie.
Paula Martin Sampedro, the Women's Amateur Champion of 2025. That was one of the most outstanding finals we've ever witnessed. What was it like to play and win?
Yeah, it was. I knew it was going to be super tight with Farah. She's a great player. She's been playing solidly, and today we got a great day, some wins. So Links Golf Challenge was just always super fun, and I feel like we both played super good. I think we made just like a couple bogeys each, which is like insane in these conditions. And it came down to like the 35th hole, which is like almost the whole 36-hole final. So super happy to get the win. I can't believe it right now. It will take a while to sink in, but really, really happy.
Well, you were 8 under par. You only made 1 bogey. This morning, the conditions were a lot different than this afternoon. How did you manage that?
Yeah, it was pretty windy in the afternoon, especially the first 9. The golf level was obviously great throughout the 35 holes, but the first 18 were amazing, bogey-free, both of us. And I think just like staying patient throughout the round. I was up a little early, just 1-2, went back to all square. So I knew it was going to come down to the last few holes, and I was lucky to have Paula by my side. I think that was definitely key for me to get this win.
Yeah, you looked like you were having fun out there, which is the most important thing. And you're going to have some fun with this schedule. You're going to get into 4 major championships, including the AIG Women's Open at Royal Porthcawl. Playing links golf again in August. Looking forward to that?
Yeah, I can't wait. And as a matter of fact, my coach won the amateur. I think it was 2002, and he won a Porthcawl, so it's going to be a challenge. Hopefully he can come and caddy for me, and it's going to be a full circle moment, but super happy to play more links golf at the end of the summer.
Well, you are the 6th champion of the women's amateur from Spain. Tell us what that means to you.
Yeah, it's great. We're lucky to have a lot of great players to look up to in Spain, and being able to put my name on that trophy alongside Azahara or Carlota is great. I'm just super happy right now and just looking forward to keep going.
Well, many, many congratulations. As I said before, that was one of the best finals we've ever seen.
Thank you so much.
And she does look super happy.
She does. No wonder. Spoke very well.
Very well. Very well. You know, they go across to the United States, have a college education. They play a lot of golf, a lot of competitive golf, but not much like this. This is very special.
And
out
not
of their
much in
comfort
front
zone.
of the cameras. And very nice of her to mention her caddy, Paula.
Oh, how
who
lovely.
She beat in the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
And a great experience for Paula.
definitely. Her caddy Paula.
Yes, her caddy Paula.
Yes.
Sorry, the two Paulas.
Just a fabulous week at the R&A Women's Amateur. In the end, it was a 2-on-1 victory for Paula Martin Sampedro, just pipping Farah O'Keefe, who can be very proud of herself, especially the way she got here. Her journey was not straightforward in the semi-finals, and then produced her A game alongside Paula, particularly the first 18 holes.
She came back very well in that semi-final.
Let's show you how it all unfolded. Let's get to the fourth.
Yeah, the first par 3 in the morning. She had just lost the third hole to a birdie, but responded beautifully with what a fantastic shot.
And down breeze, you could see how much softer that green was than when we finished this afternoon. Bunker play at 16. In the end, it was for nothing, but it was just exquisite.
Oh, fabulous bunker shot. Not the easiest of stances, her feet just in the bunker. But O'Keefe rolled this one in for birdie.
Back and forward they went for 18 holes, both 5 under par, both blemish free. Absolutely sensational. And then a break and then back out at it.
Yeah, back out in the afternoon. The wind had definitely picked up for this front nine. Just missed the green here. Lip out there. And then this was an interesting one. Oh, on the third hole, in the fairway bunker, took 3 to get out.
It was always that the American got back to all square, but couldn't get ahead in the match. Every time she got to a point where she might put some pressure on, the Spaniard came back.
Yeah, and a great chip here at the 6th. O'Keefe has hit a good shot in on the par 3, but not much you can do against a chip-in birdie 2.
No, she's part Sevi's bloodline. Unbelievable. Again, with the putter.
Yeah, on the 7th, the par 5.
But then this was the start of a bit of a rally for the American. This one went in at some speed, out at the far end of the golf course.
It did. She made a little bit of a rally here around the turn. That was a 9.
This is the par 5 10th. And with her opposition on the green in 2, nearly an albatross.
Nearly an albatross. And that was two fantastic shot spin there. And she
and
pulled
made
that
the
for
eagle, yeah. Now this had a bit of curl on it.
It certainly did, just from the upper level. Judged it to perfection though. And then this was just little par miss. This was a big, big moment for par and 14.
Tight game. You can't do that. You can't do that. And this is the putt to take care of it all for a par on the 35th hole of the final.
And so nice of Farah O'Keefe there clapping. It was played in such good spirits.
What an advert for the women's game. Young women like that, full of ambition, full of skill, and able to play it in that manner.
Yeah, the fiercest of competitors and both desperate to win.
You know, if golf has anything, that's what it is. But we get into the pro game and it becomes a bit tetchier than that. That is golf in its purest sense.
Yeah, both respecting in each other's great play.
Yeah, it was wonderful, truly wonderful. As was Nairn.
Yeah, a wonderful venue.
Well, she talked about the trophy and the names on there. Spanish names that she can identify with, not from yesteryear, modern ones. And hers will be there.
What a trophy. Looks quite heavy.
It does look very special, yeah. Well, let's throw down to Sophie for the presentation.
To present the trophy to our champion, Ian Patterson, captain of the Royal and Ancient Golf Club of St Andrews.
are the women's amateur champions.
Thank you.
How beautiful.
Lovely. Looks like you need to go to the gym to hold that trophy up. Goodness. Hope so. She'll be filling with that something later.
I hope so. I wonder if we're going to hear from her. Great atmosphere, great crowd. A lot of the competitors still here. Moments to cherish.
And the members and have really loved this event. Come out, supported it very well. There we go.
Well done the Golf Club of Nairn, well done the RNA, well done all the competitors, and well done Mother Nature for giving us a fabulous last day.
Yeah, we had just what we wanted, didn't we? It was a nice day, sunny, warm in the morning, wind picking up. And maybe we're going to hear from the champion.
I hope she goes on to have a fantastic professional career, because she's got something. You can identify with her. She's got grace. She's got a quality that not everybody has. Very appealing.
And seemed very composed under the pressure.
Oui bien, oui bien. And the Scottish version of that as well.
Yeah. She looks like she's going to say something, but the crowd keep cheering.
I know. Maybe she's done her interview and she's just milking it, savouring the moment.
Enjoying the adulation.
Pictures she can show her grandkids. Very, very special. And didn't the crowd that turn up see a really proper top golfing occasion?
Oh, lovely. It would be lovely for them once, you know, to look through all the names when they've got a moment, see all the names that have won it in the past.
How lovely for Paula Francisco as well.
Yeah.
You know, to be part of that. All right, she didn't win it. She competed well and got through to the end of, pretty much the end of the competition, but was part of a famous win. Oh, it's so good. I think they could stay there all night.
I think they could.
Yeah, I'm not
And
leaving.
I think the crowd are going to stay there all night.
I think they would.
I think they'll get that trophy into the clubhouse.
I think Instagram is going to be very busy in about 45 seconds with those pictures, those images that we're watching from around the world. Could not have been better. It could not have been a better final. Thank you, Beanie. Good luck on your travels.
Thank
and we'll
you,
see you all
Rob and
next
Andy.
time. Fabulous week at Nairn.
Yes, I have, Kate, thanks.
We are back after a delay of an hour and 20 minutes. Play is about to resume at the 123rd Women's Amateur Championship. We'd only really just got going, hadn't we, when those dark clouds engulfed East Lothian and this wonderful course at Muirfield. But we're about to get back underway for the quarterfinals. We're down to the last 8, having started the week with 144 players. I'm Richard Kaufman. Amy Bolden will be back with us shortly. Sophie Walker is out on the course. And alongside me in commentary is the 1993 Women's Amateur Championship, known then as Katrina Lambert, but we know her now as Beanie or Katrina Matthew.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Richard. Looking forward to watching these matches today.
Par 3, 4th hole, the all Spanish affair.
Yeah, playing 161 yards. I mean, no wind. It's just that pin there, just on the kind of middle front right. Very accessible.
Andrea Revuelta, winner of the NCAAs with Stanford just a month or so ago. That's a super shot.
Oh, an excellent shot there, leaving it below the hole. Nice uphill putt.
You must have had this in your career as a pro and as an amateur, playing with someone against someone that you know so well. You know, the Spaniards are very tight. Yeah,
it can be difficult. They'll have grown up playing amateur golf all through their lives together. They'll know each other very well. It's difficult. You don't know whether do you talk to them, do you not talk to them. It is awkward.
Let's catch up again with Sophie Walker.
No good?
Yeah, hello guys. Hello there. Yeah, weather is actually rather nice now. We've got a slight northeasterly into the wind, which is the 4th hole, means it's into the wind, but just a hair. Sunglasses are on, it's warm, and these players will be looking to make the most of the conditions. Now, lunchtime, they were all sat in the players' lounge playing games. All the Americans were playing games, and the Spanish were just sat down talking away to each other. You can call me Sophie 2 breakfasts, though, because I made the most of that hour and 20-minute delay. But weather now is perfect. We're set for a fantastic quarter-final.
Knowing Sophie, I assume that means porridge times 2, though. Yeah, we had a couple of breakfasts as well in the commentary box. Yeah, it was interesting there. You saw Andrea and Cayetana having a good old natter walking down that fourth towards the green. It's a very friendly rivalry that's going on.
It is at the moment. Let's see if they're still chatting quite so much as it comes down to onto the back nine and it gets a little bit tighter.
Sure, yeah, that's the state of affairs right now. Very early stages. Farah Keith, who is the world number 3, Revuelta the world number 4. They're in that sort of bottom half, the 2 final games. The top half, we got Mongautier leading Savannah de Bock, very tight affair, and Valentine Dillon ahead against Matilda Bjorkman right now, but just 1 up through 5. So nothing really in terms of, there'd be no one right now feeling any despair, Katrina, put it that way.
Absolutely not. Really nothing in any of these games. It's such early days yet. And here we are in the par 3 7th. Mongautier.
Yeah, lovely punch. Got the measure of the speed of these greens. That was to win the hole. And I think she's conceded the one that was left there for Savannah de Bock. So Mongautier remains 1 up. Made the last 16 last year at Nairn, did Mongautier, so she's gone 1 better already. Back to the par 3 4th.
Yeah, Fernandez here across the green. Just going to move a little bit from her left to right for the birdie. Just a little shy. They halved the previous hole. I mean, the second and birdies, and the first and the third, they've parred. But a good chance here for Andrea to edge ahead. Up the hill, moving right to left. Cup outside the right. Always tricky, I think, coming back just to get the pace. Especially with rain.
Yeah, these 2 players really, only played 3 holes, so it's almost starting again. But what an opportunity, and you can see where she's aiming this one. Expecting a bit of movement right to left.
Yeah, she's giving this probably a good foot outside the right.
Lovely looking putt. Oh, superb. That's the way to take the lead. The 20-year-old from Madrid goes 1 up on her compatriot.
Yeah, and been part, as you said, of that wonderful Stanford team this year that have set records everywhere in the college game.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt. Last year, we saw the 6th Spanish Championship winner of the women's amateur. This is, though, Spain's golden generation, really. You look at the number of players that are coming through. We saw the Augusta National Women's Amateur one, the Amateur Championship one, the European Ladies Amateur one by Spanish players. She's 1 up now, Andrea Revuelta. Let's get to know her just a little bit better.
I'm Andrea Revuelta. I'm 20 years old and I'm from Madrid, Spain. My dad calls me Andrew sometimes, but yeah. I play the piano, I draw, I used to dance ballet. Tennis, I like to play tennis in the summer. Paddle, I think it's more fun, but I'm maybe more of a burden to my partner because I don't play very well. I've watched like Gilmore Girls like 7 times. When I have nothing to do, I just put it on. I even know like what they're gonna say next. Like I could say the episode, but I just like it. It's my comfort show. As a Tiger or Rory, I'm a huge Rory fan. I would love to play St. Andrews. I would love to play, we were saying the other day, Pedreña, which is the golf course in Spain that it's this Sevi one. Pinehurst, maybe, number 2. I haven't played that. Spanish omelet. When I'm in the US, I miss Spanish food so much. I'm lucky to have California food, but Europe is so much better than the US when it comes to food, so I'm happy to be back. Like, I don't know, I don't like to think about that, but I don't know, I wish my family was here and have a great dinner with them and then fly home and like see my friends and my coach and just have a good dinner.
Yeah, really nice. One up right now, Andrea Rivelto. Gilmore Girls, by the way, American comedy drama television series. Not one that we've watched, Katrina, I don't
No,
think.
not one on our radar, Richard. Maybe we need to have a check it out. Valentine DeLong on the 7th. The other par 3 on the front 9, just running off the back, but it's trying its best to get back towards the green.
Yeah, Dillon at the moment. One up on Matilda Bjorkman, although Bjorkman had, just before the weather delay, she had really good chances at 4 and 5. Couldn't take either to tie the match up.
Yeah, a little opportunity here though. 149 yards. Kind of slightly back up the hill here on the 7th. A narrow green though. Oh, and she's taken advantage, giving herself a good birdie chance.
Yeah, we've got 2 Americans, 2 French players, 2 Spaniards and a Belgian and a Swede in the last 8. There has never been a Belgian winner of the Women's Amateur Championship. Leslie Klutz made the final in 2014, lost to Emily Pedersen. We've had a semi-finalist in Charlotte de Court, but never a winner. De Bock at the moment 1 down. Katrina's lift home there, just sitting idle right now. It's only 5 miles, isn't it, to your house from Muirfield?
Yeah, just a 5-minute drive, probably not even, just probably
don't need the
3 miles.
helicopter.
Probably don't need the helicopter.
No.
You see them often in the summer, they zip over and backwards and over the first to fourth, back and forwards to St Andrews.
Yeah, because if you want to go to St Andrews by car...
Yeah, you
I
have to go all the way up to Edinburgh, over the bridge and down the other side. Most frustrating place to get to.
I have heard of stories of, I don't mean to label and generalise it, but American tourists who booked a hotel seeing it was only a matter of miles away from St Andrews and weren't actually realising it was the other side of the further Forth and you had to drive all the way around. Wasn't as close as they thought.
No, I must say, because I think as the crow flies, North Berwick's only 12 miles from St Andrews, but it takes you 2 hours.
Yes. Well, someone's on their way.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Or they actually run a boat in the summer. You can go from North Berwick to Anstruther.
Really? That sounds a nice way to go as well. Now, I saw the tee shot from Dillon, and this is, as we see mainly, you know, any opportunity to get the putter out around the green.
Absolutely, in links golf. You want to get the putter out. Get the ball rolling as quickly as you can. And very well judged. And the French team actually came over, about 6 of them came over probably about a month before this event, and they had a game at Gullen, Muirfield, North Berwick, just to get used to links golf and used to the different kind of shots.
Well, she missed 2 great opportunities to get this match down to all square again. Here's another for Bjorkman at 7.
Very good. She wanted to see one get out, go in.
Yeah, nicely done. All smiles there. And gives the putter back to Maya Ortengren, who's on the bag for her, the world number 6, who lost to Valentine Dillon yesterday.
Yeah, an added little incentive for the Bjorkman to get some revenge there. But that's what's so nice, I think, about this event. You see other players and teammates coming and caddying once they're out the event.
Well, one's come up short, which is Savannah de Bock. One's gone left here in the top match, which is Camille Mongautier. And can't see the ball, and you can see the way her caddy there is looking at that, her friend Manu, as if to say it might be sitting down a little bit.
Yeah, the rough's kind of patchy. You can get thick little clumps. De Bock here is just sitting perfectly.
You know this course really well. The way she was walking out looked like, you know, a bit of a downslope down to the flag. Is that right?
Yeah, she's just going to have to kind of just punch that out and let it run down towards the hole.
Maybe didn't quite land it far enough.
Needed to land it on the green. I think I've obviously just softened up a little bit from the first few days with all the rain they've had overnight.
So that eases the pressure a little bit for Mongautier.
Yeah, coming out here, looks like she's got her 60-degree. Just wanting to take a kind of short, stabby shot, just pop it up. Maybe just land it 2 or 3 feet on the green and let it run down towards the hole. Just got a little bit too much ball. It can be so difficult to judge how much ball you're going to get or how much grass you're going to get between the ball and the club face.
Just finished her sophomore year at TCU, Texas Christian University. Here's another player who goes to college in Texas. Different one though, Farah O'Keefe.
Yeah, the University of Texas, a Longhorn. Third shot at the par 5 fifth.
Is she she's not your favourite player right now after winning 5 points out of 5 against your GBI Curtis Cup team?
Definitely not, definitely not. Very nice girl though. Spoke to her a little bit over at the Curtis Cup.
Some performance though.
Yeah, I think only the 4th player who has won all 5. Stacey Lewis, Leona Maguire spring to mind.
Now de Bock. Both these players have testing par putts to come.
Oh, and well done there. A good putt can make up for anything.
Yeah, she's a lively character. I mean, those are the kind of putts or reactions to putts you normally see around holes 15 and 16 rather on the front 9, but
I think though that can be the beauty of match play, isn't it? You're playing against the person. She's got her dad on the bag.
Yeah, you say the beauty of match play. In a way, you kind of got that Sunday feeling, haven't you, every time you go out, because it's a matter of win or loss.
Yeah, absolutely it is. It's that kind of last round mentality, because you know if you lose, you're going home.
So this to stay 1 up. Well, there you go. Savannah de Bock back on level terms. The match now all square. So we just saw Bjorkman level things up. Now de Bock's done the same. We know O'Keefe has a putt of about, well, at least half this distance.
Oh, what a good try that was. Looked like it just bobbled kind of halfway there.
I thought that was it.
Yep.
She looks very settled, doesn't she, early on here? You'd expect some nerves from Morgan Ketchum.
I think, as we were saying earlier, there's no pressure on her. Everyone's expecting Farah's the experienced player, the one who's had a fantastic year winning NCAA champion. A great chance here, though. It's got a good read.
Yes, this is one of those she'd expect to make.
Didn't really learn from Ketchum's putt.
I think Morgan's going to make a hole this one as well. Nah, she thought about it. Made her think about it. Let's pop over to the 8th. Sophie's there for us.
couple of stunning tee shots. This is one of the hardest holes on the golf course, dogleg from left to right. Valentine, first to play, wins into a face from the left, 169 yards to a middle left flag. Oh, and that was an excellent shot, just landed it short, all kind of kicks down towards the green. Good shot. Can Bjorkman respond? Oh, just an unfortunate little kick there, just to kick it further away, but two solid shots. As Sophie said, one of the toughest holes on the golf course.
Yeah, place at the AIG Women's Open at Royal Lytham and St Anne's. Amongst the tantalising prizes for the champion this week, I have to guess amongst your favourite courses in the world, Royal Lytham and St Anne's.
Absolutely, can't wait to get back there again this year. The scene of my women's amateur and AIG Women's Open victories.
How much do you remember of that win in 1993, the women's amateur?
You know, not a huge amount. I can remember who I played against. It was an 18-hole final at that point. I played Kirsty Speak in the final.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, it was tight, if I recall, the whole way.
Well, someone's going to follow in the footsteps of Katrina and some other famous names on that trophy. Revuelta here.
Third shot. And a nice shot, got it right onto that top level. It's a two-tier green. Big slope runs right up from front to back.
Yeah, you can see the ball just short of the green there from Cayetana Fernandez. Not sure if she's there in 2 or 3 though.
I think if she hit a good drive, she would have a good chance there of getting it up close to the front of the green.
Yeah, Cayetana goes to Texas A&M, whereas Revuelta, we mentioned, goes to Stanford. Just finished her second year there at Stanford as Andrea. We've seen plenty of them on the Ladies European Tour as well when they played the Spanish Open, and both those players have contended when they played on the LET. Cayetana Fernandez was actually leading at halfway when they played the season closer on the LET and finished 5th in the end. Got to play with one of her idols there as well, Leona Maguire, who won this event as well. And also with Carlota Saganda in the final round, who also won.
Wow, what a week for her.
This event.
But the college system is, as you were saying earlier, so good now. Prepares them to come out straight into the professional ranks. Now Bjorkman right across the green here on the 8th. Just looking to get good speed on this.
Bit like that.
Very good.
Yeah, she was part of the Sweden team that finished second at the World Team Amateur Championships a few years ago. Now, Fernandez.
She'll be looking just to try and get this, nip that one off the top, and very well played.
Yeah, I think we'll give her the 4 there. This for the win then for Dillon.
Amazing how you seem to get them online and leave them short. They always look like they're tracking when they're short.
Yeah.
But two good fours.
I know the conditions at the moment are pretty calm. I mean, we can see the grass behind. They're moving a little bit, but you wouldn't say it's windy, certainly by links golf standards. What are the trickier holes here?
I think this northeast wind that we've got today, the course plays slightly easier because you've got the tougher holes, kind of 1, 12, 14, 15. What a fabulous shot there from De Bock on the 9th.
Oh, that is sensational.
My goodness, that for eagle.
Yeah, I think we had our on-course commentator there. It wasn't Sophie, another one. Well, she knew she needed to hold that Revuelta. This match has been all square through the first 3 holes. Revuelta's just gone 1 up. It looks like a chance for Cayetana, or Kata, as she's known to her friends, to level this match up.
Yeah, it's been a high-quality match, this. Birdies on the 2nd. Birdie at the 4th for Andrea. And this for a birdie for Kata on the 5th.
Well, there you go. The Spaniards are tied again. Well, De Bock with that wonderful second into this par 5. Mongautier's got to somehow try and match it.
Yeah, with that slight bit of wind helping, they're able to reach this in 2. And that looks quite unbelievable as well.
Could be better. Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
we should get this person in to commentate. Unbelievable, now incredible. He's summed them up perfectly.
He has. Now, this is the top match. I don't think we're going to see 2 better into this 9th all day for the quarterfinals here and the semi-finals there. Look how tight it is everywhere. You can see there's been a interesting move in the scoreboard there, saying that Ketchum is 1 up on O'Keefe. I'm not sure that is the case. Anyway, while we work that out, after that wonderful shot to respond to Savannah De Bock, let's hear a little more from Camille Mongautier.
Camille Mongautier, 20 years old, and I'm from France. Yes. My nickname is Nella from The Lion King. It's my golf coach from TCU. She calls me like this because I have the heart of a lion, she says. So we all have a nickname in my team, and so mine is Nella. I can touch my lip, my upper lip to my nose. Do you like to Excellent. Right now I would say Maria from Justin Bieber. Well, I have to think about this one. I really want to play St. Andrews. I haven't played there, so yeah. French food, like pastries. Hole number 2. I like the shape of the driver. I don't know why. I feel like we can it's a very strong driver, and then it goes like close to the green. I don't know, because I'm leaving for the European Team Championship, so I think I would maybe celebrate with my caddy. Yeah.
Okay, nice to hear from Camille, who is watching on here, because Savannah De Bock, first with the eagle putt. And opportunity looms now for the French player to get back in front here.
Well, she just had that one. She just picked up her marker.
Well, that can't have been the second shot in then from Camille. And we've also got some scoring gremlins as far as the match here between Farah O'Keefe and Morgan Ketchum's concerned. We are going to wait for confirmation, but our understanding is that O'Keefe is only 1 down as opposed to 2 or 3 down according to our scoreboard. Sophie's also on the call. Sophie, can you clear it up for us at all?
Yeah, it's 1 up to. She is 1 up. Lost the last to a par 5. She made 6, Morgan, but this is for the win. Uphill, right to left.
Apologies, a little bit of interference on Sophie's mic, but we got the confirmation there. So we saw the birdie try from Farah O'Keefe. She had 2 putts to win it, basically, because Morgan Ketchum made a bogey 6. So she's only 1 up now.
Yeah, and O'Keefe now got a little 5-footer here to half the hole. On 6.
It's one of those important putts, isn't it, this? You've just got it back to 1.
Yeah, you don't want to fall back again to 2 down. And after 40 holes yesterday...
This game's going to 18. I think we can guarantee it. Every match she's played... It wasn't just yesterday, the day before as well she went to 18.
She obviously loves the golf course.
But this is... I know it's only hole 6, but it feels like an important putt.
Yeah, subtle little breaks on these greens. I think might just try and move a little left.
No.
She just seemed to take a little bit of extra time on that one. Never seemed quite settled on the line.
So we were toing and froing about what the score was. Didn't even make it second time round. O'Keefe now 2 down again to Morgan Ketchum.
And there you go, you see the head up, you see the 7th, the par 3 there. And Muirfield, one of the beauties of it is all the holes they go in different directions. So you're always being challenged when there is a bit more wind, with the wind coming from different directions. Today out the northeast, it'll be slightly helping.
You played here in the 2022
yes, I did.
Women's Open.
Yeah, and that was my... Yeah, I did play here. I was first to hit, first off on the Thursday.
That must have been a nice moment. Were there plenty of fans there?
Maybe not at 6:45.
Yeah. That's an early alarm call, isn't it?
And another good second shot there on the 9th.
So just to clear up that top match, we know we saw those second shots in from Savannah de Bock and Camille Mongautier. Apparently the shot in from de Bock wasn't her second shot in. So it was Mongautier that took the hole. The French player 1 up.
I can definitely see the flags just beginning to flutter more. Definite little breeze picking up.
It got very windy yesterday afternoon after what was a glorious morning. We've had a delay this morning. If you are just joining us, we had a delay of 1 hour and 20 minutes. The players had to go off.
Yeah, 149 yards, slightly downwind. Probably just a little late, or a 9 iron. The pin right in the middle back. And a good shot there. Very accessible today.
Well, scalp yesterday, you would say, in beating Patience Rhodes.
Yeah, Patience has been playing some excellent golf. Played very well at the Curtis Cup, winning 4 of her 5 matches. You can see that har lingering in the distance. Hopefully it doesn't come in.
It's the sea fog, isn't it?
Or the marine layer for the Americans.
Yeah. Just translating. Well, up against it. Her opponents hit a good one in here. 2 down now.
Doesn't like it. She lost it a wee bit right. Looked like she was hitting a wedge there. Maybe just didn't quite catch all of it.
Not going the way of the world number 3 right now. You might notice there she's got a slight hobble. I'm sure you're aware at the Curtis Cup she said she had a bit of a knee issue, which doesn't help with the fatigue as well, and walking 40 holes yesterday will certainly test it too.
It will, and Bel Air for the Curtis Cup was a hilly golf course. It was a tough walk round there.
Yeah, she said she felt the twinge. That's another lovely shot in, by the way.
Yeah, Revuelta on the 6th.
Yeah, she felt the twinge walking onto the putting green at the NCAAs last month, which she went on to win. And she won every match in the Curtis Cup with this inverted commas knee issue.
Always beware the injured golfer.
So is that Gullen that we're looking at there?
Yes, that is Gullen there, just in the background. Muirfield's just on the east side of Gullen.
I think this is going to be a cracking match, don't you? From what we've seen the first 5 holes, you've got to make birdies to win.
Absolutely, you always want to be the top dog from your country. And a little bit of a miscue there.
So advantage Revuelta in the bottom match. Yeah, Revuelta world number 4. You should point out Fernandez is world 40, so I mean, she's high up there in the women's rankings.
Great call, well played.
That's a birdie 4 for Valentine Dillon. And only a par 5 for Matilda Bjorkman. So
Dylan 4, Bjorkman 5. Dylan wins the hole. Dylan is
Yeah.
1 up.
yeah, 1 up confirmed.
She'll feel she gave that one away a little bit. Was just at the front right and 2. Slightly sloppy 3 putt.
So they head off to the back 9. Top 2 matches on the back 9. This is at the par 3 7th, where Farah O'Keefe pacing this one out. We did see some players yesterday come from 4 down to turn the games around.
Yeah, it's still early days in this match, just the 7th hole. She won't want to lose any more, but she knows she's still got plenty holes left.
Made the final last year.
And it was some final last year. They played some fabulous golf, Farah O'Keefe and Paula Martin Sampedro.
Yeah, she said that she'd never felt anything like that in her life, where she wanted something so badly and didn't get it, which is why this year she would love to go one better.
Yes, this is back up the hill, moving from right to left.
Not to be. I mean, because on the scheme of things, I mean, we're talking one of the most prestigious golfers in Trove, but this is, I mean, her trophy cabinet's not got much room on it, has it really? Just won the NCAA, she got the Annika Award, won the WGCA Player of the Year, that's all in the last month. Curtis Cup.
Yeah, she's had a fantastic, since Nairn last year, she's been on a bit of a tear. I'm sure this is one championship she would love to win, though, after being so close last year.
Well, we just saw Fernandez make a beautiful up and down for birdie on the last hole, and that's a really nice touch again from her.
Yeah, just from the front left of that 6th green.
Well, here's an opportunity to go 3 up for Morgan Ketchum.
Yeah, down the hill, left to right, maybe just a couple of balls outside the left.
Never looked like missing, really, did it? And then
just tailed off to the right at the end. And that's just trickled further past than the camera makes it look. Or are they going to go half-half? No.
No.
It's with match play, isn't it? Sometimes you'll give one, sometimes you don't. Always make your opponent wonder.
So what was did you have a rule for that?
Not really. My rule kind of be, sometimes I give them, sometimes I wouldn't, and it would always be, would I want to have to putt that?
No problem at all for Ketchum.
This is a slightly trickier one. Off the 2, just down the hill. But it's always easier when you've seen the ball go past the hole. You have more idea of what the break's going to do. Yes, well done from Farah. Stays 2 down.
Yeah, no problem from either player there. They'll move off to the 8th hole. We'll move back to the 6th hole. Beautiful chip from Fernandez, but Revuelta has this to go one up. A little bit timid. Both these players have played Junior Solheim Cup, Junior Ryder Cup. Lovely aerial view, isn't it? Looking down, I should say, on this fabled links, Muirfield, which has hosted 16 men's Open Championships. That's a miss from Fernandez. Wonder whether she'll concede the putt for Revuelta. No, it looks like she's going to make a putt. We'll hear more from Katrina Matthew throughout the day. Amy Bolden back in business. And Sophie Walker is on the 7th tee.
Well, a bit of a gift there by Fernandez. So 1 down, stood on this 7th hole. Gradually plays up the hill. It's downwind from the right, 149 yards. But you have to leave it short of this pin. This green banks from back to front and it can be really quick beyond it. Almost plays like an infinity green. 8 iron for Revuelta.
Yeah, that action on the 6th green obviously was a moment or 2 ago. They're not that fast in getting to the 7th tee.
Well, that was nicely played in the centre of the green there.
Just how I'd been just saying how it's birdies you need to win holes in this clash, and then Fernandez makes a bogey.
The wind down off the right on this 7th hole today. Playing 141 yards. Very nicely done there. Good chance for a bounce back.
Yeah, nice riposte, wasn't it, from Cayetana Fernandez. The world number 40. Here she is.
21 years old. I'm from Spain. Cata. Everybody calls me Cata. I always do the same routine, and when I'm warming up, I like to call first my mom and then my dad, and I always do that. Tennis. I love tennis. I love to watch tennis, and I love to play tennis. I'm gonna say How I Met Your Mother. It's a good one. I'm gonna say Nelly Corda. I love Nelly Corda. Can I say a band? For me, it's La Moda. It's from Spain. It's a Spanish band, and I love it so much. From Spain, Valderrama. Haven't played it. I'll say that. Sushi, raw fish. Always. I think I'm gonna say 11. The views are awesome. Once you get up there, it's so nice. I don't know. I will probably wait until I go back home, and I'll probably do like a nice dinner with my family and my friends, I guess. Something like that.
Yeah, nice to hear from, do we call her Kata now?
I think we can call her Kata.
Yeah. Sister Blanca is playing on the Ladies European Tour. I mean, it seems to be more and more sort of twins and sisters and coming up, you know, the EY twins from Japan.
Yeah, I think it definitely helps, doesn't it, when you grow up alongside siblings. I was lucky enough to grow up alongside two older sisters that were, you know, they were decent golfers back in the day in the amateur level, but I think it definitely helps give you that competitive edge, someone to compete against as you're growing up.
Well, Andrea here has her sister Angela on the bag. Angela was playing in the women's amateur this week as well at Muirfield.
I think it's nice, isn't it, when you've got your sister on the bag, that little bit of comfort as well, someone to lean on.
One thing I noticed about Kata, like Blanca, that neither of them wear a hat out on the course. Must be a family thing. Very rarely see golfers at this level without some kind of hat.
Yeah, you're right. Very unusual. Our Revolta now first up to putt. This one up the hill. Gonna be a little bit slow.
Well, she gave it a firm rat. That assumption, isn't it? You expect your opponent to make theirs, make their two.
Yeah, I think that's the key in match play, isn't it? You have to expect your playing part or your opponent to hole everything. You've got to expect them to hit it close and hold the putts.
6 Spanish winners in the first 122 editions of the Women's Amateur Championship, including last year's winner, Paula Martin Sampedro.
Well, this one for a bounce back. Movement from left to right, and in it goes.
That is a super response, isn't it? Back to all square. This is going to be a great match.
I have a feeling this one could go all the way.
I got a feeling that all four, I mean, all 4 matches, you know, they're very tightly contested. Valentine Dillon one up on Matilda Bjorkman. Bjorkman in the bunker here at 10, green side.
Yeah, good. Very nicely played there. Bunkers are deep round Muirfield.
Last Swedish winner we had was Julia Engström back in 2016. Julia was 15 at the time. Went on to the Ladies European Tour and then had to retire with back issues. Had to quit the game, unfortunately.
Yeah, she was an incredible golfer, wasn't she? Morgan Ketchum, that's the second shot into the par 4 8th. That one just going to release down to the left side of that green. Just missed the second cut. Well, O'Keefe needs to respond well here. She's 2 down. Wind down out the left of this approach shot. Keep it right at this pin. Very nicely done.
Yeah, that is just what she was looking for. Fabulous from Farah, who finished 34th on her 21st birthday at Riviera a couple of weeks ago at the US Women's Open. 24 amateurs there were in the field that week. 144 this week.
Nice par putt there from Matilda.
Yeah, that's a super up and down from the bunker. Should be really pleased with that. Just getting a little choppier now on the Firth.
This one now to half the hole to keep her lead 1 up at the moment. Very good.
Yeah, both French players then. Dillon and Mongautier both 1 up in their matches, which could mean we get an all-French encounter in the semi-final. Could.
They've actually played against each other previous as well. 2024 French Open.
There they are, a confirmation of that. All square in the bottom mat. Morgan Ketchum 2 up at the moment over Farah O'Keefe. Yeah, the last time the men's open was here was back in 2013 when Phil Mickelson came through in that wonderful duel against Henrik Stenson. Nick Faldo won 2 of his Open Championships around this golf course. And you look at the winners here in the past at the men's Open. I mentioned the names Gary Player, Jack Nicklaus, Lee Trevino, Tom Watson. Pretty good bunch, that.
Some pretty great names there, aren't there?
Well, we mentioned Faldo and Mickelson, Ernie Els as well. A winner around here in sort of modern times. Well, O'Keefe's hit a fabulous shot in here. Putter in hand for Ketchum.
Yeah, I think that's the play, isn't it? You see it so often around Links Golf Course, opting for the putter. Get it running along the ground early. Pretty flat greens here at Muirfield. Just a little ridge to go over early on in this putt. It's all about pace. This one going to be slow in the first half of the putt.
Well, that. Quarterfinals of the Women's Amateur Championship, and unfortunately for Camille Mongautier, that is going to be a bogey at best at this hole against Savannah de Bock. She's 1 up at the moment. But she has given her opponent an opportunity here.
Yeah, this is a big putt here for Savannah. This to get it back to all square. And in it goes, fist pump.
Gaultier 5, de Bock 4, the match is all square.
Got a spring and a step, walk into the next tee.
Yeah, she's going to be playing on the LET next week. The Belgium, as the LET move to Belgium, the Hulencourt Women's Open, she's going to be one of the tournament ambassadors for that as well. She's got herself an invite. Wonder if she'll be taking a big silver trophy with her.
Oh, that would be nice. This one to win the hole, to get one back for O'Keefe. Needs to go in.
Well, there's still another opportunity. There's still work to do for the par for Ketchum, but you'd rather just do it yourself, wouldn't you, than rely on your opponent. She's just saying that bobbled a little bit. Still hope, though. It's the bottom match. There has been plenty of chatter between these two.
Well, they would have played a lot of golf together on the national team, wouldn't they?
Certainly
They'll know
have.
each other's games very well.
and come against each other as well in collegiate golf too. She is there, I promise you, Morgan Ketchum.
Well, this one to half the hole.
Well, that'll feel like one given away. So Keith pulls one back, halves the deficit. Ketchum now one up. That leaves the green clear for Andrea Revuelta.
Coming from the left side of this hole in the semi-rough. Wind down out the left here. And I want to run this one in, pitching it short of the green, getting it releasing to the pin. Seen a lot of balls down that left side of this green today.
Well, she'll be happy she could do a little bit better than we just saw from Morgan Ketchum. Although I think she might be chipping this one.
Yards. Could be in between clubs here, Fernandez. 172 yards, so he's kind of in discussion with her dad of that front number. It's a blindish second shot in the sense that you can't see the bottom of the flag or any of the green because of the bunkers that block it. 12 bunkers on this 8th hole. So it's 172 front, 187 pin. She's got the graphite shafted 5-iron, so wind is helping off her left shoulder. She'll need to flush this one.
Looks like it's going to tiptoe at front edge.
Yeah, nicely played shot in there.
There is Dad, Alvaro, doing his job well as well. His real job is actually in banking, but his job for the week.
You can see that wind's definitely picked up, hasn't it, over the last hour or so.
Yeah, dead calm this morning, first thing. Just trying to work out who's to go first here. Look at that now, all 4 matches. The biggest lead is 1 up. And now we're sort of getting down that back 9. And I know it only counts as 1 hole, but they just feel that little bit more important.
Yeah, as we're moving into this back 9, pressure starting to build. Valentine Dillon just having a walk up, having a look at where she wants this ball to pitch. Visualising the shot.
I think it's going to be her opponent, Matilda, to play first here. No one seems to be in too much of a hurry, but it is going to be Bjorkman. This looks a little more awkward from this angle.
Yeah, looks like she's opted for the lob wedge. She's got a ridge in front of her that she needs to either decide whether she's going to pitch it into or take that out of play completely and pitch it over the top. Pin's only 3 yards from the left side of this green, tightly tucked.
Okay, not bad from there. move back to 8.
This from the semi-rough. Revuelta pitching on the front edge, trying to get it to release, coming up just a little bit short there. Some work left to do for her part. Her opponent did find the front of the green.
So this is the response from Dillon.
Yeah, in the bunker here. Downwind, plenty of green to work with.
Nice. 148 bunkers around Muirfield. And in links golf, you often see many of the bunkers named. Only one bunker's got a name here at Muirfield, and that's one that's short of the green at 9, which is the next hole for these Spanish players.
Well, this putt here is all about pace. Not too much movement in this. Well, gave it a go.
I'm not sure who is further away now. Par putts to come here in the second match between Dillon and Bjorkman. Swede first. Didn't make it.
Well, this is going to be a big opportunity now for Dillon to extend her lead. Back in the fairway at 12, Mingautier. Fantastic approach there. Knocked that one in nice and tight. In that top match, all square against Savannah de Bock. This one coming out the right side in the semi-rough. Oh, and responded excellently well.
Anything you can do, I can do better. This for the win. No. Opportunity missed for Dillon.
And this one not given. A little bit of mind games. I like that, Richard. They're getting to the nitty-gritty now. Pressure's on.
It is. And both these players struggling for par here. And it is going to be Fernandez, who hasn't lost her turn after charging her birdie putt past. This is at 8.
Well, you don't want to give this one away, do you?
She will be fuming. So she knocks it in for the bogey. So Revuelta had actually putted before and missed her chance as well. So the hole has been halved in 5s. So they remain all square.
It's frustrating, isn't it? You hit it on the green and 2, your opponents miss the green. And you walk off with the same score, 3-putt mistake there from Fernandez.
A bit of tidying up to do for Dillon.
Is to remain at 1 up inside the hole. No damage done.
Yorkman 5. The hole is half. Dillon is 1 up.
Having another practice of that putt you are allowed to in match play.
This is Camille. Well done.
Fantastic birdie there, wasn't it? Savannah has knocked it in close as well. See how she responds, but what a fantastic birdie that was on number 12.
Yeah, because you know that the box likely to make her 3. She really, it wasn't an easy putt either. And saying that, even though this is short, breeze is picking up and there's still a bit of movement in this.
And it just now puts the extra pressure on Savannah now, doesn't it? Responded very well though. 2 birdies.
Yeah, lovely 3s at 12 for both those players. So that match is all square. Savannah de Bock enjoying her time at Muirfield. Let's hear from her.
I'm Savannah de Bock, I'm 20 and I'm from Belgium. Please do not ask me about my favorite series or TV show because I do not have one. Well, if you ask my coach in the US, he's gonna give me a 20. He calls me junior a lot. I guess I'll go with that one. I used to do a different ball marking every time I played. That changed. Now I just draw a little star in my school color. And then I tend to keep the same ball marker. I hate big ball markers. Like, if you have a big ball marker, know that I'm silently judging you. I'm very good at starting a party. European people that know me know that after European Team Championship, I'm the first one on the dance floor and you're all getting on it. I have a bunch. Obviously, the big ones like Annika Sorenstam or Tiger Woods are just like incredible. But then like swing-wise, Rory McIlroy and Nelly Korda are incredible. And then like personality-wise, I know that Ricky Fowler and Victor, they're just like such nice people. Fried rice with chicken, cashews, broccoli or green beans, and eggs. My dad makes it for me and it's so good. I'll probably get my parents to get me a free day or so to see my friends and celebrate with them, just hang out and laugh and all that.
She's a bit of a character, isn't she, Savannah? I don't know if we did actually ask her what her favourite city is, but she wasn't wanting to. You know what, though? There's a bit of knowledge for an opponent. If I was one of Savannah's opponents right now, I'd get the biggest ball marker I could find.
She's brilliant, isn't she? What a character.
That's the state of affairs. She, at the moment, all square in her match against Camille Mongautier. That's the top match. They're heading off to the 13th hole, par 3. But we'll go back to the par 5 9th, where Farah O'Keefe has this to go all square.
Oh, we saw she just won the previous hole. Can she go back to back? This is for eagle.
Yeah, get to be careful with that one. One of those that could have got away from her. Guarantees the birdie 4. Ketchum not yet in for her 4. Back there in a moment. Well, we are back right there now. So this for Ketchum to stay one up.
Up the hill. Oh, it was a good effort. But that match is now going to go back to all square for the All-Americans as they head into the back 9.
Okay, ready to go. Bjorkman first. Okay. This 12th hole it's 360 yards. Yesterday, so downwind, O'Keefe managed to get it green side.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Not quite as windy right now.
Breeze is the same direction today. It is down breeze. Pin position, though, is 26 yards on, so plenty of green to work with here for Delon. Just a little wedge in hand. Nicely played there. I always find it so difficult to judge the downwind shots. Sometimes find them harder than the ones into breeze.
Well, we've got 4, as you would, quarterfinals. 3 of them now are all square. There you go. Wouldn't want to predict who's making the semis right now.
No, very close matches, aren't they?
Looks a nice place to take a stroll, though, doesn't it?
It's been beautiful weather all week, isn't it? Had that little delay this morning with thunderstorms from a little bit of rain as well, but cleared up now. Savannah de Bock, this to win the hole.
She plays fast, doesn't she? I saw her at breakfast, second breakfast, and she said, I've got to play in under 4 hours. So she's trying to really set the pace. Hit a great shot in here to that front right portion. Her playing partner, Camille, pushed it right, but actually missed the pot bunkers. Grabbed herself a lie on almost a fairway and had a chip over the bunkers and has left herself this kind of 7-footer, but it's right on her spine and it's got a lot of left to right in it. I'd say the good news for her is it needs to go in. You'd have to say Savannah's going to make her 3. So from the high side here, the French woman has just got to tickle this outside left and have it drop in that left side of the hole. This would be a superb up and down. Put for a 3.
And she's not lost a turn. One of those where you might just say, you know what, it's your hole.
Yeah, I think at these stages, though, you've got to put out, haven't you? You've got to hope that you hold this one, put that little bit of pressure on Savannah, make her hole it at this stage.
Yeah, this is at the 13th. She was 2 up through the first 5 holes. Holes that one, but she could be going 1 down here.
It's refreshing to see how quick Savannah is, isn't it? No messing around, 1 look, straight in there.
Like she is when she's on the dance floor, apparently.
I'd like to be at that after party.
So she does go 1 up. And confirmation, Savannah de Bock, who was, well, 2 down early on. She was 4 down through 6 yesterday against Ariana Lau, so 2 down through 5. Feels like nothing, I suppose. She's turned it around again.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how people play differently in match play. You know, I was always someone that actually struggled in the first few holes in match play. I was always down in them first 5 or 6 holes. And, you know, I don't know whether something switches in your mind where you then enjoy the fight back, you enjoy that comeback. And Savannah clearly enjoying that over the last couple of days, grinding it out.
Yeah, and she had, when she played against another French player in the last 32, Sarah Brenchenev, she felt she didn't play her best golf there, but was really pleased with the way she fought, took that all the way, had to win it at the 18th. So she's come through some tough battles already.
Matilda Bjorkman, this down the hill for birdie.
Yeah, Bjorkman was another one that was 4 down yesterday afternoon and came through.
Well, this one to win the hole. Going to move from left to right. Big break at the end.
That was an excellent effort from Valentine Dillon. Still an awkward one left here for Bjorkman. And here is that. This for the half.
Keep this one inside the hole, inside right. An unfortunate mistake there.
Dylan 4, Yorkman 5. Dylan wins the hole. Dylan.
So 2 up for Valentine Dillon. She is in charge in that match. 2 ups as big a lead as any. Well, all the other matches very tight. De Bock now 1 up on Gauthier, all square in the All-American and All-Spanish affairs in those bottom 2 matches. But the player from Chantilly in France, the world number 66, Valentine Dillon, going well against a Swede for the 2nd match in a row, having beaten Maya Oltengren yesterday 3-2. She's now 2 up on another Swede in Matilda Bjorkman.
Course looks fantastic, doesn't it, out there?
Mm-hmm.
In great condition. Muirfield had a little bit of rain through the night and this morning. Softened the course up a little bit. Dillon here on the par 3, 13th, 156 yards. That one's going to come in nicely from left to right. A brilliant approach shot there.
You know, you've just won the last to go 2 up. It's kind of, you know, turning the screw. Let's see what you're made of now, Matilda. Pressure really heaped on the Swede's shoulders.
It just shows that momentum shifting your way. When the back-to-back holes suddenly feel a little bit pumped up.
Yeah, it's playing into the breeze.
Pin position today, 28 yards, only 5 from the left side of the green.
That is a super answer, really is. 2 quality shots there. Place in the semi-finals at stake. Some nice encouragement there from caddy Maya.
Back to the all-Spanish grouping. Fernandez just off the green here on the par 5, 9th.
Well, we've seen her short game already in this match. It's been excellent, and there is another prime example. She's one of those players, you know, it's the old expression, Spanish hands, but you look at her, you think every time she's going to get up and down.
She just looks like she's going to hit it close, doesn't she? When she's off the green, you just know that it's going to be within a few feet.
The way she addresses the ball just looks so comfortable.
Yeah, almost like well, you said it, the Spanish hands, almost like a Seve feel. Just the Spanish players seem to just have that feel around the greens, don't they?
Just the putter required here for Revuelta, although this is her 4th shot at this par 5, so this really has to go. And it has! That is superb.
What a putt that was. This is an incredible match. That's why match play is just amazing, isn't it? Don't know what's going to happen. Look at this. Straight in it goes.
Yeah, fabulous.
Just when you think you're going to get one back.
So the hole halved in two very different fours between the Spaniards. Captain Fernandez and Andrea Revuelta. They head to the back nine, all square. I like saying all square again, because in the Ryder Cups and Solheim Cups, we've been having to say match tied. Are you old school or are you with the tide?
No, I've always been all square.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the British that say that, I'm
Maybe,
not sure.
yeah. No, in the US now, it's tied. Yeah.
Well, we saw these two incredible shots.
Yeah, two fabulous tee shots, weren't they?
And this one's got quite a bit of movement from left to right. Let's start this way outside the left.
Yeah, you'd certainly rather Bjorkman's putt, wouldn't you? So just the three for Dillon. Chance to get one back here for Bjorkman.
Well, she couldn't have placed it in a better spot on this green. This one below the pin. Just putting straight up the hill. Not a lot of movement. Very close to the straight here.
Hasn't taken the opportunity. I wonder whether she'll come to rue that miss there. Well, she's two down. Hopefully she can fight back. Let's hear a little bit more about the Swede.
My name is Matilda Björkman, or Matilda Björkman in Swedish, and I'm 20 years old, and I'm from Taraboda, Sweden. I have a lot of nicknames. The most recent one is Simba, because my hair is pretty big and a little orange, so it looks like a lion mane. I mean, I have a lot of stupid interests, I would say. I can put all the UN nations on the map. I would say Prison Break. Prison Break is so good. I would say, like, growing up in Sweden, you always look up to Annika. She's great. She's just a great player. Unfortunately, I was too young to see her live. That's a hard one. I would say something by Fleetwood Mac, probably like Thrown Down or Silver Springs. Probably Pebble Beach. That's a good question. I would probably go home and do something fun with my family and then probably just get back at practice a few days after.
Well, it's great, isn't it? Getting a little insight and a little bit of getting to know these players out on the golf course. Look how good Muirfield looks. Back in the box with me is Katrina Matthew.
Yeah, nice to be back, just as everything's starting to happen on this back nine.
It is, and Min Gauthier has got to start making a move. She was very conservative on this par 4 14th, hit hybrid off the tee, had 200 yards left to the pin, came up short and has chipped to 10 feet shy of it. Savannah de Brock, totally different. She stood up there, smash driver down the right side, 149 yards left, and hit a perler into this pin, so she's high of it. The green that sits from back to front. You see her dad, Laurent, there with the pin. This one is going to curve from right to left on her. Good couple of cups. It's back into the wind. And I think the wind's going to start affecting the putts. So 2 cups from right to left. This for a birdie and to win the hole.
Well, that one did move quite a bit from right to left, just didn't quite have the legs.
Gauthier now with a Testing little one for her par. Doesn't want to drop another hole.
Well, this one should move a little bit from left to right. These putts become so important in match play. Can you turn the momentum around?
Just beginning to slip away. 2 down now, with only 4 to play.
Yeah, you really need to pick your head up now for these last few holes, see what you can bring out. Well, the breeze has definitely picked up over the last couple of hours. First thing this morning wasn't a breath of wind.
And that water was a flat calm, wasn't it? We can now see quite a few ripples there.
Yeah, definitely testing the players. See the flags there moving in the breeze. Stunning scenes here at Muirfield, a fantastic venue for the Women's Amateur Championship.
And they've had different breezes. Out the east today, it was out the west the other day, and I think it maybe switches back to west again tomorrow. So they're seeing the course in all different conditions.
Yeah, that can sometimes be really difficult, can't it, when you play the course one way with a certain type of wind and then it changes to a different direction the next. Especially on links golf, it can play totally different. And we've spoken about all the bunkers, 148 bunkers out there at Muirfield, and you know, they all come into play with different wind directions.
Oh, absolutely, especially holes, I think, that we're just going to see now, 13, 14, 15. Obviously, we've got 14, 15 downwind today, and then 16 back into the wind, the long par 3. I mean, it's amazing, even just a 10, 15 mile an hour wind, I think on a links golf course can make probably a 3 or 4 club difference as to whether you're down or into. An RNA official out there checking for pins for future rounds. That was a very casual toss, wasn't it? Oh, he does have a putter there. That's going to be a tricky little pin with those 2 bunkers on the left-hand side on the par 3 13th. That bunker on the left is the famous one Ernie Els went in. Hit the fabulous shot out of.
Yeah, a past winner at this golf course. Muirfield does produce some fantastic winners. And who will it be this week? Back down to the 10th for the all-Spanish pairing. Revuelta all square this match. This is a 3rd into the par 4 10th though.
Yeah, the pin 18 on, trying to chip it up. Oh, goodness me, what a great shot. One bounce and then a little bit of check. That's the kind of shots that just take hours of practice.
Yeah, the Spanish, we were just speaking about Fernandez's short game, but you know, both Spanish players. Seems to be that way, doesn't it, with Spanish players? All have fantastic hands around the greens.
They just seem to be able to control the spin.
Well, this is the All-American grouping. Farah O'Keefe in a little bit of trouble here in the bunker.
Oh, and long on the 11th is not the spot to be, especially with that pin just 7 yards from the back of the green. And the sand here is heavy. The rain they had overnight. She's just got to use a lot of speed here to try and get some check on the ball.
Played it very well. A little bit of rain this morning, so you can see the wet sand in the bunker make it really difficult to get some spin from it, but played that beautifully.
Well, that looks fun. Fancy that, Amy?
No, I don't. I was about to say, I'm not sure it does look fun for me, but each to their own. Not sure I'm very good with heights, to be honest. It's a beautiful day for it. And a beautiful day to be out on the golf course. Back to the 10th green with Fernandez, this to win the hole.
Valta just with that little 5-footer after the wonderful little chip for her par to try and half the hole. There's some nice vantage points on this golf course where you can sit and watch 2 or 3 holes, bring your seat.
Well, this one to keep all square in the match. No problems there.
And this match has been very nip and tuck.
In the thick stuff down the right-hand side, Camille has got 194 pin, 150 to carry the trap short. De Bock is in the sand off the fairway, so this needs to hit the green.
Oh, and just look at that. The members think this is one of the toughest greens on the golf course, the 15th. All runs away from you from front to back.
Stay open, please.
And from left to right.
Catch him now to win the hole. Oh, opportunity missed there.
Yeah, after a lovely second shot in, very aggressive to that back left pin position. But this would be a good up and down from O'Keefe from that back bunker.
This one inside the hole. Very nicely done. Good up and down from the American. I'll move to the 12th. All square in this match.
And I think the longer that match goes on and it stays around all square, I think the O'Keefe suddenly starts becoming the more the favourite with her experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Ranked 3rd in the World Amateur Golf Rankings.
I can't go in anymore, Sophie. Kate.
Looking down there on the 15th, you can see all the bunkers littered down the fairway. All there for just different wind conditions. Though that one just kind of short if it's into a howling gale comes into play.
Well, Savannah de Bock found the bunker off the tee. She's played out into the fairway. This is her 3rd shot. Needs to get one in tight here. Got the lead so far, 2 up.
Well, played it sensibly, didn't she? Just left of the flag from 127. That's because Camille has found the bunker on the right-hand side of this green. So giving herself a chance of making par and not compounding the mistake that was off the tee box. We all know how hard this 15th hole is. Just ask Ash Buhaya, which nearly cost her the AIG Women's Open, went on to win it in a playoff.
A definite opening, though, I would say, for the French player. One good thing is she's playing back up the green into the wind.
Yeah, you have to think this one has to get up and down, put the pressure on Savannah. She's 2 down. Only 4 holes left to play. Looks like she's got a decent lie. She's in the middle of the bunker.
Yeah, you do.
She's not Amy, she's at the back of the bunker. This is off a down slope. Got to get it up quickly. Blade wide open, weight on the left side. Golf shot.
Yeah, nicely played there, giving herself a good chance to save par. As Amy said, put the pressure now on the Bok to try and make hers.
Well, Savannah has brought this match back. She was down early on.
A tricky putt here, though. Big swing from the right-hand side. You can just see how far right she's aiming. Oh, good try.
Back to the 12th. Ketchum. This is her second shot from the right side. That one releasing nicely up the green towards the pin. All square in that match against Farah O'Keefe.
And you'd have to think this is becoming nearly a must-make here for the French player. Get it back to 1 down with 3 to go.
Yeah, this is a huge putt. Never looked like it started on line, that one. Just an underread. Just got away from her.
Yes, it's a very tricky green. There's so much slope on it, from back to front and left to right. It makes even the short putts tricky.
Well, this one's still not given.
Nope, 2.5 feet. Going to be a little bit of break, probably just right edge and firm or just outside.
This one to half the hole. Well, holes are running out for Camille Mangaultier. Needs to find something.
And this doesn't look the greatest of lies for O'Keefe. But she's got a very lofted club. Must have had a big drive here down the 12th. And taking advantage of that length. Very nicely done.
She managed to get that one to stop quite quickly downwind, didn't she, out the rough?
Yeah, it did look like she was hitting about a 60 degree.
Straight up in the air.
Obviously a better behaved dog than mine. I don't know if I'd risk taking our dog to the golf course to watch. That would be more like him.
Having a dip in the sea there, enjoyed himself. Oh, tiring himself out there.
There've been a lot of people in the last few days. Still a little chilly though, this Firth of Forth, very close to the North Sea.
Oh, someone's off to get an ice cream, is it?
Mr. Whippy, I think. They'll have been very busy these last few days. Everyone will be wanting to hear that little tune as the ice cream van comes round their corner.
Yeah, we've been experiencing a bit of a heat wave in the UK. Very warm conditions over the last few days. We did have a delay earlier this morning due to thunder and lightning. Now back to the 12th green. Ketchum, this for birdie, down the hill left to right.
She never got that high enough. We can see there in the distance Tiff Joe, who's here with the USA team, now helps. They've started a program like the European countries, you know, having a program for all their top players and bringing them to big events, which is great to see.
Well, this putt for O'Keefe to take the lead. This will be the first time in the match she'll go ahead if this one was to drop. Oh, good effort.
Oh, that was... I don't know how that one didn't go in. It just looked like it was dying in the hole.
Well, a little bit of work left for Morgan.
Yeah, just inside left, firm. Got a good read from O'Keefe's putt.
Nicely done. They'll move to the 12th hole, all square in the match. Let's get to know a little bit more about Farah O'Keefe.
My name is Farah O'Keefe. I'm 21 years old, and I was born and raised in Austin, Texas. I've recently been nicknamed Faracha. Like sriracha, but Faracha. I've been told that I'm good at noises and impressions, and I can do a bird call, and then I have a good weed whacker. It looks weird, so. I'd probably say basketball or football. I watch a lot of football at home, and I grew up in Texas, so that's kind of our sport. American football, not this football stuff. Scotty Scheffler is my golfing idol. I do like Charlie Hull. That's a good one. She just seems cool. Oh gosh, there's too many. I've been listening to a lot of Morgan Wallen recently, so Little Rain by Morgan Wallen is kind of my, at the moment. St. Andrews and Cypress Point. We're playing St. Andrews in the fall, so I'll get to check that one off, but I still haven't played Cypress. Probably either pizza or a good burger. or barbecue, any of those. Something with beef. I'd probably take the trophy. I'd probably, I don't know if you get to keep it or not, but I'd probably take it on a tour around Austin, Texas. Definitely bring it to my house, my coach's house, and just kind of have a good time.
Well, it's great, isn't it? Getting to know a little bit more about the amateurs out there today. Gaultier in a little bit of trouble here, down 16. In some thick grass. She's 2 down.
Yeah, that was quite a miss club for the par 3 to go that far long left. And still in the thick stuff here with a tricky chip, quite a steep hill she's got to go back up.
Well, I'm not sure she's lost the honour yet.
This whole green will run away from her, from back to front. Just needs to land it over that sprinkler.
What a shame.
A shame their match is going to more than likely potentially finish this way. Just see how difficult, how difficult that chip was, the way the green runs away.
Deciding what to do here. She is 2 down in the match.
Yeah, we're just not quite sure where De Boc's tee shot went. Gaultier has played 4.
De Boc is safe and sound. She found the putting surface. She's pinned high right, so this match is going to end here on 16, that is for sure. Really put the pressure on. Had to hit a wood in, 161, playing the best part of 180. She hit it to 30 feet, which meant the French woman had to go at this flag and turned it over, and we've seen the rest. We're done. It's finished.
Well, it is Savannah De Boc, the first player through to the semi-final. A 3-2 win over Camille Gaultier. It's an up and down match. Camille went up early on in the round, and Savannah, a tough competitor, got it back to get the 3-2 win. She'll now head into the clubhouse, get a little bit of rest, and wait for the next match.
Yeah, Gaultier just kind of let a few slip away there in the back nine, a few bogeys. Not easy as this wind picks up.
Well, she's spoken about how she's such a quick player. She'll be glad to have got that match done on 16 there. Let's hear from Savannah. She's down there with Sophie.
Hi, Savannah. You really are down there. You're on the downslope. You're not normally that short, are you? But congratulations getting through to the quarterfinals. I felt like you really played well on the back nine especially.
Yeah, I'm really happy about the back nine. I know I struggled a little bit at the start, had a tough hole number 4. But I think we both played very well during the round, and we just kept fighting. So slowly I started like getting points back, and she struggled a little more in the end. So I'm really happy about winning, especially like 2 years ago she beat me in match play. So it was kind of like revenge, you know. But yeah, I'm really proud of myself and excited for this afternoon.
Yeah, a chance to get your own back. How did you handle the rain delay? Because an hour and 20 minutes, just as your round was getting going, what hole were you on when that happened, and how did you handle that?
So I had just teed on hole number 7. She still had to play when we were stopped. I just tried to chill, tried to just keep my mind off the game for that time. Just stay not too warm, not too cold, and wait until we could go.
I saw you drawing.
Yeah, I was doing a few animals portraits. It's not that good, but just fun things to doodle.
I thought it was very good. She's a good artist and a good golfer. Well, congratulations and good luck in the semi-finals.
Thank you very much.
Oh, well, a brilliant victory. Savannah de Bock, the first player through to the semi-finals. Fantastic win of 3-2 over Camille Mingautier. Interesting to hear what she got up to in the rain delay. Katrina?
Isn't it not something I ever tried, was doing little sketches and things?
Something to keep your mind off the golf. As we get back to the 13th green, O'Keefe here for birdie.
Yeah, back down the hill, right to left. Fast putt.
Oh, that was tracking for a while. Good effort there. That All-American match is all square, as is the Spanish game. All square, that final match.
Yeah, Matilda Bjorkman just got one back on Valentine Delon.
This one to win the hole is going to move from right to left.
Tricky greens to read. There's not a huge amount of slope on them, not easy to see the breaks.
Yeah, there's so many subtle breaks, isn't there, as well? You see that one now is a bit of a double breaker, so easy to get caught out. Well, you can see how the matches are shaping up for this morning's quarterfinals. Savannah de Bock getting the first win, 3-2. And then the final 3 matches, all very close. Valentine Delon just leading that second match 1 up as they head to the 16th hole. And the final 2 matches, all square. It's all getting very close out here, Katrina.
It is indeed. All 3 of those games could go either way. As I said, Bjorkman just got one back. And the 16th hole, playing 163 yards today, but back into the wind and slightly uphill. You can see them coming in with a hybrid. Pins tucked on the left-hand side, just over a false front. Oh, fantastic shot from Delon.
What a brilliant shot that was. Just at a time where she needs it. Really putting that pressure on now.
Yeah, and after just losing the 15th, that's the perfect response. And see all the different flags from all the different countries. 33 different countries, I believe, were entered this week. One of the strongest fields they've ever had for this event.
Yeah, incredible to have so many of these amazing amateurs of the game teeing it up this week at Muirfield.
There's Fernandez there on 12. Not happy. She's missed a few putts. She's not really holed many.
Yeah, we've seen her short game's been great, but just not quite had it with the short stick. Revuelta now, this for birdie and this to win the hole, to take the lead. It's been a close match the whole way. Just coming up a little bit shy there. Oh, continue to be all square.
Yeah, never more than one hole in this match. And a little less chatter between them now, and they're on the back nine.
Well, Bjorkman, she's one down. This on the par 3, 16th, found the bunker. Saw Dillon hit a nice shot into this par 3. This one needs to be close.
Oh, and a very good shot there. Just hang on, bit of a fault it has. She wants to try and make 3. Make Dillon have to hold that for a birdie.
Yeah, you want to force her to putt, don't you? You want to force it that she has to hole it to win the hole.
There's nothing worse than losing a hole with giving away a hole with making bogey.
Well, Muirfield has been a fantastic venue for the Women's Amateur Championship. Course in fantastic condition. Well, this is Bjorkman for the par. Can she make an up and down from the bunker? Put the pressure on. Oh, she's given that one. It's going to be 2 up to Valentine Dillon as they head to the 17th hole. 2 up, 2 to play.
Puts her in a very strong position now. Heading to the par 5, 17th. Into the breeze, probably not reachable for the players.
Yeah, 508 yards, the par 5, 17th today. Gonna head back to the 16th with the Spaniards.
Or the 13th, actually. They were the last group out.
156 yards. Bunkers surrounding the screen left and right.
Oh, and just a bit of a miss club there. A false front at the front of the screen. I think she's short of the bunker on the right. And a little opening here now.
Teeing it up on the right side of this tee box. The pin position today, 28 yards on, only 5 from the left. Teeing it up on the right side to get a good angle at this pin. Into the breeze.
Yeah, you would think you'd want to try and hit just a little draw in here. Oh, that was a little unlucky. A yard to the right and that would have come down pretty close.
I'm assuming that's going to be a tough bunker shot from there down the hill.
I would think so. Very little green to work with and hitting the downslope. She knows that's a mistake. You just can't short side yourself.
Back to the 14th, the par 4. O'Keefe just finding the rough here. Wind down out the left. Trying to get that as close to the green as possible. Can see her playing partner just come up short as well.
And sometimes quite difficult. It's been bouncier the first few days, but that rain overnight, you know, before probably the first couple of days, that would have been bouncing on out the rough, hitting the hard fairways.
Yeah, you'd expect it to release out of that thick stuff. As you say, the rain we've had over the last 24 hours just softened the golf course.
But we are expecting to see the 18th hole with Farah O'Keefe match.
Of course we are. She's been there every day. One on the 19th hole in the first round, the 22nd hole in the second round, and one down 18 in yesterday's match.
Brian's probably not, Brian, her caddy, is probably not wanting that. He does have a nice little bag though. There we go, you can see all the events that Muirfield has hosted. 16 Open Championships. Curtis Cups, Walker Cups. And that great victory from Ash Buhai in 2022. And the playoff finishing in near darkness.
What a fantastic win that was. Popular winner was Ashley Buhai. Stunning golf course. In fantastic condition this week. What a week it's been. Weather has been stunning over the last few days.
So that's the state of affairs right now. One player already booking their place in the semi-finals, 3 more still to go. Here's Cayetana Fernandez. She may not be aware, but there's a Ladies European Tour event going on in the Czech Republic, and her sister is leading the way, having shot a round of 8 under par today. So it could be a very good day for Fernandez's household if Kata can do something special as well.
Couldn't it just? What a fabulous day for them. I wonder if the father who's on the bags checking his phone.
I'm sure he is, yeah. Oh, well, look at this. It's going to run on a little bit. She's had a couple of really good looks the last few holes, a couple of putts that have looked in that haven't quite dropped.
Yeah, she has O'Keefe, and this is a tricky shot here now out this bunker. Very little green to work with. And that was beautifully played. Very good.
Yeah, sensational.
You don't often find a bad Spanish bunker player.
No. In fact, I think Blanca, after shooting that 8 under par round, is probably now
sitting with her feet up watching the coverage.
iPads on. Well played today, Blanca. This is over at 14, where we just saw O'Keefe not quite in yet for her par. This is for Ketchum to go try and get back to 1 up.
Yeah, and quite a big swing from left to right, running away from her. Can she get it high enough? That's looking good. Oh, good try.
Yeah, they've halved every hole so far on the back 9, these two. Morgan Ketchum was 2 up early on through the first 3 holes, and then Farah O'Keefe came back at the end of the front 9. Sun did briefly come out, didn't it?
It did. It's looking a little chillier now.
This match has been so tight all the way. No one's been more than 1 up. Dead weighted it.
I think she maybe thought she'd left that a roll short at one point. Judged perfectly. I think we'll see a smile there if she had turned round. And now O'Keefe for the par.
Yeah, this to halve the hole.
Good putt there.
Well, she's all square. She's had Well, she's played enough holes already this week, I think, for about 2 golf tournaments. 36 holes in stroke play, and then 40 holes yesterday. Revolta to remain all square. No problem at all. 2 fabulous pars there in the end.
And we expected this one to be a tight match, and it's living up to the billing. There's DeLong, her 3rd shot on the par 5 17th, not reachable today, back into the wind. The pin just in that back right section.
Oh, and that could be a shot to clinch it. Remember, she only needs a halve on this hole to wrap it up against Matilda Bjorkman. Yeah, looks like DeLong's going to get joy over the Swedes 2 days in a row. May Otergen yesterday afternoon, Bjorkman this morning. But the Swede is still alive. Roll into this putt, and you never know what's coming.
Yep.
It's a putt for eagle. It all funnels down into this back right. Oh, she needs to hit it.
And that was 2 big hits to get on there into 508 yards back into the wind.
Well, from 94 yards, Valentine knew she had to hit it in close, and she really did hit a great shot, put the pressure back on Matilda. And this one will have some left to right movement in it, barely outside of the hole. It just depends on the pace. This is like a bowl green, so she's quite protected from the downwind that will be at her back now. But this would be huge. Pivotal moment of the match, 2 up. And smidge from left to right.
Not quite. So, one opportunity to win the match goes a begging for Valentine. Still, maybe could get it done here. Because...
Yeah, putt now for Bjorkman to win the hole and take the match down the 18th.
Oh, that is gut-wrenching, isn't it? 2 big blows, and you're on the green. I think, is she giving the match here? I think she is, yeah. It's over. Valentine DeLong is in the semi-finals of the Women's Amateur Championship. High fives with her caddy Paul. And the player from Chantilly in France will play Savannah de Bock for a place in the final.
Yeah, good win there. As you said, taking down the 2 Swedes in the back-to-back rounds.
2-on-1 victory for DeLong. And she will now take on the Belgian in the final 4. A few weeks ago, she made the cut at the French Open at Evian. She may be back there.
Yeah, that's one of the exemptions.
Yeah.
It's quite the list of exemptions the winner gets.
That was amazing. I mean, you've got the US Open, Evian Championship, the Chevron Championship. You get into Anwar for sure as well, the Augusta National Women's Open, Portland Classic on the LPGA Tour in August, and start on one of the Ladies European Tour events as well.
It most certainly is a winner takes all. But a great win there. I think the shot in 16 to make birdie made all the difference.
Well, let's hear what she has to make of it. Sophie is alongside Valentine Dillon.
A morning quarter-final win. Congratulations. You were never down in the match. How did you find it out there?
But thank you so much first. No, my goal, my coach told me last night to start really well and try to never be down. So I put like a lot of intensity in all my shots. So it was nice to never be down.
And I heard that you came for a visit to Scotland a couple of weeks ago. How has that preparation been for this week?
We were lucky that Gladys Nocera organized everything for us, so we came 2 weeks ago. And since this moment, I prepared a lot because I knew the course, so I could like prepare the shot and everything. So it was really nice, helpful, really helpful.
Very helpful. The couple of shots on 16 and 17 were amazing, especially that one on 16.
16, yes. And yesterday I did the same to one on 16, and today again. Like the shot was amazing. Like these two shots on 16 yesterday and today, I think were the best shot of the tournament.
Oh, maybe lucky number 16. Congratulations and good luck this afternoon.
Thank you so much. And good news because a French player is going to be in the final, no matter what. So that's nice.
Vive la France, eh?
Yeah.
I think she's got that wrong. She obviously thinks that
she thinks
Camille won.
Yes.
So Valentine, it's all down to you. There were 14 French players at the start of the week. We had 2 in the quarterfinals. She is the last French woman standing. Gladys Nocera booking her trip. Gladys made the final here back in the 1990s. The last French player to win the Women's Amateur Championship was Céline Boutier. Whatever happened to her?
I think she's done quite well, has Céline Boutier.
Well,
but she'll get a shock when she's playing Savannah de Bock this afternoon.
She will. I've got the wrong person. Well, we've heard from her there, but let's hear a bit more from the newly semi-finalist.
Hello, my name is Valentine Dillon. I'm 21 years old, and I'm from Paris, France. Yes, my nickname is Titine. My family call me like this. Sometimes I like to play with a French ball marker. No. Golf? Yeah, golf maybe. No, I love sports, so every sport with a ball, I'm pretty good at it. I would say Stacey Lewis because she got the same back surgery as me. So I got back surgery in 2019, and after my surgery, my dad told me that's another player that's really like a legend. She had the same surgery as me, so he helped me to come back and never give up. I will say Augusta National. That's a good question. I will say hole number 4. I really like the setup of the par 3 and with the wind in my face just before the par 5. I think it's a really important hole. Go back to France and party with my friends and my family.
Well, Valentine then, she mentioned the scoliosis she had, which is like the curvature of the spine, something Stacey Lewis had as well, had to have an operation, had to stop playing golf for 6 months when she was a little bit younger, but there she is now. And we'll play Savannah de Bock in the semi-final, but who are going to be the other 2 in the last 4? Yeah, looks like it's going down to the wire, doesn't it? In the all American, all Spanish affairs.
Yeah, it certainly has. I mean, that bottom game, there's never been more than 1 hole in it. Ketchum did have a 2-up lead at one point, but O'Keefe's battled back. And very familiar territory for her.
It was interesting hearing from Valentine. They're saying, you know, her coach had told her always try and be ahead, and she managed to do that early on. She was 1 up early on against Matilda Bjorkman. Paul Meyer Ortengren, who was caddying for Matilda, sick of the sight of her, wouldn't she, after losing yesterday afternoon, now caddying, losing again.
I don't want to play her in the European Championships coming up.
No.
But I remember a stat Paul McGinley told me before the Solheim Cup at Glen Eagles that if you win the first hole, you're 75% more likely to win your match. So
Really?
I think her dad, her dad has got it right there. You want to get up early.
Well, let's move off to the 14th hole. Cayetana Fernandez up against Andrea Revuelta.
A long putt to Pier. Pin's just on the front left. Just wanting to get good speed, get it in that 3-foot circle.
Done exactly that. Excellent. This is Morgan Ketchum over at 15, just about hung on to the green. Yeah, lovely judgment of pace from Ketchum. Should be good enough for the 4.
I think at this stage in the match she'll probably be made to putt it, even though she'll be expected.
Got Deeks on, Deeks on her back. That's Wake Forest.
Yeah, the Demon Deacons. I think it's just going to take one of these Spaniards just to hole one of these putts, kind of 20, 25 footers.
Yeah, it's been all pars on the back 9 for them.
Chance here, back up the hill. Not much break.
Side by side again. Well, she's threatened to hole one of these over the last hour, really. Huge swing on this. Just not quite enough. So that's given. Surprised they've not given these.
Getting to that stage in the match, isn't it?
It was all chatty earlier on, wasn't it?
It was. I did say there might be a little less chatter towards the end. That was quite short, though.
Wonder what Kata makes of that from Andrea.
It's just that length, isn't it? Not the trickiest green, I believe, in the golf course, with all the slope.
Solid enough from Ketchum, who is more than holding her own in this quarter-final.
Yeah, she's looked very composed, playing against the vastly experienced and higher-ranked Farah O'Keefe.
Yeah, she was saying she wants to go and see those puffins at Bass Rock.
Yeah, the puffins are the Craig, actually, because they actually. Do you know a puffin burrow? Its nest is a little burrow underground.
Really?
Yeah.
So
the Bass Rock is the gannets.
Yeah, so she needs a message through to the right place to go, because she said Bass Rock. So where she needs to go?
The Craigleith
So
Island.
how far is that from here?
You can the boat usually goes to both.
Right. Okay. Well, she doesn't want the afternoon off, but if she does, that's where she
I think she'd
head.
be rather looking at a little white golf ball on the golf course.
That can wait for Sunday.
I've done that trip with my daughters. It's great fun, actually. Got to avoid all the droppings sometimes going round the Bass Rock.
I can imagine, yes.
But this is a tough par 3 today, the 16th. 163, back into the breeze though. Playing closer probably to 175-ish, and the pin's you can just see that bunker, it's just tucked over there. Over the false front of 15 and the pin is 17 on that left-hand side.
Yeah, it's not as windy as yesterday. Yesterday, Farah O'Keefe was saying the par 3, the 13th. Yesterday was playing 118 yards into the wind. And she hit an 8-iron, which is normally a 160 club for her.
Yeah, anyone who's played any links golf, you know the wind, 10, 15 miles an hour on the coast, just seems, it's a heavier wind.
And there's, you can see from the green map there, how that green slopes from back to front. Well, she's used to going the distance in these matches. It took her 19 holes to get through the first knockout round. It took her 22 holes to get through the second knockout round, and only 18 yesterday afternoon against Lauren Crump.
So here she's going to be aiming middle of the green. If it draws a little bit, great, but middle of the green would be perfect. Good shot here, could really put the pressure on Ketchum.
Well, plenty of encouragement for her back there. I mean, how good is that?
I think that's a good shot. Anything on this green today. I mean, obviously DeLong's was exceptional. You just can't afford to miss it long or left.
They're so anti that left bunker. It's off a cliff if you go there. That is a great shot. Heart of the green, pin high.
Yes, a slight advantage maybe for Ketchum, only by a little bit though. There's some of the flags that have been represented this week at Muirfield. And here are some of the most recent winners. We know there's going to be a Spanish semi-finalist and an American one as well. So Melanie Green was the first in 28 years to win from the United States, winning at Paul Martin a couple of years ago. You look through some of those recent winners there. I mean, Julie Enstrom was only 15 when she won. Leonie Harm, who won on the Ladies European Tour for the first time just a few weeks ago on home soil in Germany on the LET.
And Aileen Crotter, I saw her name up this week at Hazeltine in the KPMG.
Yeah, she's made a fine start to the third major of the women's calendar. Jess Baker, English winner back in 2022, and Louise Duncan, fellow Scot Katrina.
Nice Scot to see her winning, trying to make her way on the Ladies European Tour at the moment.
Yeah, so those are some of the more recent winners. And interesting that, you know, we mentioned some of the players that have come through. You know, Savannah de Bock, I mentioned how well players were going, that Cayetana's sister was leading in the Czech Republic. In second place, tied for second, was Charlotte Heath, who lost in the final of the European Ladies Amateur to Savannah de Bock a few years ago, which is why Savannah played here at Muirfield. And Luna Sabron was the other player tied for second. She lost in the final, did Luna, in the women's amateur back in 2013 to a certain Georgia Hall.
It just shows this is the best of the best in amateur golf, and the people who do well tend to go on and do well in the professional ranks.
Yeah, and losing at this stage of the championship doesn't mean that you won't go on and have a terrific professional career.
Absolutely not. I mean, 18 holes, anything can happen, anyone can win. And there's so many good players now. The strength and depth is very much stronger than perhaps it used to be. And that was a nice shot there from Revuelta on the 15th, her second. Trickier here for Fernandez coming out the right rough. You're just never quite sure what kind of contact you're going to get, how much ball you're going to get, how much it will release, more difficult to judge the distance. Has to land this short, little short left, and let the slope and the ground do the work.
Yeah, that's coming up at 1 o'clock now, so.
You can see her trying to hold that face open, not get it wrapped around the wispy grass. And that was beautifully played. That was a very good shot.
Still going, but as you say, couldn't have done much better than that. Hopefully it's going to just hang on, and it does. That would have been cruel. Didn't need much more, and that was in the bunker.
No, it didn't. As I was saying, so difficult to judge the bounce out the rough.
There you go, a 2 from downtown. Unbelievable putt there by O'Keefe. 2-paced, tracking, and that is a sucker punch. Unbelievable.
Well, she had been threatening one of these, but this was probably the longest putt she's holed this week. Absolutely fantastic from the world number 3.
There
and
you go, a 2 from...
So good, Sophie said it twice. I mean, it could be a killer moment as well.
Absolutely. I mean, they both hit good shots in here, and as you say, she's had a few chances, but this is the least expected one.
No sign of fatigue when that one went in.
It suddenly gives you a little pep in your step, doesn't it?
What a moment for O'Keefe. And that was some attempt to match it.
Wasn't it just?
O'Keefe 2, Ketchum 3, O'Keefe 1 up.
And 1 up now with 2 to go.
First time she's led in the match.
Quite a nice time to be doing it with only 2 holes to go.
Well, big time players, which you feel Farah O'Keefe is, produce those kind of moments, don't they?
That's why she's ranked number 3 in the world, won the NCAA championship, won 5 matches in the Curtis Cup, because they can just produce the little bit of extra that you need just to get over the line in these matches.
It's an interesting situation for someone like her because she's already played 2 majors this year. She's already guaranteed to be in another one. So, you know, there's a carrot dangling for many of the players here. You know, you get in all the majors. She's got that already. She's just here to be the women's amateur champion, to put that on her resume.
Well, as we've seen just from the past winners, it's a kind of nearly a who's who of who's playing golf at the moment. So, I mean, it's a big, the US Women's Open, the ANWA, all events these top amateurs want to win before they go on to their professional career. And as you were saying, Richard, for the elite points, 2 points.
Yeah, just worth pointing out again that she's on 15 points at the moment, Farah O'Keefe. 20 points is what you need from the elite amateur pathway to guarantee your card straight away on the LPGA Tour. Basically what Lottie Woad did last year when she finished 3rd at Evian. She made it to 20 points. So if you win the women's amateur, you get 2 points. She's playing next week in the Palmer Cup. That's another point, which means if she did win this week, naturally will play next week, she'd need to finish top 25 at Evian, like Lottie Woad, to get her LPGA Tour card.
Yeah, then she's got that because she's 1 more year to do at Texas.
So she has to decide whether she carries on or not.
I think she can. I believe she can play her last year at Texas if she wants and then take it up.
Lottie had that same choice at Florida State. It's very tempting, isn't it, though, when you're playing like she is, to go and turn pro straight away. Anyway, that's for her choice, and you know there's a long way to go. She's only 1 up, 2 to play in what is still the quarterfinals.
Now Fernandez back up the hill, going to move a little bit from right to left. Oh, and another good putt. She's did a lot of good putts, just not quite finding the bottom of the hole.
Yeah, we had a really good view of that, and that was well on its way.
Now Revuelta to win the hole. But we saw a similar putt here from Farah O'Keefe. A huge break on it from left to right. Not easy.
Yeah, you kind of take 2 putts, wouldn't you, for the half, really?
Now it's just got to slow down.
Certainly would take 2 putts for the half now. It requires every little bit of her attention here. We've seen the world number 3 go 1 up. This is the world number 4 from Madrid. She was the runner-up. Need to mention Anwar, the Augusta National Women's Amateur. She was second to Maria Jose Marin this year in Georgia.
Yeah, just got to keep the speed up on this one. Moving to the left.
Oh, that hurts. She is now 1 down. Cayetana Fernandez hits the front.
I think she hit a good putt there. I think she hit that where she wanted, just maybe hit it a fraction too hard.
So a little bit of movement in those bottom 2 matches with Farah O'Keefe and Cayetana Fernandez now ahead. So this is the O'Keefe Ketchum match there at 17.
Yeah, Keith just down there in the left-hand rough. Got a little bit lucky, actually, to miss the bunkers, miss the gorse.
In between, just about where she wants it. Depends on the lie down there as well. Ketchum in the middle of the fairway. Every match she has had has gone down 18. The only way to avoid that here is to win this hole.
Yeah, and Ketchum going for it.
Out of vision.
Here for the second, out of vision. Here for the second.
3 wood out. Gonna have around 250. She's pulled that one a little bit. Wanted to try and get a low bullet and chase. Oh, and that looks a thick, thick patch. I think just trying to keep that a little bit lower into the wind, get it running.
And that's the difference that O'Keefe's putt at the last has made. She probably feels like she needed to go out and grab the opportunity with O'Keefe in the left rough. Now needs to just get one down there and pile the pressure on.
We're not doing it. Okay, I'll get him to bring the buggy around that side and we'll go and stand over there together. Yeah, bring it around them. All through.
Yeah, just what was required. Maybe just maybe, she might avoid a trip here, Farah O'Keefe, for the first time this week to the 18th hole.
I think she would take that a slightly earlier lunch, but did what she had to do there. Iron out, got over those cross bunkers, got herself in position just for a short shot into the pin.
One up now, over at this tough par 3 into the wind for Cayetana Fernandez.
And having just won the last hole, just wants to get this in the middle of the green, put the pressure on. Oh, just come up a little bit short. That'll run away. You can just see there, that's going to run all the way back down.
Opportunity then maybe here for Revuelta.
Steady. Oh, great shot there. I'm sure she wasn't aiming there, but she'll take it. Very good.
That is a fabulous result. Well, no one's been more than one up. Both have had leads at various points through the day, and you get a feeling this match could well go all square again here.
Yes, Revuelta with her sister, Angela. You can see pulling the trolley for her.
Yeah, and it's Cayetana's dad, Alvaro, who is in charge of caddying duties. Now, it depends on the lie here, I should say, for Morgan Ketchum. This is what they get entry to.
I think if I was playing, I wouldn't want to see that before the final.
Which is why I just think, for someone like Farah O'Keefe, you know, she's played the US Women's Open, she's played the Chevron, she's in Evian, she played Amois, you know, so...
And she's going to be in them next year from her ranking.
Yeah, so it doesn't, that kind of possibility doesn't weigh as heavy. You kind of want someone else to win it, because then they get the opportunity, but you know what I mean, for someone like her.
Yeah, I think, as we were saying, I think the thing for her is the 2 leap points.
Yes.
.103 yards, ball's a bit above her feet, so this will move from right to left, back into the wind.
Well, on the green, hole high, just what's required, because it's not going to be easy, surely, from where Ketchum is right now.
It's not as bad as it looks. It's 90 yards. She's just the other side of the thicker yellow blonde rough. 90, looking at the flag. This is on. Oh, she flushed it.
At least there was a little bit of a backstop there for her. Yeah, decent connection. Honour's about even there, you would say. Amy, back in commentary. What about that putt from Farah O'Keefe? Eh?
Oh, that was brilliant, wasn't it? What a moment that was. The longest putt we've seen all day.
Came up shy, found one of the pot bunkers short of the green, and has just made it look so easy.
Again. Seen a short game all day today. Fantastic.
But Revuelta will have a putt to make this match all square again. Really tight in these bottom 2 matches. Savannah de Bock and Valentine Dillon will meet in the semi.
And here we are, Revuelta. This to win the hole, get it back to all square. As it got the legs, just slips by.
one down. Fernandez, it's not a given that she's going to make her 3, but you'd fancy her chances to remain 1 up here.
Yeah, got to take your time with these putts. Pressure really building as we're coming to the closing stages of these quarter-final matches. 16th green. There's not a lot of movement in it. Breeze is getting up though, just off the left.
Well, back to all square we go. This to win the match. Actually, it wouldn't be, would it? Because there's still a putt, I think, still to come from Ketchum here. Oh, no, it is to win the match. Ketchum must have putted.
Well, we've seen a hole 1 long one. Can she make it 2?
Remember, it's 36 holes of stroke play, so O'Keefe came through that. And then you have a round of 64, round of 32, round of 16, and now what we're in now, the quarterfinals. So Ketchum hasn't putted yet.
No, she hasn't, even though she was off the green. So this for birdie and to win the hole. It breaks from left to right early. Just off the shoulder at the back edge of this green to win the hole.
Sit down, sit down. Oh, that is a knee knocker left to stay in the match.
Yeah, it's going to still be on her. Been aggressive with that one. It was fast in that first half of the putt, wasn't it, with it being downhill. It's so easy to try and force it to go in.
Not the putt she would have wanted to leave herself. That she had to give it a go and try and win the hole, take it all square down 18, but you want to take it down 18 at least. Ask the question of your opponent. She was 2 up through the first 3 holes. Then it was some late wins at the end of the front 9 from Farah O'Keefe that got it back to all square. They halved every hole on the back 9 until that brilliant putt just now at 16 from Farah O'Keefe. And now Ketchum has this to keep the match alive.
Well, it has been a fantastic match. This one for par. Ask the question. Inside left.
Heartbreaking for Morgan. Ketchum knows that it's all but over. She will see the putt in from Farah O'Keefe, but this lip out means it's all but over.
This for the win. Straight putt.
And last year's finalist is in the semi-finals again. Farah O'Keefe just keeps on winning. 2-1 victory over her fellow American, Morgan Ketchum. 2 down early on, but she turned it around.
Well, it was a fantastic match, wasn't it? But she has just shown what a classy player she is. And the reason why she is ranked 3rd in the World Amateur Golf Rankings. Got that late putt on 16 from across the green. A little high five from a caddy there.
A little exhale from her. The fatigue suddenly sets in once the adrenaline's gone. But she'll be absolutely delighted. She goes again, and for the first time this week, she doesn't have to play 18 to get it done.
She has had a long week already, hasn't she? But there's still golf to come. She'll be going in to rest before the semi-finals match this afternoon. Every match she's played has been down 18, but that one got it done on the 17th. Hugs all round.
Yeah, some of her Texas teammates, I think, were on hand there with some of the high fives. She is being a senior at the University of Texas. The 21-year-old has played her way into the semi-finals again. We can see Sophie's down there getting ready to chat to her.
Well, Farah, I was waiting on the 18th green for you because that's where you normally finish your round, but you did it on 17. How good does that feel?
Feels awesome. I was kind of joking with Brian. I was like, I really don't want to play 18 again. So, I don't know, I'm happy that I was able to finish it on 17. She gave me a couple of openings there at the end, and I just tried to take advantage of that and play my game. After the front nine, or after the first seven, we had the rain delay. I kind of just talked to myself, and I was like, I just need birdie putts. If I just give myself opportunities instead of missing greens, we're going to be just fine. There's a lot of pressure out here to try to hit perfect shots, but you don't need to be perfect. You just have to be good enough.
Well, talking about birdies, I know you get some jelly babies if you hole one, but the one on 17, I think that was right up there. Talk me through those emotions.
Yeah, that was a good putt. I told Brian, I was like, hey, I'm kind of due for a longer putt. I haven't made one yet. All I needed was good speed and to get it started on line. The wind was going to take care of the rest on that putt, and I did exactly that. I got a couple of sports mix pieces for that one. That was pretty good.
You're having another fabulous week, an incredible year. But what have you learned in this last year about yourself from Nairn to here at Muirfield?
I think Nairn last year just proved to me that I'm capable, that I have it in there. I just have to kind of harness a couple of the key components to getting it done. I've done a lot of hard work mentally to make sure that I'm ready to compete, and that's all my aim is to compete. It's not necessarily to win, but to give myself an opportunity.
Well, you competed and you won this morning. Many congratulations and good luck this afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, put your feet up for half an hour or so. So who's she going to play in the semi-finals this afternoon? Will it be Cayetana Fernandez or Andrea Revuelta? I'm not looking for an answer, Amy, but it will be a Spanish player she will meet, that's for sure. It could be, I mean, I'm assuming, I'm not of the knowledge, but when she's at the University of Texas and Fernandez is Texas A&M, I'm assuming there's some Texas rivalry there.
Yeah, you would think so. It's been a good match from these bottom two Spanish players. Fernandez against Revuelta.
Yeah,
never been more than one hole in it.
No, and they're coming down 17 right now.
It's par 5 the 17th, 508 yards. Wind today into off the right.
Well, it looks like she's got fortunate here, Fernandez. If she's just got in the middle of those cross bunkers there, how she avoided one of those.
Yeah, you need a little bit of luck in this game, don't you?
That must be where she's put her second shot. One match still to be completed in these quarterfinals, and it's between the Spaniards Andrea Revuelta and Cayetana Fernandez, who have both hit their second shots at this par 5 17th.
Well, Fernandez is going to have 135 yards to the pin here. Awkward stance. Ball above her feet. Going to want to start left on it. Wind off the right as well. Can aim this one right at the pin. Gripping down this, trying to get some control on the ball. Fantastic shot. Brilliant from that lie.
Well, she got a bit of luck. She avoided those cross bunkers somehow, but boy, she made the most of it.
Well, she's going to have a good look at birdie. And playing partner will see that's pretty close. Only going to have a wedge in, though.
Giving her something to aim for, though. You'd expect Revuelta, with her quality, to maybe not one inside of that, but we shall see.
A 104 yards remaining, and Fernandez's shot started way right at the green, and she kind of drew it in off that lie. The ball is once again above the Stamford player's feet, so she'll be looking right edge of the green. Just trying to trap this from 107. There's a bit of a gusty wind up there, and she's from a high point on this fairway.
Nearly hold it. Well, I said she'd fancy knocking it inside of that. She nearly knocked it in.
Brilliant. I mean, you've just seen your opponent knock it in nice and close, and then just exactly what she needed to do. Let's have a look at this one again. 104 yards, wind off the right, drawing it in nicely. One bounce nearly goes in. Set herself up for a good chance here. And this is where it really is interesting, when it's match play.
Yeah, these are two players that know each other so well. The 20-year-old from Madrid in Andrea Revuelta up against her 21-year-old compatriot in Cayetana Fernandez. Grown up together, playing through the Spanish federations, now both playing collegiate golf in the USA. There was plenty of conversation between the two heading out over the front nine. It's now down to the serious business. Fernandez was one up, but missed that putt at the last hole to see the match go back to all square. And this is a classic match play situation. Naturally a miss and golden opportunity for Revuelta to go to the final hole with the lead.
Well, Fernandez has to expect that Revuelta's going to hole it. This one has to go in.
The wind has really got up now. It's gusting here at the back of 17. Tough one to read. It's going to pull its way to the left, which is kind of hard to believe from this backside of the green. So right to left.
Not to be. Is it Revuelta's turn to take the lead again?
Oh, what a time this would be to go one up. Fantastic wedge shot she played in. It's been a brilliant match all day. This one is going to be to get one up. much movement in this putt. It's breezy out there now.
Clutch. Never looked like missing. She's won 2 holes in a row. Andrea Revuelta, the world number 4, now looking favourite to play the world number 3 in the second semi-final.
Well, that would be some semi-final, wouldn't it? Going head-to-head, 2 of the best amateurs in the game at the moment.
So 3 are already in the last 4. Savannah de Bock and Valentine Delon in a French-speaking semi-final. Not all French, as Valentine was thinking it might be. Farah O'Keefe just completing her win over her fellow American Morgan Ketchum. And now Andrea Revuelta 1 up, heading to 18. This the first of the quarterfinals to head to the final hole at Muirfield. And what faces them then, Amy, at the 18th?
Well, it's a 418-hole par 4. The wind direction today is off the left side. It's kind of a little bit into wind, then downwind. It's definitely off the left, but it can sometimes catch you out. There's bunkers down there, down the left. They start at 240, and there's 2 bunkers. Next one sits at 260. They're in play today. Going to try and navigate them bunkers, trying to get it on the fairway. It's a narrow fairway. But it's a beautiful 18th hole, a finishing hole here at Muirfield. The bunkers are so penalising round this golf course. See, wind is really starting to pick up now as we're getting into the afternoon.
Well, all eyes and focus on the 2 Spanish players, and here is that 18th hole. As you just mentioned, those 2 bunkers down the left-hand side to avoid.
Yeah, that bunker at the right is 230 yards to carry. Shouldn't be a problem for these players today. Gonna try and thread it through. Deep rough sitting down the left-hand side and right-hand side of this fairway. And some bunkers surrounding this 18th green. Pin position today is 22 yards on, 8 from the right.
Revuelta with the honour, chance to put down a marker. Quick to pick the tee up, and that is wide. Splits the fairway.
A 1 drive that straight down the middle, avoiding them fairway bunkers. Fernandez follow that one. This has to hit the short stuff. Watching this one carefully. Just rolling into that second cut. Can see plenty of the ball. Shouldn't be sitting too badly.
Remember, she has to win this 18th to deny Andrea Revuelta. This golf course in such good condition. A team of 19 green staff have prepared the course this week under the guidance of Colin Irvine, who's the course manager here. That includes a home team of 12, supported by 7 local volunteers, part of the RNA's Championship Agronomy Programme. There's a couple of greenkeepers who are part of that. Naturally, sustainability very much at the centre of the golf course maintenance operations at Muirfield. sister by her side. She's looking relaxed enough. Spanish winner last year in Paula Martin Sampedro.
Yeah, Spain are producing some fantastic golfers, aren't they?
Carla Bernat winning the Augusta National Women's Amateur last year. Mentioned Paula Martin winning not only this event, but also winning the European Ladies Amateur as well. That's some double. What a fabulous scene that is.
Oh, yeah, bastard.
Got to give herself a putt here, Cayetana Fernandez.
Yeah, it's a difficult finishing hole. It's not a bad pin position today, though. Pin position's 22 yards on, so plenty of green to work with. Fernandez is going to be playing out of the rough, so it's going to release as soon as she hits it. Just 8 yards from the right side of the green. There's a bunker down the right that you've got to avoid. You can see plenty of the ball. It's not sitting too badly, but it will release as soon as it hits the deck. Got to play short of this green, let it release up. You can see the wind whipping across left to right and slightly into.
Well, winning the last. It was the third time in this match that Revuelta has gone one up on Cayetana Fernandez, who only has led in this match for that one hole when she won the 15th, and then after that proceeded to lose 16 and 17.
So from the wispy stuff on this right-hand side, there's 172 yards between Qatar and that flag. The wind, like you said, Amy, it's hard from left to right, and this green all moves to the right, which brings the island bunker into play. So she's looking down the left-hand side to capture some of the wind. It's 150 yards to the front, and I'm thinking that's the type of number she's looking at, 150, 160 land, and have it curved to the right. But everything wants this ball to go right. The lie is okay. It's looking like she's got maybe a 5-iron in her hand, but you can see the higher grass around the ball, and that can get in the way when you swing and distract you. So it's really important to keep hold of this grip through impact. It's 172 yards, wind from left to right.
Down that left side.
So easy to get that club face flipping over, as Sophie just said.
I think is there a bunker down there as well, just short of the green? If it's in that pot bunker down there, that is going to be a cruel spot to be in. It was already advantage Revuelta coming into this 18th. That favouritism might just be a little stronger now.
I think she's in the Ernie Els bunker, short left. Revuelta is in the short stuff, taking care of the drive, has got 152 yards to the flag, ball slightly below her feet, and with that wind from left to right, she's aiming a good 30 feet left of this flag, 8-iron.
That one looks like it went on the wind, but she's got lucky. She's missed the island bunker that sits right at this pin.
She only needs to halve this hole, but you're right there. That was a fortunate break. She just about missed the Ash Butte. You know, we called it the Ernie Els bunker for the shot for Fernandez. That's the Ash Buhai bunker, isn't it? Buhai winning the AIG Women's Open here in 2022, and Sophie referencing Ernie Els, who won his Open Championship here back in 2002. So much at stake here on this 18th hole. And if they don't finish the match here, they'll head off to the first. That's how it works. You just keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4 even, as we saw from Farah O'Keefe yesterday in her last 32 match.
Yeah, they are long, tiring days out here. 36 holes in the stroke play for the Monday and Tuesday. And advancing into the match play, playing 2 rounds a day. It's a lot of golf for these amateurs.
Well, that is what Fernandez faces. It's that length of bunker shot.
Yeah, it's hard to see how close she is to the face here. But the pin is plenty back. It's 22 yards on. Wind off the left. Can she get this one up over the face quickly, but still releasing back to that pin?
Well, her short game's been magical at times today. She's going to need something big here.
Oh, fantastic shot. What a shot that was. Under the pressure, done exactly what she needed to do.
Well, she's asked the question. That's all she could do. Had to make the 4. The last thing you want to do is hand it on a plate to your opponent.
Yeah, we've spoken about how good her short game is, but that bunker shot, fantastic. It's one of them shots that are so difficult.
She wasn't in the Ernie Els bunker, guys. She was short of that. That was a 40-odd yard bunker shot. Came out flat and nippy and just incredible, which has put the pressure on Revuelta. She's going to be pitching this into the bank on this 18th green, and it's how it reacts from there. It's a really slow pitch and then up over the tabletop.
Well, she is outside of Fernandez. Maybe this one does not end here.
Well, a big putt coming up for Revuelta.
This match teed off at 8:32 this morning, and if you're thinking, are they really still out there at the 18th? There was a delay of 1 hour and 20 minutes. So it hasn't taken that long, really.
It's a long day mentally, though, isn't it? When you have delays like that.
But you want some more, don't you?
Absolutely.
You don't want the afternoon off. Well, for Revuelta, the equation's simple. Hold this, you're in the semi-finals.
Yeah, this is a huge putt. This putt is to advance. She's 1 up, coming down 18.
You know, if you'd have said to her at the start of the day, you know, you got a, what, 6-7 footer, 18th green to win the match, she'd have taken that.
Yeah, it's been a close match all day. Only ever been 1 hole in it between these 2 players.
But Revuelta with the opportunity to end it here. And naturally, she's giving this every look from every angle.
Well, the wind has really picked up over the last few hours, and it's whipping across this green left to right. It's already a left to right putt, so it's going to add a little bit more movement uphill. Just how much do you allow? And it's uphill. You want to give this one a go.
Fantastic. Andrea Revuelta is into the semi-finals in what was a brilliant battle against her fellow Spaniard, Cayetana Fernandez. And it means we will have a semi-final sisters hug there between the world number 3 and 4 ranked players in the amateur game. Well done, Andrea.
Well, it's going to be a fantastic match, isn't it, this afternoon in the semi-finals. Andrea Revuelta is going to be up against Farah O'Keefe.
Yeah, you just weren't sure which way that pendulum was going to swing when Fernandez went one up through 15. You thought maybe it's going to be her morning, but then Revuelta took 16 and 17, and that par at the last good enough for a one-up victory, which, as you say, means she will play Farah O'Keefe in the semi-final this afternoon. The other match will be between Savannah de Bock and Valentine Dillon. So let's hear from the final member of our semi-final lineup, Andrea Revuelta.
Well, congratulations. It's never easy playing against a fellow Spaniard, but how was it for you this morning?
Yeah, I think today was just a great day of golf. I mean, Kata played incredible. The game was so elevated by the last holes. We played great. 17 and 18 were two beautiful holes, and I'm so happy to have shared this moment with her, and I'm happy I won, but honestly, it was a great game of golf today in the morning.
And to get it done here on the 18th hole, because we're on the minutes, aren't we? So it's nice to get this finished rather than heading down 19.
Yeah, going to a playoff also is, you know, it's something I didn't want to do today, especially, you know, dynamics and teeing off one up on 18 and then having to tee off to the playoff. It's always like a bummer, but I mean, it was very tense. Kata did an amazing shot. I didn't expect that. Like, she was in the bunker 40 yards away from the pin and the most difficult shot in golf, and she put it to 4 feet. I mean, amazing. But, yeah, I had a tense spot but made it, so happy to play in the afternoon.
That's the joy of match play. Well played and good luck this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, lovely words there from Andrea Revuelta about her compatriot, Kata Fernandez. But that is the 4 players that remain. We started the week with 144 players dreaming of winning the 123rd Women's Amateur Championship. And Amy, we're down to these 4.
Well, it's going to be an exciting semi-finals, isn't it? That top match, we're going to have Savannah de Bock against the world amateur number 3, Valentine Dillon. Sorry, I've got that wrong. Number 66, I should say, the French woman. And then in that final match, world number 3, Farah O'Keefe against Andrea Revuelta.
Well, we'll be back at 2:15 local time for those semi-finals. Make sure you join us from Muirfield. Until then, bye-bye.
bunker avoidance is...
Yeah, if you
it's
go in the bunker,
game.
you know
It's
you're
the
going
whole
to lose
game
the
for
hole.
her here, yeah.
Wait, is this the... That's over then, no?
I mean, I think for Sampedro, absolutely no doubt, just take the bunkers out of play.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't be coming up. Yeah, 2 up. So they have to.
Par for Sampedro means birdie for the American to go extra time. When you need to make 2 birdies in a row, it's hard to do.
Yeah. I know, Keith, yes, you're right, just taking the iron.
Little hybrid for her weakest wood off the tee for the player that's 2 up. One hand on the trophy.
Absolutely.
But only one.
Yeah. And that second bunker down the left, 256, so that's the one they're just going to keep it short of. The one on the right's 240.
She got a simple swing.
Very neat and tidy,
Two
isn't
turns and a swish, it's a bit like you.
Really not much can go wrong with it.
Very nice. Very nice and accomplished.
And I love the way she's just kept her quick routine.
Yeah.
Just getting up over the putts, over the shots.
That's gone 20 further down there than she thought it would, but it's fine. It was that good. Birdie, you would think, essential
Absolutely.
for O'Keefe.
She's been excellent with these long irons off the tee. And another good one.
Well, for the first time in a long time, she's going to have the first approach in.
Which might be to her advantage.
Maybe so. It's been an exhibition, I think, from both players, and if O'Keefe does lose the final here, she can be very proud of what she's done and how she's conducted herself and how she stayed in the game and been resilient. It may not quite be enough.
Yeah, she can be, but I mean, as a player, she's going to be kicking herself thinking of those 2 short putts.
Sure.
But, you know, after time, you know, you look back and look at all the good shots she hit.
Yeah. And there's a reason that somebody wins, isn't there? There's always a reason. Farah Munoz, you'll know her well.
I know her well. I partnered her in her first Solheim Cup at Killeen Castle. Excellent player.
Gosh, I remember that Killeen Castle. That was an amazing finish.
Yeah, that was one we should never have won.
Never ever have won.
Yeah, we had an amazing singles on the Sunday.
Well, they've been chatty for 34 holes.
They have been.
And they're still going.
Now, was it Love Island their favourite show? Maybe they've been chatting about Love Island.
I think those alongside you decided that Long Island was the go-to show. But, you know, they're young, aren't they? They're college kids. Their whole golfing life is in front of them. And for her, it may well be as the amateur champion this year. It's looking more and more likely.
It's looking more and more. It is looking more and more likely. It needs one really good shot here from O'Keefe.
So what she must say to herself, Sampedro, is, I've got birdie here to be the champion. Forget what the American player's doing. I make a birdie, I'm the champion. End of. Create your own history, make your own luck. And for O'Keefe, she's just got to hit, again, the right approach shot and hole a putt from somewhere.
Absolutely, she's got to hit the best wedge, 100 yards, she's got to hit the best kind of wedge of her life here. which isn't easy. Firm green, downwind, tough to judge just quite how it's going to release.
Yeah, if it's pitch and plug, you know, Parkland golf, you can...
Just on that, and let's just let it slope round, okay? A little bit,
Just
then I'll take it down, okay?
More elements to think about, isn't it? The wind, the bounce.
Yeah, release, lack of grip, more grip. Let's see if she can get it right this time. She'd love to shove it into a foot. Straight downwind, not bias on any side. Right behind her.
She's eyeing this one up. Is it going to check? Oh. Just with the strength of the wind, stopped that checking.
Yeah.
She thought that looked good.
It was a good swing, it was. It was 15 yards too far through the air, the way that released down the green. Barely any purchase at all.
No, didn't just get any check. Now Sampedro just middle of the green.
How far she got, Sophie?
97 yards, but there is a bunker in front of the green. The carry on that is 87 yards, and you can hit a downslope. So like you've been saying, take it right of it. It's a good 2-club wind up there. You've got plenty of room right of this pin. That's your chance to get it in pin high. If you go at the pin, you could catch downslope and run through. 97 yards, lob wedge.
Oh, this is a shot. So with a tight lie on the fairway and all the groove that she could get on that.
She still couldn't get any check on it. But a good shot.
That was a proper links green reaction there.
It looked as it was wanting to check, but it just didn't.
Yeah.
You could see the ball just trying, it was trying, but it wouldn't.
It's still a healthy breeze blowing down the last couple of holes. Can't see wind, and sometimes when you're sat at home watching, you can't feel how strong it is, but it's there.
I never think watching on television shows how strong the wind is. But unless O'Keefe chips in here, Sampedro's going to have 2 putts for it.
Yeah, her situation could be very clear in about 5 minutes' time. I would think the putter's coming out for the American. And for Sampedro, she is so close.
Yeah.
It's not immortality, but it's a name in the record books with a big one.
It is, isn't it? I mean, amateur golf, this is the pinnacle. You're at the top.
Yeah.
These are the events you want to play in, the ones you want to win. And as we've been saying, you just see the names of the people who have won it. Carlota Saganda, Azahara Munoz, Georgia Hall, Leona Maguire, Nordqvist.
Wasn't even a choice. The putter's in the hand very quickly. What are the chances, though, of making a putt back up the green into the wind, and you have to hold it to go down the path? What are the chances if you were a bookmaker?
Pretty slim.
50 to 1?
I would say potentially even 100 to 1. I would have to say the stats would probably show you've got what, about a 5%, 2% chance of holding one of these. But you never know.
Golf is a very, very intriguing game, and you're always surprised by it. This has to go in, you would think.
disappointing.
Yeah.
It was a tough putt. Long distance, back into the wind.
And now it's a simple equation. It's 2 putts for Sampedro to become the amateur champion.
And she's had such good speed control today. Can she do it one more time? That's all she needs.
Yes, she has. And she's been, her whole game has been utterly competent, all of it. And factor into that as well, her game planning, the way she's taken on some of the holes, negated a lot of risk. She's been excellent. How she would love to just roll this up to a foot, and that's that.
Yeah.
That's not a concession for
It's
me.
not a concession,
No.
but I think she'll be, if O'Keefe holds, she'll make her putt it.
Well, she looks cool there, but there's a lot of churn going on.
Yeah, her mind's got to be racing.
Yeah, I've
Why
almost
couldn't I
got
have
there.
got it a little closer?
Absolutely, I've almost done it. This has got to go in, otherwise it's congratulation time. This and a prayer for O'Keefe.
Good putt. Make her hold a putt to win.
She hasn't looked like missing one of these. She has been as good as anybody from the inside 5-foot range. And I mean anybody in the world. She hasn't taken anything but the middle of the hole out. One more time.
Fully expect this to go in. What a moment.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Won it like a champion.
She did. Fantastic match. Hats off to both players, but
Completely.
gosh, what a final.
It was a fitting end on a wonderful location to a brilliant championship. 9 rounds of golf to eventually come out in front with her bestie on the bag for the last
The two Paulas.
Yeah, since the quarterfinals.
Teammates.
Look at that.
Those smiles have barely left their faces.
Smiles and tears, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible for both women.
What a moment. I think it'll take a while to sink in all the exemptions she's getting.
Oh, I think,
Tournament she's going to get to play in.
I think it's a lot of that stuff you don't get too into that when you're playing it. You kind of, if I get there, okay, I'll look at it then. But there's a lot of gravy.
Yeah.
And well played, the Americans. Team America.
Yeah, Team America have been great this year. I think it's fantastic to see them over here playing. Elevates the whole event.
It does, and Farah O'Keefe has taken this very well. She's given her very best and came up a smidgen shy, that's all.
She certainly didn't lose it. Sampedro, I would say, I mean, the golf they both played.
Yeah. They could barely be separated over 36 holes. Well, let's hear from the champion now, talking to Sophie.
Paula Martin Sampedro, the Women's Amateur Champion of 2025. That was one of the most outstanding finals we've ever witnessed. What was it like to play and win?
Yeah, it was. I knew it was going to be super tight with Farah. She's a great player. She's been playing solidly, and today we got a great day, some wins. So Link's Golf Challenge was just always super fun, and I feel like we both played super good. I think we made just like a couple bogeys each, which is like insane in these conditions. And it came down to like the 35th hole, which is like almost the whole 36-hole final. So super happy to get the win. I can't believe it right now. It will take a while to sink in, but really, really happy.
Well, you were 8 under par. You only made 1 bogey. This morning, the conditions were a lot different than this afternoon. How did you manage that?
Yeah, it was pretty windy in the afternoon, especially the first 9. The golf level was obviously great throughout the 35 holes, but the first 18 were amazing, bogey-free, both of us. And I think just like staying patient throughout the round, I was up a little early, just 1-2, went back to old square. So I knew it was going to come down to the last few holes, and I was lucky to have Paula by my side. I think that was definitely key for me to get this win.
Yeah, you looked like you were having fun out there, which is the most important thing. And you're going to have some fun with this schedule. You're going to get into 4 major championships, including the AIG Women's Open at Royal Porthcawl. Playing links golf again in August. Looking forward to that?
Yeah, I can't wait. And as a matter of fact, my coach won the amateur. I think it was 2002, and he won a Porthcawl, so it's going to be a challenge. Hopefully he can come and caddy for me, and it's going to be a full circle moment, but super happy to play more links golf at the end of the summer.
Well, you are the 6th champion of the women's amateur from Spain. Tell us what that means to you.
Yeah, it's great. We're lucky to have a lot of great players to look up to in Spain, and being able to put my name on that trophy alongside Sarah or Carlotta is great. I'm just super happy right now and just looking forward to keep going.
Well, many, many congratulations. As I said before, that was one of the best finals we've ever seen.
Thank you so much.
And she does look super happy.
She does. No wonder. Spoke very well.
Very well. Very well. You know, they go across to the United States, have a college education. They play a lot of golf, a lot of competitive golf, but not much like this. This is very special.
And
out
not
of their
much
comfort
in front
zone.
of the cameras. And very nice of her to mention her caddy, Paula.
Oh, how
who
lovely.
She beat in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And a great experience for Paula.
Definitely. Her caddy Paula.
Yes, her caddy Paula.
Yes.
Sorry, the 2 Paulas.
Just a fabulous week. The R&A Women's Amateur. In the end, it was a 2-on-1 victory for Paula Martin Sampedro, just pipping Farah O'Keefe, who can be very proud of herself, especially the way she got here. Her journey was not straightforward in the semi-finals, and then produced her A game alongside Paula, particularly the first 18 holes.
She came back very well in that semi-final.
Let's show you how it all unfolded. Let's go to the 4th.
Yeah, the first par 3 in the morning. She had just lost the 3rd hole to a birdie, but responded beautifully with what a fantastic shot.
And down breeze, you could see how much softer that green was than when we finished this afternoon. Yeah. Bunker play at 16. In the end, it was for nothing, but it was just exquisite.
Oh, fabulous bunker shot. Not the easiest of stances, her feet just in the bunker. But O'Keefe rolled this one in for birdie.
Back and forward they went for 18 holes, both 5 under par, both blemish free. Absolutely sensational. And then a break and then back out at it.
Yeah, back out in the afternoon. The wind had definitely picked up for this front 9. Just missed the green here. Lip out there. And this was an interesting one. Go. On the 3rd hole, in the fairway bunker, took 3 to get out.
It was always that the American got back to all square, but couldn't get ahead in the match. Every time she got to a point where she might put some pressure on, the Spaniard came back.
Yeah, and a great chip here at the 6th. O'Keefe has hit a good shot in on the par 3, but not much you can do against a chip-in birdie 2.
No, she's part Sevi's bloodline. Unbelievable. Again, with the putter.
Yeah, on the 7th, the par 5.
But then this was the start of a bit of a rally for the American. This one went in at some speed, out at the far end of the golf course.
It did. She made a little bit of a rally here around the turn. That was a 9.
This is the par 5 10th. and with her opposition on the green in 2, nearly an albatross.
Nearly an albatross. And that was two fantastic shot spin there. And she
And
hold
made
that
the
for
eagle,
eagle.
yeah. Now this had a bit of curl on it.
It certainly did, just from the upper level. Judged it to perfection though. And then this was just little par miss. This was a big, big moment for par and 14.
Tight game. You can't do that. You can't do that. And this is the putt to take care of it all for a par on the 35th hole of the final.
And so nice of Farah Keith there clapping. It was played in such good spirits.
What an advert for the women's game. Young women like that, full of ambition, full of skill, and able to play it in that manner.
Yeah, the fiercest of competitors and both desperate to win.
You know, if golf has anything, that's what it is. But we get into the pro game and it becomes a bit tetchier than that. That is golf in its purest sense.
Yeah, both respecting in each other's great play.
Yeah, it was wonderful, truly wonderful. As was Nairn.
Yeah, a wonderful venue.
Well, she talked about the trophy and the names on there. Spanish names that she can identify with, not from yesteryear, modern ones. And hers will be there.
What a trophy. Looks quite heavy.
It does look very special, yeah. Well, let's throw down to Sophie for the presentation.
To present the trophy to our champion, Ian Pattison, captain of the Royal and Ancient Golf Club of St Andrews.
Paula, congratulations. You are the women's amateur champion.
Thank you.
How beautiful.
Lovely. Looks like you need to go to the gym to hold that trophy up. Goodness. Hope so. She'll be filling with that something later.
I hope so. I wonder if we're going to hear from her. Great atmosphere, great crowd, a lot of the competitors still here. Moments to cherish.
And the members have really loved this event. Come out, supported it very well. There we go.
Well done the Golf Club of Nairn, well done the RNA, well done all the competitors, and well done Mother Nature for giving us a fabulous last day.
Yeah, we had just what we wanted, didn't we? It was a nice day, sunny, warm in the morning, wind picking up. And maybe we're going to hear from the champion.
I hope she goes on to have a fantastic professional career because she's got something. You can identify with her. She's got grace. She's got a quality that not everybody has. Very appealing.
And seemed very composed under the pressure.
Muy bien, muy bien. And the Scottish version of that as well.
Yeah. She looks like she's going to say something, but the crowd keep cheering.
I know. Maybe she's done her interview and she's just milking it, savouring the moment.
Enjoying the adulation.
Pictures she can show her grandkids. Very, very special. And didn't the crowd that turn up see a really proper top golfing occasion?
Oh, lovely. It'll be lovely for them once, you know, to look through all the names when they've got a moment, see all the names that have won it in the past.
How lovely for Paula Francisco as well.
Yeah.
You know, to be part of that. All right, she didn't win it. She competed well and got through to the end of, pretty much the end of the competition, but was part of a famous win. Oh, it's so good. I think they could stay there all night.
I think they could.
Yeah, I'm not
And I think the crowd are going to stay there all night.
I think they would.
I think they'll get that trophy into the clubhouse.
I think Instagram is going to be very busy in about 45 seconds with those pictures, those images that we're watching from around the world. Could not have been better. It could not have been a better final. Thank you, Beanie. Good luck on your travels.
Thank
and we'll
you,
see you all
Rob and
next
Andy.
time. Fabulous week at Nairn.
One of the most prestigious and historic events, the 123rd Women's Amateur Championship, coming from the very first time from Muirfield in the east coast of Scotland. A storied championship which has produced some great stories already this week by the Firth of Forth. Some wonderful names on that trophy already, and now we're down to 4 players to decide who will be joining the likes of Katrina Matthew, of Georgia Hall and Anna Nordqvist, and last year's winner Paula Martin Sampedro. Not much of a turnaround. These 2 players on the tee right now did finish a little bit earlier on than the other 2 players. We'll be hearing from Katrina Matthew, Sophie Walker shortly. I'm Richard Kaufman. Alongside me is Amy Bolden. Savannah de Bock against Valentine Dillon, the first of our semis.
Yes, I'm looking forward to a very exciting afternoon with these 2 matches coming up.
Certainly a lot windier than when they teed off first thing this morning.
Good afternoon and welcome to Muirfield for the semi-finals of the 123rd Women's Amateur Championship. This is match number 1. On the tee from Belgium, Savannah de Bock.
Well, she's ranked 234th in the world. She has been inside the world's top 65 before. An infectious personality. In the last 16, she was 4 down and came through. This morning against Camille Mongautier, she was 2 down through 5, still managed to get the win. Look of angst on the face after that hit.
On the tee from France, Valentine Dillon.
She flirted with that bunker, didn't she? She managed to avoid it. That was important.
Yeah, the first hole, 412 yards par 4. There are bunkers down the left side. 269 to reach. Want to keep this one down the right. It's a dogleg from left to right, trying to cover that corner.
A 2-1 victory over Matilda Bjorkman in the quarterfinals. What a terrific tee shot that is. Little flick left in from there.
Yeah, downwind today, the first hole. Playing short, won't be much into this first one for these 2 players.
So the semi-finals are underway. Lots to look forward to, and what an incentive for those players. A chance to be in tomorrow's final. Let's get some more from the course. Here's Sophie.
Yeah, there's really some excitement here. That chance of winning the Women's Amateur Championship. Wind conditions, it certainly got up. You can see that I'm now in my coat. It's east-northeasterly, getting up to 22 kilometres an hour. You mentioned this first hole, downwind, and then it's hold on to your hats. In fact, put your head down and beat against that wind going through to the 6th hole. From 7th to 16, there is a chance to make a score. We've just seen the semi-final first group go out, but what of the second group? It's not often in match play that you get the best players in the world teeing it up together. Now we've got the world number 3 and world number 4. This event has had the best field ever. We've had 12 out of the top 20 in the world, and we've now got O'Keefe versus Revuelta to come next. It's going to be a good afternoon.
It certainly is. Yeah, confirmation of what Sophie was saying. Farah O'Keefe, who has performed well everywhere this year, really, in terms of making the cuts comfortably at the US Women's Open and the Chevron Championship, the first two majors of the year. She won the NCAA Championships, and for good measure, she won 5 matches out of 5 at the Curtis Cup, but up against the world number 4 from Madrid, Andrea Revuelta. They are yet to head out. They'll be off in the next 10 minutes and already down that first. Savannah de Bock, who's played at AIG Women's Open here at Muirfield back in 2022, up against the French player Valentine Delon from Chantilly in the north of France. 36-hole final will come tomorrow, which 2 names will be battling it out over Muirfield on Saturday in Scotland. I could be cruel and ask who you think, Amy, but that would be too cruel. I mean, flip of a coin, isn't it, really? You could make justifiable arguments for both players.
Yeah, you can't do that to me this early on. There's going to be 2 very exciting games, though. This first one, Savannah de Bock against Valentine Delon. I think they're 2 aggressive players, so it's going to be an interesting game between them. Savannah just down the left side of number 1, just in the second cut. Pin position here is 13 on 5 from the left. Downwind, going to be wanting to pitch this one front edge, let it release to the pin. Just a wedge.
Yeah, she did a really good job there. It's not going to settle down too quickly, but it should stay on the putting surface. But that's a real example of when you're playing downwind and out of the rough.
Yeah, and I think the biggest difference is from when they first teed off this morning, there wasn't really any wind out there. There was a little bit of rain as well in the air this morning that softened the golf course, but as that wind has picked up, as the course the day has gone on, it's really dried the course out. And you've just seen with that second shot in from Savannah, it's just released that little bit extra now.
Valentine's keeping the shorts on there.
Yeah, we saw Sophie had a coat on, so I think the temperature has dropped a little bit, but...
I thought the UK was having a heat wave.
Maybe not in Scotland. This one coming out the semi-rough. Lofted club here for Delon. Just a little wedge.
There's the control. Excellent from Delon. Certainly has the advantage at this opening hole. Remember, she said in her winner's interview with Sophie yesterday about what her coach had told her. Never go down, never get behind in the game. That's the incentive, and she's got a chance straight away. Here it would seem, I think she's going to cover up now as she, the longer trousers are coming out.
Yeah, it's so important to get quick out the blocks, isn't it? Want to get the lead early on.
That's the hand warmers.
Surely not.
Needs must.
Oh, handed them back to the caddy, not yet.
Yeah, Valentine's dad actually is well known in the amateur circles in France. Antoine, he's the captain of the French men's golf national team, so he looks after the top elite amateurs in France in the men's game, and I'm sure he keeps a close eye on one of the top elite amateurs in the female game, seeing as his daughter's one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we can see the weather forecast.
It's changed a little bit from what we saw this morning on that graphic.
Yeah, we're going to hope that light rain stays away. You can see the wind 5 to 20 miles per hour gusts this afternoon.
Yeah, 16 to 18 degrees. So long birdie putt for De Bock. She doesn't waste much time. Needs to hustle.
Well, it was straight back into the wind. It was a slow putt. Left herself a little bit of work.
Well, she'll be hoping she's got a putt, though, to grab the half.
Yeah, it was a great shot in from Valentine with a wedge. This one pin high. Looking to make a fast start here in the semi-finals. So much to play for.
Not quite. Not managing to put this one to bed yet, although the box got a little bit of sweating to do over this one.
Yeah, this one a tester. It's into the breeze. And not a lot of movement inside the hole. Like a head came up straight away on that putt.
De Bock 4, 5, DeLong 4, DeLong 1 up.
Well, I mentioned she was 2 down through 5 this morning. Yesterday afternoon she was 4 down through 6. She's 1 down already, De Bock. She'll be pleased to see the back of these opening half a dozen holes come the end of it this week. Second match is getting ready to get going. Farah O'Keefe is on the tee.
On the tee from Spain, Andrea Revuelta.
That one in no trouble there, down the right half of the first hole. Revuelta going with a fairway wood off this first tee box. This bunker's down the left side, 270 to get into. Trying to take that out of play.
Referee for this match is Dinkner Cannon.
Delightfully done. Very happy with that start. So all 4 players in these semi-finals are out on the course now. Got a Stanford head covers there to go with her Spanish bag. So Valentine Delon already 1 up on Savannah De Bock. O'Keefe and Revuelta just making their way down that first hole. A little misty out on the Firth of Forth. We're in East Lothian in Gullen on the southern shore of the Firth. About 5 miles from North Berwick, east coast of Scotland. You know, 6 of the world's top 10 starting the week, 2 still remain. It seems a little lopsided, doesn't it, in terms of the world rankings. Savannah De Bock, 234th. Valentine Delon, 66th. Revuelta, 4th. O'Keefe, 3rd. But the women's amateur golf rankings aren't as straightforward necessarily as you have in the professional game.
No, I think the amateur game is very different, isn't it? You know, we have a lot of match play events, and we all know how different match play is to stroke play. suit very different style of players.
And you look at Savannah de Bock, oh, she's 234th in the world. This is a player who's played twice in the Junior Solheim Cup. She's won the European Amateur Ladies Championship. You know, she's finished top 20 in a Ladies European Tour event. And here's, you know, so it's not a big surprise, even with that world ranking, to see her in the semi-finals.
No, absolutely not. She's had a fantastic amateur career so far, and as you say, all of the things that she's achieved so far, being part of the European teams for Junior Solheim Cup, Bagliano team, playing in professional events already.
The town of Gullen there in the background. Muirfield, who have hosted women's amateur events before, had a couple of Curtis Cups here. And Amy just mentioned the Vagliano Trophy. It's hosted that twice. The last time it had the Curtis Cup was back in the 1980s, which was a tied affair between the USA and GBI, and that Great Britain and Ireland team was a certain Laura Davies. So Revuelta went with the 3-wood, found the fairway.
Yeah, I think that was a good play off this tee box. With it being downwind, get too far down there, lose a little bit of control when it's downwind. Really important to keep this one on the fairway. We saw Savannah de Bock just miss the fairway. Really hard to get the control then.
And she'll need that control. 137 pin, 123 to the front edge, and that's going to be the landing point here, straight downwind.
Just keeps going, doesn't it?
Yeah, so difficult to get it to stop. She pitched that short of the green, but it just shows how much it's releasing now as the course is drying out with this breeze.
So where does O'Keefe play hers from? Because, I mean, she's only got a little flick in, but it's coming out from that second cut.
Yeah, she's got a nice angle. There's a bunker short right, but it shouldn't be in her line. It should be going just left of it. I want to pitch this at least 10 yards short of the green, get it releasing down. So she's gripping down this one.
Yeah, fingers on the metal there.
Yeah, really trying to get full control of this.
That's clever.
Yeah, that was sensible play there. Sometimes yardages can go out the window on links golf, especially when the breeze is up.
Off to the second hole. Dillon took the first.
Just playing from the left half in the semi-rough. Beautiful shot in there.
Well, similar equation to that faced O'Keefe at the last.
That one just moving from right to left, moving further away from the hole. It's going to be an uphill putt.
Well, I suppose we've got two French-speaking players. For Savannah de Bock, it's almost a case of deja vu already, isn't it? Given her going down in the early stages.
Yeah, she must like the fight back.
Look at the flag whipping there. You can hear it as well. It said on our graphic 20 miles an hour, but I'm sure it's gusting more than that. And how much do you have to take that into account when you're putting?
Yeah, we saw it on the hole when Savannah was on the first green. She was putting from behind this pin back into the wind, and it really does affect the ball. The greens at Muirfield aren't too slopey, they're very subtle breaks, so the wind really can come into effect. Looks like Revuelta is going to be first to putt. This is a very similar putt that Savannah de Bock had.
And the wind is going to affect this putt. It'll help it move to the right on her. As she takes her aim here, the wind is buffeting at her back. So needs to keep the blade nice and low. And it may sound obvious, but make sure you take care of strike.
Well, some polite applause.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of putts from this distance this afternoon as this wind's getting up. On a 4-5 footers.
She got off to a slow start, O'Keefe, this morning, but a chance to make a quick one here. De Bock knows DeLon's in fairly close.
Oh, she had a good line. This one just from left to right for O'Keefe. This to win the hole, get up early.
Moving on.
That one will be given.
Hang on, I can't. Sorry? I can't move.
Well, this is certainly going to need some care and attention for Andrea Revuelta. They must have come up against each other a fair few times in college golf, and over the last few years, these two.
Very good. Good, solid two-putt.
Won the first with a par, can win the second with a birdie.
Oh, you can see how much break this putt's got on it. Aiming way outside the left side. Well, that's going to be a half on the second hole. Valentine Delon still one up. It's a beautiful golf course, Muirfield. One of the fairest links golf courses, I would say, Richard. Get rewarded for good shots, get punished for bad ones.
Yeah, renowned as one of the world's best. And it's been part of the attraction, which is why we have had arguably and maybe even statistically the best field we've ever had for the Women's Amateur Championship.
346 yards the second's playing. Bunker left and right to avoid. That one down the middle for O'Keefe. Wind off the right today. Another fairway wood for Revuelta.
And another fairway found from the Stanford student. Well, I mentioned Laura Davies was part of the GBNI Curtis Cup team that played here in the 1980s. She's looking forward to what's coming in the next month at Royal Lytham and St Anne's.
The AIG Women's Open is for women who dare to defy convention, to reshape the sport, to shatter expectations. Women who dare to play, to compete and to win. Generations of pioneering players have dared to make their mark. Memories a lifetime ago. I just wish I'd kept that sweater. Champions who set new standards. Competitors who played legendary shots amid storied careers. Women who threw open doors and inspired new generations around the world to pick up a club and play. 50 years on, we unite to celebrate the athleticism, ingenuity and daring of our players and the shared love of the game that has fueled our play for centuries. To grow from humble beginnings to the award of major status in 2001, to knock down barriers, play our game on our terms, on the best and most renowned courses in the world. This is our legacy and our future. This is our championship and this is our game.
Yeah, 50th edition of the AIG Women's Open coming up at Royal Lytham St Anne's, and the 40th anniversary since Laura Davies won that trophy at Royal Birkdale back in 1986. Before them, off to Birkdale for the Men's Open, and we've got the Walker Cup coming as well. Shouts of 4 from Savannah de Bock at 3. Yeah, the Walker Cup's at Lahinch, which is where some of these players will be going next week for the Palmer Cup.
Great golf course. Get to play some fantastic courses. This one being one of them, Muirfield.
Savannah muttering to her dad Lauren there, not happy. DeLon with a chance to ram home the advantage again. That might get some help here.
Well, advantage DeLon on the 3rd hole.
Yeah, advantage again. And really the first couple of holes too.
Second shot for Revuelta into the par 4. Into off the right. Nicely played.
You could see how much spin that golf ball had there from right to left. O'Keefe's ball is above her feet. She's got 122 yards. She's 4 yards closer. I have to spray this one up into a right to left wind. If you turn it over, it's going to miss the green and go up against that wall. Wedge for O'Keefe. 1-2-2.
To the green.
Maybe a slight misjudgment in club there.
Yeah, I think she would have been, in the end, actually relieved that it hasn't just rolling off down towards that wall that Sophie was mentioning there. Didn't need much more, but tough afternoon to control the golf ball, even from the fairway like she was.
Yeah, I think one thing that makes Muirfield so tough is it doesn't have the typical layout of a links golf course where it goes 9 holes out, 9 holes back in. They have 2 loops of 9, which means every hole has a different wind direction. That's what makes it so difficult.
And de Bock struggling here at 3.
And in the thick stuff here, in the wispy grass.
So overall, I'd go pretty straight.
Pretty good from there. Might not be good enough though. She's not looking best pleased at the moment, Savannah de Bock. I think Dad's hearing much of that.
Yeah, frustrating first couple of holes.
Whereas for Valentine Delon, everything seems a little more serene.
I think I'd go just a cut left.
Okay. Can you pull it, please?
Well, you heard the caddy, cup left on this putt.
Yeah, Paul Cunningham on the bag.
This one all about pace as well, though. Putting back into the wind.
It certainly moved left to right, but nowhere near in terms of the pace required. Well, the mood could lift very quickly for de Bock if she can roll this one in.
Yeah, this will be a shift of momentum if this one can drop. Does the claw putting grip. Doesn't waste any time, Savannah de Bock.
This is O'Keefe. Over at the second. Well, that was wonderful judgment, wasn't it?
Fantastic effort. I mean, just off the fringe. Good judgment of speed. Andrea Rivalta is going to have a putt, though, to take the lead.
It's one of those you want to make sure you give it a go, but then again, you don't want to be seeing it roll 4 or 5 feet past.
No, and in these conditions, that can be really difficult, having them 3-4 footers. Not only the pressure of what's on the line.
Tentative. Yeah, I think she's been told that's okay. Yeah, putt given. Hole 2. Hole 15, that might not be given.
No, I don't think so.
To go 2 up. Another chance for Delon. Well, it could have been 3 up through 3. As it is, it's only 1.
Oh yeah, she'll be disappointed to have walked off with bogey there after a 3-putt, but Savannah de Bock has got away with that.
It's a tough afternoon on the links of Muirfield. Testing golf course in testing conditions. It's a potent mix.
O'Keefe on the tee box at number 3 with driver. 362 yards today into the breeze. Lovely drive from the American. There's bunkers in the distance at 290 yards out of reach today into the breeze.
Par 3 fourth now.
161 yards. Difficult par 3, this one, into the breeze.
Not sure where that one's gone.
There's a couple of bunkers short right of this par 3. It's going to be a fairway wood for De Bock to control this one in the breeze. Fantastic. Lovely shot there.
Look at that. I mean, there's a picture postcard if I've seen one. Just nice to breathe it in. Lovely different shades of green, and then the Firth of Forth, West Coast in the distance. So 4 semi-finalists, one of them from Belgium, Savannah De Bock. Let's get to know a little bit more about her.
I'm Savannah De Bock, I'm 20 and I'm from Belgium. Please do not ask me about my favorite series or TV show because I do not have one. Well, if you ask my coach in the US, he's gonna give me a 20. He calls me junior a lot. I guess I'll go with that one. I used to do a different ball marking every time I played. That changed. Now I just draw a little star in my school color. And then I tend to keep the same ball marker. I hate big ball markers. Like, if you have a big ball marker, know that I'm silently judging you. I'm very good at starting a party. European people that know me know that after European Team Championship, I'm the first one on the dance floor and you're all getting on it. I have a bunch. Obviously, the big ones like Annika Sorenstam or Tiger Woods are just like incredible. But then like swing-wise, Rory McIlroy and Nelly Korda are incredible. And then like personality-wise, I know that Ricky Fowler and Victor, they're just like such nice people. Fried rice with chicken, cashews, broccoli or green beans, and eggs. My dad makes it for me and it's so good. I'll probably get my parents to get me a free day or so to see my friends and celebrate with them, just hang out and laugh and all that.
Yeah, that chicken dish sounds nice that Dad makes. Coming, I was going to say, out of the bunker, only just from Dillon. She'll be next to go.
Yeah, a difficult par 3, this 4th hole. Dillon finding that green side deep bunker.
You can't take all your chances, but there were real possibilities that she could have won those first 3 holes. As it looks right now, she might be heading to the 5th tee all square.
Yeah, she'll be kicking herself, won't she, missing a couple of short putts, a 3-putt on the previous hole. You know, you're walking thinking, oh, I should be 3 up here. And now looking like it could go back to all square. Savannah De Bock hit a nice shot into this par 3. She's going to have 2 putts to get it back to all square.
Yeah, 2 putts are not a formality in these conditions. Back to that putt in a moment. First, Farah O'Keefe. Back at the 3rd.
This one straight back into the breeze. Coming up just a little bit short on the putting surface, though.
from De Bock.
Coming across the green, downhill, left to right. Still some work to do. We're going to see a lot of this today. Conditions are not easy this afternoon, hard to hit it close to the hole. It's going to be a mentally tough afternoon for these players.
Yeah, whereas this morning, you know, you're looking to make birdies to win the hole. Pars sometimes can be good enough, as would be the case here for De Bock.
Well, this one needs to go in, force Savannah to hole it.
Love the speed that she plays at.
Yeah, there's no messing about, is there? Straight in, one practice stroke. And then it goes back to all square, that top match.
Yeah, if you're just with us, we did have a little delay this morning, hour and 20 minutes. Bit of thunder and lightning in the area. Had a little bit of rain. There was rain overnight and a bit of a thunderstorm as well. But I think we're set fair, famous last words and all that, but set fair for the rest of today.
I think so. I think it's cloudy at the minute, Richard, but this third hole is playing into the wind, so 3, 4 and 5, 3 consecutive holes back into the wind. You don't see that much around this course. Farah O'Keefe hit a great tee shot right down the middle, was 50 yards closer than her playing partner. She had 1-3-2 and the wind just beat this 8 iron, I think, down, so she's left herself about 45 feet back into the wind, and it's going to break from right to left. Revuelta's got about a 30-footer. She's just on the fringe past pin high. About a cut, 2 cuts right to left for birdie.
Well, it looks like the players are struggling with the pace of the greens a little bit. That one coming up a bit short.
Yeah, you just think you've mastered it, don't you? Out there this morning, O'Keefe's long putting was exemplary almost. But you sometimes can be made to look a little bit silly over some of the putts here because of the wind conditions. I'm sure they'll adjust as the round goes on, but especially early on, you know, she probably just feels too hard to hit it as strong as what was required.
Revuelta has the shoulder of the bunker to deal with here. Going to move left to right early on.
And again, shy, equally.
Oh, I said it earlier, Richard, we're going to see a lot of these putts. 3, 4 footers. Maybe even longer.
Yeah, much of the positivity you feel might be from your opponent's downfall. Chance for O'Keefe to get in there first.
Yeah, a good opportunity to put the pressure on here. Inside right. Lovely putt. Very well done from the American.
Well, we're watching a battle here between 2 of the best female amateurs in the game. Over to you, Andrea.
Well, she's put the pressure on her, asked her the question. So important to stay really still over these putts.
But it's not often you say two excellent two putts from what, 20 feet or so, but that was the case there. Really well holed out by both O'Keefe and Revuelta. All smiles in the end, they remain all square.
Savannah de Bock just finding the left rough here on the par 5 fifth. Trying to run one up the fairway, get it back into play. Having a little look of the view of that fourth hole, the par 3. Valentine Dillon next to play, going with a fairway wood.
Yeah, I mean, I think this par 5 back into the breeze now, definitely. Well, I don't think this will be reachable. It's like playing a different golf course. They've played this morning, now they've come out and they're playing a different golf course, even though it's the same golf course.
Yeah, especially these first 5 or 6 holes. Played it in not really any breeze at all this morning. Really testing these players this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect example, this fourth hole. They were hitting kind of 8, 9 irons this morning. But now back into this breeze, 161 yards. We saw Savannah de Bock hit a hybrid.
Pin position, only 7 from the left side of this green. Straight back into the breeze. It's a bunker left. Centre of the green all day.
You can see that abbreviated follow through, just trying to punch it. And I think when you try and punch it, you do tend to pull them a touch. I think she's maybe just caught that bunker on the left. But she's got some room there. That's the one to miss it in. You've got some space.
Some discussions going with the caddy. That's her sister caddying for her. She did also play this week. Missed the cut. Didn't quite advance into the match play stages, but it's nice to have a family member on the bag, isn't it?
Isn't it just? Very nice. They're a very talented family. I think 3 sisters all play. You can really see that flag blowing. 161 into the wind. Might just be trying to keep a 6, 5 iron down under the wind.
So just going on the wind, pulled it slightly. Not sure if that's reached the bunker or not. Back up to the par 5. This is Savannah's 3rd shot.
Obviously been in trouble, maybe caught a fairway bunker off the tee. Trying to drive that 3-wood in low, and what a shot!
Oh, look at that. That's one way of making birdie, isn't it?
Isn't it just? Well, over to you, Valentine. The pin today is on that right-hand portion of the green. So just wants to aim this just a little bit right of the flag. You can see her trying to hold that club face open. And a good shot there. 2 great shots. Golf is a funny game. You were saying, you know, she could have won the first 3 holes, and she's going to have to hold a good putt not to be 1 down 3-5.
Yeah, that's right. You really have to show your mental strength. Should have been 3 up really through the first 3 holes. And now looking like could lose that par 5. De Bock knocked one in very close there, looking like making certainly a birdie.
Yeah, there's a lovely loop down the coastline. The 3 islands, the Lamb, the Craig, the Bass Rock. Renaissance we can see there where the Genesis Scottish Open's going to be in a few weeks.
So many good golf courses in the area.
Oh, there are indeed. Then you've got Archerfield, and then you've got North Berwick, East and West, Dunbar.
Well, this morning, Farah O'Keefe hit 9-iron into this par 3. Today, this afternoon, sorry, she's hit 5-iron, which just shows this wind strength, 161 yards. Both players find themselves left of the green in a depression which sits maybe 10 feet below the pin. They've missed the pot bunker, so they've got some fairway to chip off. Now, O'Keefe was here yesterday afternoon and hit a high shot, so I think she'll play the same option here. It's got 32 yards pitching back into the wind. As soon as this hits the deck, it's going to want to move from left to right, so she'll be trying to hit like this side spin fade lob wedge and get plenty of purchase on it. But the strike is oh so important. You've got to be committed over this one.
Oh, she nipped that beautifully off that tight lie there.
Yeah, that was fantastically well played. I don't think you'd have got many locals going for the 60-degree wedge there.
I think I would have had my putter out.
I was thinking the same.
Back up to the 5th green. Valentine Dillon. This for birdie. Coming just off her right side. Oh, a fantastic putt. That one needed to go in. Savannah de Bock in there tight.
It's a wonderful view of what Revolta faced, and she played that very well.
Well, this will be some birdie to half the hole. Well, that's the second putt, short putt that she's missed in these opening holes.
She's not going to hold up with the flag there. I think we've got to watch just to see. She looks like she could get just a little bit. She's a quick player, but she might just get a little bit too fast.
Yeah, I can see the frustration. O'Keefe first to play here. This one's going to be up the hill. Very good match player. Ranked 3rd in the World Amateur Golf Rankings. Won all 5 of her matches at the Curtis Cup for Team USA. Just missing on the left edge. The door's open for Andrea Revuelta. Is to take the lead.
Yeah, just back up the hill. Not a huge amount of break. Might just try and fall a little bit to the right, wind pushing it that way as well.
Nicely done. Takes the lead for the first time in this match. Andrea Rivalta 1 up over America's O'Keefe. Well, you can see how both matches are looking in this semi-final. Dillon 1 up over De Bock and Rivalta 1 up over O'Keefe. Beautiful look there over Muirfield Golf Club. Fantastic golf course.
Yeah, you can just see the par 5 fifth that they're heading to on the left-hand side of your screen. Back slightly up the hill. And here we are to the 6th. 2 perfect tee shots.
Both players found the fairway on this par 4. Valentine Dillon first up to play. Slightly on the upslope into the breeze.
Yeah, not easy trying to keep it down off the upslope. Wind kind of into, out the left, pin on the left. He just wants to aim this at the flag and just let the wind maybe push it a touch to the right.
Savannah De Bock about to play her second shot into this par 4 6th. Long iron, trying to keep this one down into the breeze.
Just lost that one out to the right. Once they start going on the wind, there's no stopping them. A lot of green to work with though for her third shot. Crucial in this windy weather, I think, to try and miss the, if you're going to miss a shot, to miss it on the right sides, not short side yourself.
Well, Valentine Dillon is leading the way in this opening match of the semi-finals. She's 1 up over Savannah De Bock. But let's hear a little bit more about her.
Hello, my name is Valentine Dillon. I'm 21 years old and I'm from Paris, France. Yes, my nickname is Titine. My family call me like this. Sometimes I like to play with a French ball marker. No.
Golf?
Yeah, golf maybe. No, I love sports, so every sport with a ball, I'm pretty good at it. I would say Stacey Lewis because she got the same back surgery as me. So I got back surgery in 2019, and after my surgery, my dad told me that another player that's really like a legend, she had the same surgery as me, so he helped me to come back and never give up. I will say Augusta National. That's a good question. I will say hole number 4. I really like the setup of the par 3 and with the wind in my face just before the par 5. I think it's a really important hole. Go back to France and party with my friends and my family.
Well, it's nice to hear a little bit more about Valentine Dillon. And this is how she got to the semi-final. Defeated Zoe Cusack in the first round, 4-3. Went on to beat Samantha Olsen, 2-1. And then knocked out Maya Ortengren, 3-2. Before winning the quarter-final match against Matilda Bjorkman. 66th in the World Amateur Golf Ranking. Playing against Savannah de Bock. She's currently ranked 234th.
She might be moving up a little bit after this week, though.
Looks a little bit frustrated in these first opening holes.
I know she's a fast player, but she just looks a little bit even out her routine, I would say. Just rushing a little bit.
Yeah, needs to take a breather. Steady yourself. Currently 1 down in this match.
And as we've seen in this windy weather, it's not going to be an easy 2-putt from the front of this green. And the pin is 24 yards on. Sometimes the hardest thing in the wind is putting.
Not a bad putt there from Valentine.
I remember at Morfontaine, one of my favourite golf courses just outside Paris. Played a Vagliano there many, many years ago. Well tucked up the hill at 5.
Playing a long way this par 5 today into the breeze.
And that's not the side to miss up the right with the pin on the right hand side. Going to be a tricky third shot.
Farah O'Keefe, she's 1 down, the American. Going with 3-wood here from the left side. I'm going to keep this one running down the left. There's a bunker up the right.
12th hole, par 4. Why am I up at the green, you ask? Because with this strong northeasterly wind, it's gettable. It's over 350 yards, but you've got to avoid this pot bunker on the right-hand side. They come in at 310, so the line is left. You've got to feel it over the rough and it catches the brow of the hill, and there is a chance for you to get onto this green. Now, Farah O'Keefe yesterday did just that. So we've got a par 4 that's reachable, all because of this wind direction.
Well, that's going to be exciting to see later on in the round. See if the players can get it onto that 12th green. The wind's stronger now.
Well, de Bock has already played. She's missed her putt, so a chance here for Valentine Dillon to extend her lead.
Oh no, and that's a few chances she's missed. She's going to be kicking herself. At this level, you've got to take your chances when you're given them.
down to the par 5 fifth. Rivalta just in the thicker stuff down the right side. Pins on the right here. It's going to be an awkward angle.
It is going to be an awkward angle, and this green's split in two. There's a ridge that runs right up from front to back, so there's a front right section and then it's lower on the left. So it's going to be difficult to keep it on that top section.
Well, that is how the matches are shaping up so far this afternoon. Valentine Dillon 1 up over Savannah de Bock, and Andrea Rivavelta 1 up over Farah O'Keefe. It's early stages yet in this semi-finals. A lot of second guessing with this one. It's gusting out there.
You can hear it, can't you? And that rough is not thick, but it's scraggly. You can really catch the hosel, turn it over. You really see her here trying to hold that face open, I would imagine.
This is a green that all slopes from right to left. There's a bunker that's just right at this pin. Don't want to miss it there. That will be short-siding yourself.
A 136 yards. Got to hold that face from turning over.
All in all, not a bad shot. But it's very difficult to try and keep it on that right level, but pin high.
Up to the 7th, the par 3, 149 yards. Down on the right today.
Was a little unlucky. I think she thought she would have got a little bit more release down the wind.
Savannah de Bock, 8 iron. Asking this one to sit down. And it did. Beautiful shot in. Well, it's a breezy afternoon here at the Women's Amateur Championship at Muirfield. Two matches on the golf course in this semi-final. Valentine Dillon leading the way against Savannah de Bock. Farah O'Keefe now in the second match. 1 down.
Yeah, her third shot to the 5th. A nice angle here from the left. Hitting up the green.
Ooh, got a nice bit of spin. I got that to stop quickly.
It certainly did. There's Dillon on the 7th for birdie. Up the hill.
Oh! Well, a nice putt from Valentine. Savannah was on a similar line, so she would have had a good look at that. Had a beautiful shot into this par 3. Should we go back down to the 5th green? Andrea Rivalta coming up over the brow of this hill. It's going to be slow.
Chance there for de Bock, just slid past the right edge. Remains 1 up through 7.
Well, you can see the flags moving. All of the nations that have been here this week playing in the Women's Amateur Championship. Wind has certainly picked up as the day's gone on today.
Yeah, and earlier in the week people were sitting there enjoying the sunshine, sunning themselves. Not so much today.
Putt for the win. She's got to be careful with this. It's looking 4 inches right to left. Downhill to win the hole.
Looked good. My goodness, I think she thought she'd hold that.
Yeah, that moved just at the last second, didn't it?
This perhaps seems a fraction mean to be made to putt this one.
Yeah, I don't think she's even marked this one. I'll move on to the 6th hole. Andrea Rivalta 1 up over Farah O'Keefe. Exciting match this afternoon. World number 4 and world number 3 against each other.
Yeah, the top 2 ranked players in the event. As you were saying earlier, not often that they actually get to play against each other. Very tight though in both matches.
Yeah, it's a long week for the ladies. Been 36 holes qualifying for stroke play and straight into the match play stages. Quarterfinals were this morning, on to the semi-finals this afternoon, and tomorrow will be the final. It's a 36 hole final. Who will be there to claim the title?
Yeah, and the winner has so many exemptions, don't they? They get into the AIG Women's Open, the Chevron, the Evian. It's an amazing opportunity to get to play against the best professionals in the world.
These links, they're the links of legend. And to become one, you have to tame Mother Nature. Not a straightforward task, not with these pesky pot bunkers, the grassy knolls, the fiendish rough. Oh, the things that this course has seen over the century of championships? Sevy's teenage genius, Rosie's moment of magic, Harrington's audacious 5-wood.
Shot of the championship.
The king won here, as did the master of the links. And of course, there was a special champion here in the 100th Open.
There's the man of the hour, Lee Shortino.
A championship shaped over centuries, defined by moments. This July, someone else will add their name to the history books. This is the Open.
We're very much looking forward to that Open Championship this year at Royal Birkdale. 2027 venues. The 132nd Amateur Championship will be held at Royal Portrush, and the 124th Women's Amateur will be at Royal Cinque Ports. 2 fantastic golf courses. As is this one, Muirfield, a fantastic venue. Proving to be a tough golf course this afternoon for the players. Wind is up.
Yeah, and now we're looking down on the 8th. You can see all the bunkers littered down the right-hand side. Tough fairway to hit. You're so desperate not to go in the bunkers on the right. Easy to pull it into this left rough, which then leaves you with a longer second shot. You can see DeLong out with the fairway wood. You really just need to carry those cross bunkers. They're maybe 30, 40 yards short of the green, and then it'll all kick down onto the green.
449 yards. The 8th hole plays into the breeze today. That one very well played. Beautiful shot.
Excellent shot. Very Scotty Scheffler-like, isn't she, with her swing, the left foot movement.
Yeah. Wonder if she's modelled her footwork on Scotty Scheffler. Not a bad player, is he? Savannah de Bock. How can she respond?
He's licked it right, perhaps. Oh, might have just caught a bunker there on the right-hand side.
Back to the 6th. Andrea Rivalta in the fairway, getting ready to play her second shot into this par 4.
But as with the previous two, she's on the upslope, which does make this shot a little bit trickier. Farah O'Keefe, even though she's in the rough, is just up on the flatter section, can see the green more and keep the ball down a little bit better.
You don't want to be on the upslope when you've got a 3-club wind in the air, that's for sure. 144 from 168 pin, a crosswind. Kind of hitting over a brow here. The wind seems to have settled, but once this ball gets in the air, it's going to shift from left to right. 6 iron.
Just pulled that one a little bit. There is a bunker down on that left side.
And here's O'Keefe just that little bit further, flatter lie. Be able to see the green, see the flag. Get a little bit of shelter in this one with those trees.
Well, it's found the putting surface. Outside chance of birdie. It's a tough afternoon though, isn't it, Katrina? I think, you know, making pars is a good score out here.
Absolutely. I think we'll see a lot more holes won with pars. Because even if you're hitting the green, it's tough to get the ball close. And as we've seen, putting in windy, breezy weather is not an easy task. And they haven't played in really much wind. Okay, it got a little bit windy yesterday, but the first few days, it was very nice.
Well, that's the ball of Savannah de Bock. She found the bunker on this 8th hole. Currently 1 down to Valentine Delon.
Yeah, and Delon after that, a wonderful fairway wood she hit in here. Has a birdie chance to win the hole. And Go 2 up.
This one's going to be quick in the first half of the putt, coming down the hill, flattening out towards the end. It's a better paced putt.
Yeah, nicely judged. She knows she's also got the opportunity of De Bock missing. She's still got a long putt for par in the half.
Well, this one for the half, up the hill. Can be aggressive. Well, Savannah De Bock will head to the 9th hole, 2 down. She has been down in her previous 2 matches early on. Fight back needed.
Vuelta just missed the bunker on the left and a lovely little chip up there, just short. She's putted out well today. I think she's held a lot of good kind of 5, 6, 7 footers, which you have to do in this type of weather.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of them putts today. It's hard to hit it close. So easy to miss greens in this weather. Got to rely heavily on your short game. She is someone that has a fantastic short game. Spoken about the Spanish players a lot. But as does O'Keefe. She's 1 down. Good effort there from the American. Nicely judged pace putt. Getting a good view of that 6th green. Big greens around this golf course. 6 one's 44 yards long.
Yeah, there are some big ones. And they kind of slope off at the sides a little bit. But like most links courses, they are accessible from the front. You can run the ball up if you wish.
Yeah, it's a very fair golf course. Rewards good shots.
No, she's been rolling these ones in. Stays very steady on them.
Fantastic putt from the 19-year-old Spanish player. Remains 1 up.
Kind of like her compatriot Sampedro last year at Nairn, who just seemed to be roll putt after putt in.
That's what you've got to do in match play as well, isn't it? It's so important.
Yeah, it can really demoralise your opponent sometimes if they feel they're playing kind of the better golf, you know, hitting the fairways, hitting the greens. Your opponent kind of missing the green, getting up and down, and then just suddenly throws in a birdie at you.
Yeah, it grinds on you, doesn't it, as well? They're now going to head to the par 3 7th. Look at that beautiful hole, surrounded by bunkers.
Yeah, and downwind now after 3, 4, 5, 6 into the wind.
Well, we're going to head down to the 9th hole where Sophie Walker is.
And it's a good par 5 today. Downwind, they'll be licking their chops, especially after the tee shots. Savannah has got 232 yards to the middle of the green. But way down there, we see a ball inside 200 yards. Now, De Bock eagled this hole this morning, and it is really a chance to let fly into. This green all slopes from left to right, and this pin is in the middle of the green. But it's go time, and you feel like a birdie might only be a half on 9.
Well, great to get Sophie Walker's thoughts. The par 5 today, 512 yards. Down breeze. As we heard, a birdieable chance for these players.
And as Sophie said, great memories from this morning, where she hit her fairway wood in very close. Just want to hit that. You can just see that golf cart in the distance. Hit it there. Just let the wind and the slope take it round. And this is another good one. Steady. Is pretty good, just a little long, but a relatively straightforward chip back into the wind, making it easier.
A fantastic drive from Valentine Dillon. We'll see her approach shot shortly as we go back to the par 3. Vuelta, 149 yards. It's an 8-iron. Fantastic. We've seen some good shots into this par 3 today. And another brilliant one from the Spaniard.
Now here's DeLong's second shot on 9 on the way. This is going to be good. Trundling down, round towards the hole. Very good. A par 5, but nearly playing as a par 4. They'll be expecting 4s, 3s on that hole.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes the pars go out the window, don't they, on days like today in match play. You just have to put a score down that's just one lower than your opponent.
Absolutely, you're playing the person, not the golf course. So often in stroke play, it's the golf course you're playing against. Devery O'Keefe's going to have to watch. You won't want to let a player as good as Revuelta get too far up on her.
Revuelta has had plenty of experience playing match play. Played in the Junior Solheim Cup in both 2021 and 2023 for Team Europe, as well as being on the Junior Ryder Cup team in 2023. A lot of these players experienced in match play. A tough opponent in Farah O'Keefe. Great match play player. Won all 5 matches at the Curtis Cup when she played against your team, Katrina.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that, Amy. No, she's a great player. She played very well. She's had a great season in college golf, rising to number 3 in the world, NCAA champion. Played well at the Chevron first major and at the US Women's Open at Riviera. So very experienced.
Yeah, and a lot of these players have already played in professional tour events. You know, they win this event, they're going to be qualified into the AIG Women's Open as well as the other majors. But a lot of these players have already been on that stage and, you know, shown what they're capable as well. They've, you know, had a couple of top 10 finishes for Andrea Rivalta in the Spanish events, and it's just incredible that they know that they compete, they're ready to win, and I think that's a credit to the college system as well. You know, they play a lot of golf and they produce some amazing players, and they're ready to go out there and win straight away.
Absolutely, and just to have that opportunity to go as an amateur and test yourselves against the best players in the world gives you such an advantage for when you do turn pro. She'll be thinking she has to make this, with Rivalta in pretty close for birdie. Oh, good putt. This is what we wanted to see. Two of the best players in the game going at it.
This is one of their match play moments, isn't it? You hole it first, put the pressure back on Rivalta. De Bock over the green here at 9, chipping back into the breeze.
Yeah, good shot there. This just suddenly just gets a little bit longer.
Yes, you're right. A bit of movement in this one as well. Down the hill. I'll allow a little bit more movement for that. It's going to be quick. Very nicely done. A great hole, showing how good these players are. Halved hole in birdie. Rivalta remains 1 up as they head to the 8th.
Which side are you on? Sorry.
Now DeLong for eagle on the 9th to win the hole. Go on. Oh, she had it.
It was online. Just needed an extra roll.
That keeps her 2 up going into the back 9. Both close, aren't they? 2 up through 9, 1 up through 7. Could still both go either way.
Yeah, no one's got really too far ahead, have they, at all? Even in the quarterfinals this morning, they've all been close matches. It's going to be a big back 9. Savannah de Bock 2 down. She's been in this position a couple of times already this week.
I think as you get further on in the tournament, the players you're playing against are playing well, potentially won't be given holes with your opponents making bogeys. She might have to produce some fireworks.
Well, this is how the semi-finals are shaping up. Valentine Dillon 2 up in that opening match against Savannah de Bock. And the world number 3 against the world number 4. Andrea Rivalta is leading the way though, 1 up against Farah O'Keefe, the American.
Well, it's a grey afternoon, a chilly-ish afternoon on the east coast of Scotland. But what a setting. Muirfield in the town of Gullen. overlooking the Firth of Forth. Nowhere else that these players would like to be, battling it out in the semi-finals of the 123rd edition of the Women's Amateur Championship. Andrea Revuelta with her tee shot at 8.
And a very good one. A tough tee shot, this one. Bunkers lurking down the right that you have to avoid. I've seen an awful lot of people in that left rough, so very good to find this fairway.
Well, at the moment, advantage Valentine Delon and Andrea Revuelta. But you wouldn't be confident in saying that they're the ones who are going to be in the final tomorrow just yet.
No, I still think these could go either way. I've seen a lot of changes on the back nine this morning. Oh, and Farah O'Keefe just pulling that a touch. You could see it just catching into that wispy rough down the left-hand side. It's going to leave a challenging second shot.
Yeah, she talked about how much golf she's played over the last month or two. You know, she's playing the Palmer Cup next week at Tralee. Then she's got the Evian Championship. If all goes well,
potentially the AIG.
I mean, what do you do? I mean, do you not have practice rounds? What I mean,
yeah, I think you've just got to pace yourselves at what, 21. I think she'll be itching to play, wanting to play in all these events. So I think you just have to try and pace yourself, as you say, and maybe not play practice rounds. She won't be practicing as much.
Yeah.
But you want to take the opportunity. I mean, you'd be jumping at it at that age. You want to go and play in it, test yourself, see where you need to improve to compete against the likes of a Nelly Corder, Gina Titikin, Charlie Hull.
Better that way round than sitting out and watching on TV.
Absolutely. They don't want to be listening to us. They want to be out there being talked about.
Yeah, well, they can watch us early in the early coverage. How many times have you got to play this golf course? I know you played it in the AIG Women's Open.
Yeah, probably latterly, just in the run-up to the AIG, I've probably maybe played it 20 times. I didn't play it much growing up, and then I was away playing professionally. So probably latterly I've played it a little bit more.
This is down on the 8th fairway. Sophie didn't look too kind where Farah O'Keefe was heading. What's it like?
Yeah, it's come down this left side, so she's got 195 to the front, but you can see how she's just got a bit of a lump of grass behind her. It's quite sporadic in this area, and she's got quite unlucky, so that grass is going to actually stop the golf ball, the club getting into the back of the golf ball. So she's got 195 front, and that's really the number that you're looking at. Keep it at the flag, and this wind from left to right, but you've got to play for a bit of a release, I would say, from this ball.
Very good from Sophie. Those cross bunkers just got to clear. They're about 30 yards short of the bunker. Short of the green, sorry.
Well, Farah knows what it's like taking on the Spaniard from Stanford. The final last year against Paula Martin Sampedro. And now another one in this semi-final against Andrea Revuelta. And she doesn't look...
That'll cover that. It should be plenty, okay? It's just, we don't really know how he's going to come out there, okay? So it's just, and we can't go with 7, okay? Yeah. Got to go with 6.
Yeah, the caddy's right there. She's got to hit enough to get over those cross bunkers.
Yeah, she's going with 6 iron by the sounds of it. That's how she's got to where she is. Morgan Ketchum she beat this morning, 2-1, the only match that she's had that hasn't gone to the 18th. one's chasing up nicely.
And that was a very good shot. She was slightly concerned at one point, but it made it over the bunkers.
Good result for O'Keefe, who is hanging in there, you feel, right now. Big putt on the last green. Make sure she didn't go 2 down.
I think she willed that one over the coffin bunker. So now Revuelta, she's got 182 yards. It's a crosswind. You'd say it's like a 9 o'clock wind. I don't think there's any help in the air. This green does release, but she's coming from the fairway, so we'll get a touch more grab. I spoke this morning, I plays the hardest hole on the golf course for members. It'll be a long iron here. She's not quite as long a player as the Americans. It's looking like a 6 iron, so playing for that front number and some release.
Oh, very nice. Looks like a tee had fallen out someone's pocket, just slowed it down a little bit, but a good shot.
Took about 3 feet out of it, didn't it? She's an interesting watch, isn't she, Savannah de Bock? 2 down to Delon. Could easily have been 3 or 4 down at this stage.
You know exactly how she's doing and what she's feeling.
And she'll be feeling good after that one.
Excellent shot. She should lay up and have her fairway wood. She just did a fantastic 1 and 9.
Yeah.
Great one there in the morning.
I mean, her opponents that she's played the last couple of days, you know, they feel like they're on top, and suddenly she gets at you. Delon needs to be aware.
Yeah, she's one of these players who could just throw in a few birdies at you out of nowhere. But that was 2 very good shots. This 10th hole kind of off the right with a little bit of hurt. Definitely playing longer. 2 good shots there.
Well, here comes Farah O'Keefe, who has been working on her swing, her course management for about 2 years now with Mark Brooks, who is a major champion, won the 1996 PGA Championship. Says there's a number of things that have improved her game in the last year. Says her driving accuracy, her putting, but he thinks probably more important than that is her mental game. And I think we're seeing that this week because we know she's feeling fatigue. We know she's tired, on fumes, as she calls it, but you've got to be strong, haven't you, in the mind to come through all that.
Absolutely. You've got to know, and you've got to learn how to be able to battle through that. And that's what makes a difference between a great amateur who makes it and one who doesn't. That's the difference. Everyone going out there on tour can hit the ball, they can hit the shots, but it's who's got it between the ears. I often think professional golf is 90% between the ears. It's that mental toughness and kind of resiliency you need.
And did you work on that then, Katrina? Because you always on the golf course, you never seem bothered, at least externally, by anything.
Maybe externally. I think my husband who caddied would agree that certainly not internally.
Sure.
But yeah, I think it is definitely, and I think you need that. You need that kind of grittiness and, you know, you need that confidence in yourself. You don't need to be outwardly confident, but you need to have that in yourself.
Katrina Matthew, the 1993
that seems a long time ago.
Women's amateur champion at Royal Portrush.
Royal Lytham.
Royal Lytham, I beg your pardon. Although it doesn't say Katrina Matthew, does it, on the
that
trophy?
throws people.
Yeah. Did me when I was doing my research. Because I Wikipedia'd you and it said you'd won the women's amateur. I thought, I'm looking that up, I can't find you. Of course, it was your maiden name, Lambert.
Here's a Keith just from the front of this 8th green. Just looking to roll this into kind of 2-3 foot circle. I'm going to break from the right hand side.
never felt like it was going to get there. Maybe did it a little better than it seemed in the early part of that putt. She struggled a little bit with the pace in the afternoon after really getting the measure of the greens earlier today. So the Bock will have a putt to win this hole. As will Revuelta at the 8th.
Yeah, this is a good chance here to go to 2 up. Down the hill, just off the left a touch. Never really moved in.
Oh, that looked like it might find a way. So she's in for the 4. These are the ones that matter. You
And these are the ones that wear you out.
Yeah, I mean, she held a long putt on the last hole.
It's the only thing, when you leave them short, you don't see the line. It went in. Maybe it wasn't her most positive of strikes, but it's in. That's all that matters.
Yeah, the way she walked up or looked up after it, I think she thought that was missing.
Yeah, I think she thought she had kind of whiffed that to the right a little bit.
All's well that ends well, I suppose.
So after seeing that one, firm, straight.
Not a problem. Revuelta remains ahead. And this for Valentine Delon to remain 2 ahead. She didn't trail this morning. She hasn't trailed this afternoon. It is impressive from the French player. 2 up on Savannah de Bock, who has been the comeback queen the last 24 hours.
She's going to need to pull that out again.
Still very tight between 2 players ranked in the top 5 of the women's amateur golf rankings. O'Keefe against Revuelta. Yeah, the 11th hole, some of the players love it, the blind tee shot, and then you get the lovely view. That's to come for that top match in a moment.
Yeah, you hit up over the hill on 11. As you say, a blind tee shot, short par 4. And then where the pin is today on that back left, you just can't afford to go long. There's a bunker lurking long. We saw Keith make a fantastic up and down from that this morning. You can see that flag on the back left up on the shelf. Oh, and a
great shot there from DeLong. Really putting the pressure on De Bock.
Yeah, and not allowing her, you know, to let her back in by mistake. De Bock's going to have to do something special if she wants to turn things around, which is not going to be easy in these conditions.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're leading, isn't it? Just keep hitting the fairways, hitting the greens, making your pars, the odd birdie, just not giving your opponent that little sniff, that little chink.
And if anyone wants to know why you live in this part of the world, I think they're getting a good view of why.
Yeah, we walk our dog there often. Lots of little paths and trails through the dunes. Could do with a little more sunshine.
Yeah. You know, there's compromises that have to be made. Well, De Bock up against it. Well, we're in the situation now for Savannah De Bock, who's found that bunker left of the 11th green, where if the comeback's going to happen, it's going to happen pretty fast. Not much between the world's 3 and 4 in the rankings, not much between them out on the golf course at Muirfield this afternoon either. The Spaniard Revuelta with a 1-up lead as they come to the par 5 ninth. Andrea Revuelta looking to follow in the footsteps of her Stanford teammate Paula Martin Sampedro. Anne Walker, who's the coach at Stanford, said that it's no surprise that these are two players who are challenging for the big titles because they pulled each other along. They grew up in Madrid, both of them, coming through the amateur scene at the same time, and you see a peer doing what the other one's doing, and it just makes you believe more.
Oh, absolutely, and it pushes you as well. It pushes you to go out there and practice more, get better. Now De Bock just out that green, had very little green to work with. But the only way to stop it was to hole it. You feel things are perhaps just slipping away. DeLong's playing very steadily, putting the pressure on. De Bock maybe just trying to force things.
Yeah, in danger of maybe going 3 down there. DeLong's in good position. Yeah, and also Walker was saying that, you know, Paula Martin Sampedro, she's like one of the big practices. So Andrea sees that as well and thinks, look at what she's achieving. Maybe I need to, you know, be down at the varsity training complex. Maybe not as much, but, you know, a little bit more just to, you know, get to those kind of levels.
Absolutely. I think that's where being at college and being with people better or just as good as you and seeing how hard they work pushes you.
Has hit a fairway wood off the tee, so he's a long way back here. Tried to avoid the bunkers, so she's done that. 270 yards to the front, needs to keep this down the left because there's a cluster of bunkers right waiting for her from 200 yards.
Maybe nearly hitting that bird is a sign.
She's going to birdie the hole.
Exactly. Savannah De Bock has missed her putt, so 2 for it for Valentine DeLong to go 3 up. And she will take 2. Commanding position now for the French player.
Or if one's down on the living green.
O'Keefe, she hit driver, and boy did she hit a good one. She's only got 227 yards to the flag, so she hit her driver, and because of that it was 70 yards past her playing partner. Now the line of bunkers on the right hand side really do come into play for this shot, so she's going to have to play away from a pin that sits back and in the middle. There's a golf cart left of the green. I'm liking that as a line. It plays straight downwind, so from this first cut of rough and it being downwind, she's looking for this ball to run as it hits the deck, but has to keep it left. There's so many bunkers down this right side. 227 yards, going for it in two.
And she likes it. Should kick in to the right. Maybe just a club short. Good shot though.
Yeah, maybe didn't get as much of a skip forward out of that lie that she was hoping. Farah O'Keefe, she's been a name on everyone's lips in the women's amateur game over the last 12 months since making the final here. And she's a player we're getting to know just that little bit better.
My name is Farah O'Keefe. I'm 21 years old, and I was born and raised in Austin, Texas. I've recently been nicknamed Faracha. Like Sriracha, but Faracha. I've been told that I'm good at noises and impressions, and I can do a bird call, and then I have a good weed whacker. It looks weird, so. I'd probably say basketball or football. I watch a lot of football at home, and I grew up in Texas, so that's kind of our sport. American football, not this football stuff. Scotty Scheffler is my golfing idol. I do like Charlie Hull. That's a good one. She just seems cool. Oh gosh, there's too many. I've been listening to a lot of Morgan Wallen recently, so Little Rain by Morgan Wallen is kind of my, at the moment. St. Andrews and Cypress Point. We're playing St. Andrews in the fall, so I'll get to check that one off, but I still haven't played Cypress. Probably either pizza or a good burger, or barbecue, any of those. Something with beef. I'd probably take the trophy. I'd probably, I don't know if you get to keep it or not, but I'd probably take it on a tour around Austin, Texas. Definitely bring it to my house, my coach's house, and just kind of have a good time.
A couple of things there, really. First of all, the food choice. That was a real Texan talking there about the beef and the barbecue, and the strimmer,
yes,
or the weed whacker impersonation. How do you know you're good at that? How do you work it out? Because it was pretty good, I have to say. And she could have done with one of those in the rough a few times this week.
I don't know how you ever try that.
I'm not going to try it myself, no. She does it well.
Took me a moment to realise what a weed whacker was.
Yeah, but once you heard it, you knew.
I knew.
It's looking dark over Gullen. There's some weather coming in. This chip back towards Gullen, left to right. A skidder required.
She played that very high, Sophie, not how I thought she might have played it. I thought she would have played a little lower, like you said, a little skidder. I wouldn't be surprised if O'Keefe putts from where she is.
Thank you.
Delon just
A storm like that in winter holiday park.
trying to ram home her advantage here. Put another one in birdie range.
Felt a bit vulnerable.
Job done.
Yeah, absolutely. She's playing very good golf this afternoon. Not giving Savannah much
Another place not to be if there's lightning around.
chance. This was a big drive down here, though, from De Bock. Just a little flick in.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice response. Yep, you were right. Putter out, O'Keefe.
Yeah, I'm always a great believer of getting the ball on the ground as quickly as you can.
One of those, if you can, just try and get it into that sort of 2-3 feet range.
Absolutely. She'll be used to this, the Texas wedge.
Mm-hmm.
It's windy there as well.
A little outside of where she would have liked to have been.
Yeah, she'd have liked to have got that in another 2-3 feet closer.
The box in fairly close here.
It's a tricky putt though, with a lot of slope, a lot of swing down the hill. Oh, good try.
Yeah, had the opportunity to come to Scotland a couple of weeks ago. Delon, arranged by one of your former Solheim Cup teammates, Gladys Nacera.
Yeah, that's right. They played at Gullin, Muirfield, and then they came along and played at North Berwick as well. Played against some local juniors there. So they had a great few days. I met the team in the local bakery the next day, getting their pastries.
And their baguettes, I'm assuming, or am I being...
More the pastries.
Okay, yeah. I bet they're very good. Well, classic match play situation here. O'Keefe, you'd say favourite at this hole, but suddenly this goes in and that changes completely. Okay, O'Keefe has a putt to win the hole.
Yeah, get back to square at the turn. It's about the first one she's missed in a while. She's holed out well in the first round as well. In the quarter-final.
I just noticed the lights on in the house behind there. Sophie said it was getting a little darker.
We don't want to think that. Now De Bock to win the hole. Get one back. Well done.
Needed that.
She did, and that fist pump tells it all. As you were saying, she is that kind of streaky player. Not one you want to, once she gets a little pep in her step.
But she wasn't giving it. She just, you know, made the most of a big drive down there. Made her birdie, which is what O'Keefe has to do. She won this 9th hole to get back to all square this morning in her win.
Yeah, keep it inside the hole.
Not to be, remains behind.
So the answer is 1 up.
Did it second time round.
Oh, it's easy, isn't it? Should be like tennis.
Well, we're into the back 9 now with both of these semi-finals finally poised. De Bock pulling one back against Delon. Revuelta just about still ahead against O'Keefe. tea time in the UK. 4:20 in the afternoon.
A little bit of afternoon tea.
You just mentioned the patisserie as well. So
I know.
Things were running through my mind.
Lunch seems like a little while ago now.
Well, they like that one from Revuelta.
Yeah, just got to avoid the bunkers down the right-hand side. Easier today with the wind coming off the right. But if O'Keefe can get a good drive here, her extra length gives her a little bit of advantage. Longer par 4, 423 yards. She's going to let rip on this one.
Well, we can see plenty of the ball.
You can see it, but it's just in that wispy stuff. It does grab the hosel of the club.
There's those dark clouds you saw there as they were walking off the 10th tee. So this is nations and how they've won the women's amateur over the years. It's the 123rd edition, and you'll see there is no flag of Belgium there. So Savannah de Bott will have the chance of making history if she can turn things around and make the final tomorrow, because she would be the first from Belgium to make the final and win it. There has been one player who has made the final before. You look at the French players, there have been 10 French winners. 2015, Céline Boutier, the last to win it. We know a couple of years ago, Melanie Green won it for the USA. And we know we only have to go back 12 months for the last and 6th of the Spanish champions. Arthur Munoz and Carlos Seganda amongst the recent winners for España.
I'm surprised there are not more Swedish winners. When you think of all the great Swedish players.
17 Scots. One of them, of course, Katrina Lambert. Well, missed the green right, made a good job of the second. Not sure where the box tee shot went here.
No, we can see her walking up there onto the green. It's as if she's maybe missed it short right as well.
Oh,
oof.
Had a look. Wow.
This is interesting now.
It's the comeback queen at it again. And this is the thing, Delon here, this is this first real test for her. I mean, she had a close fought match this morning, but, you know, kept ahead, managed to keep de Bock at arm's length so far today.
I often think there's a huge difference between the 1 up and 2 up, though. Just even it seems more than just one hole in your mind.
Because suddenly at 1, you lose 1, you're not ahead anymore.
Yeah. The shape of the match, this is a big putt. Just going to swing a little bit from left to right. The wind perhaps push it a little bit more.
Plot thickens in the top semi-final.
It does, and Savannah straight in there, ready for her putt.
Well, I mean,
itching to go. She doesn't hang about.
I'm not surprised she's putted it already. in the meantime. Revuelta.
Yeah, second shot at 10, playing a long way today. Just came out of that one a little bit, coming up short right, but a fairly straightforward chip up the green.
And she pulls another one back. De Bock from 3 down in the space of, what, 20 minutes is now only 1 down to Valentine Delon.
It's amazing how quickly it can change. She goes in the green side bunker in 11, loses the hole, she's 3 down. You're kind of thinking, oh, is that the beginning of the end? And now she's back to just 1 down. Don't even say it, Richard.
No, oh, okay, I won't say it.
Lovely looking clubhouse.
It is. It is. Someone turn the lights on. I mean, no, it does look lovely. Bet they make a nice cup of tea in there. It's a breezy afternoon on the East Coast, and we have 2 cracking semi-finals. O'Keefe.
Yeah, she's got a little chink here. Revuelta missing short right. Can she put the pressure on? That's the difference if you hit the fairway or hit the rough. The rough can just take that little bit of distance off the shot.
There's a view. Look at that. Mystical, isn't it?
Beautiful. Looking over to Fife.
Well, they're tight now, aren't they? Both semi-finals.
They are. It's amazing how quickly they change.
Going through it, emotions here, the players, whereas we can just breathe in the view and feel serene. Unless, of course, you are a family member of one of the players, I'm sure you're not feeling serene. A storied championship. Go back through the years, so many amazing champions of old. That's what these players are looking for, to put their name down in this championship's history. Go back and look at the likes of Babe Zaharias and Louise Suggs, Kathleen Lacoste, Mickey Walker, Katrina Matthew. Hey, Amy, some of the names.
Fantastic names, aren't they, that's on that trophy? Some legends of the game, Katrina Matthew included.
Well, this is the same length chip as she had on the last, and she played it with loft back into the wind. It looks like she's playing this one back of a stance. Expect it to land at least halfway.
Yeah, same again. Judge this one much better, though. To perfection, maybe.
Yeah, her short game's been brilliant all day today.
Well, Farah O'Keefe had the putter in her hand 40 yards before she even got to her golf ball. She had made the decision. So just like on the ninth hole, she is opting to put this. Now it comes through a small valley at the beginning of this green. So the first kind of 10 yards is where this break is. So this will go from right to left and it'll dip as it gets on the green, and then it'll gradually move from right to left. She hasn't struck these long putts well so far.
Yes, I like that play. Very well judged. Good pace putt there from the American. Still going to have a little bit of work to do.
She has held out really well, but law of averages suggests that you can't keep holding them. She'll expect to, and remain just one down in this match.
Yeah, she's a fantastic putter, especially from this distance. As you said, putted so well so far today in this round. This one inside the hole. Keep your head very still. And
Excellent.
another one goes in.
Yeah, I mean, these aren't easy conditions. One bogey between these two players. I know it's a match play event, so it doesn't really matter about bogeys and birdies necessarily, but that shows you the standard they're playing at.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic standard of play. You know, they're two of the top golfers in the world at the moment in the amateur game. Ranked number 3 and 4th, and they're just showing exactly why. Incredible golf.
The ball coming up a little bit short of where she'd like, but there's a little bit of brightness in the distance there on the west coast. That's where St Andrews is, over on that side. East Lothian, at the moment a little bit gloomy. DeLon here will feel she's got a possibility here to try and gain the upper hand again.
Yeah, playing downwind this second shot into 14. Pin position on the left-hand side. Good angle. Again, just coming up a little bit shy.
Well, the one positive there, she'll get a decent read. Well, I mentioned some of the winners over the years. Here's a few names to pick out for you. Aileen Crowther was going really nicely yesterday at the KPMG Women's PGA. I know Leona Maguire is going quite nicely today. Celine Boutier, a major champion, as is Georgia Hall, Anna Nordqvist, Katrina Matthew. Katrina and Mickey, both Solheim Cup captains, and joined this year by Anna Nordqvist, who won the title back in 2008. And Georgia Hall is now a mum and making her comeback at the moment on the LET. She's played a couple of events so far. She'll be looking forward to going back to Royal Lytham and St Anne's. She won the last AIG Women's Open there.
Yeah, she'll be looking forward to getting back. Good memories for Georgia.
It'll be De Bock to putt first here.
Opting to chip this one from the fringe. An interesting choice of shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Don't think that one will be given. Shows a confident chipper, isn't it, when you get it out on the fringe of the green.
Yeah, it does. And, I mean, she put the club behind the ball, but it was off. You do not want to blink.
Valentine Dillon. Let's see how she responds. 1 up so far in this match. This one to win the hole. It's going to move from left to right. It's down breeze. Coming over her left shoulder as well. It will help to move the ball a bit more from left to right. Has it got it? Legs. Nicely done there from the French woman. Oh, we've seen Savannah miss a couple of these early on in the round. Tends to lift the head a little bit early on these short putts. Stay very still. This one inside left. Very well done. Little fist pump there.
Yeah, one of those where she's got some momentum. Miss there, and suddenly that's quickly disappears. Important. To the top match. It's getting closer to the finishing line. We're right into the meat of these semi-finals now.
Andrea Revuelta is going to be first to play into this par 4 11th. Into off the right. I don't want to play this in from right to left. Pin position hugging the left side of the green, only 3 yards from the left edge. That one coming up just a little bit shy. Short hole, the 11th today, 356 yards it's playing. Wind off the right, slightly hurting. Coming in from a little bit of an awkward angle here from the left side. One thing that is helping is the wind's off the right. Keep this one right at the pin. See how far right she's aiming on this one. That one just got caught up into the breeze there. It's on the putting surface.
Revuelta still with the advantage. Let's get to know her a little bit more.
I'm Andrea Revuelta. I'm 20 years old and I'm from Madrid, Spain. My dad calls me Andrew sometimes, but yeah. I play the piano, I draw, I used to dance ballet. Tennis. I like to play tennis in the summer. Paddle, I think it's more fun, but I'm maybe more of a burden to my partner because I don't play very well. I've watched like Gilmore Girls like 7 times. When I have nothing to do, I just put it on. I even know like what they're gonna say next. Like I could say the episode, but I just like it. It's my comfort show. As a Tiger or Rory, I'm a huge Rory fan. I would love to play St. Andrews. I would love to play, we were saying the other day, Pedreña, which is the golf course in Spain that it's this Sevi one. Pinehurst, maybe, number 2, I haven't played that. Spanish omelet. When I'm in the US, I miss Spanish food so much. I'm lucky to have California food, but Europe is so much better than the US when it comes to food, so I'm happy to be back. Like, I don't know, I don't like to think about that, but I don't know, I wish my family was here and have a great dinner with them and then fly home and like see my friends and my coach and just have a good dinner.
Yeah. Very nice. Spanish food, are you a big fan, Amy?
I am. I love a bit of paella. It's
Or
my
tapas,
favourite.
you like it?
Tapas, Spanish omelette, as she said.
Yeah.
Making me hungry, Richard.
Yeah, those comforts of home, you know, when you're, you know, at her age only just, you know, turned 20 and you spend so many years away from home. It's those little comforts that you miss.
We've spoken a little bit about the college system and a lot of these girls going over and playing over in university over there, and it's setting them up for what it's going to be like on tour, away for weeks on end. Getting them prepared. They play a lot of golf over there. Very competitive.
Yeah, and these are two players that have had great success in college golf and elsewhere. You know, Vuelta at Stanford, they're the Cardinals are the standouts.
Well, this putt here, all about the pace. If it drops, it's a bonus. Very nicely done there. Fantastic pace putt from the Spaniard.
Laid up short of the bunker, 170, 183 pin.
You could hear her shouting. There was no stopping that one, and that is in trouble. The only good news is she's got a bit of green to work with, but getting the control from where that's finished will not be easy.
Back to the 11th green. Farah O'Keefe now from the front edge of this green.
Interesting, the last couple of holes, Revuelta's not been in position. They made a beautiful chip at the last hole. Great long putt here as well, not giving O'Keefe the real chance to try and pull one back.
Yeah, with these windy conditions this afternoon, it's difficult to hit it close to the hole. It's difficult to make birdies out there this afternoon. You can see we're seeing a lot of putts from this length to save par. Just shows how different the conditions are today in comparison to earlier in the week when we've had beautiful sunshine, not a lot of wind.
Well, De Bock in trouble, DeLon with a chance. That'll do her. Should just hang on. Only one hole has been won. That was at the fourth, which is why Revuelta is one up.
We've spoken about how good she's been at this distance all day. Can she hole another? She can. Another great putt there. Going to remain at one down, heading to the 12th.
We thought this would be a tight affair between these two players. Proving to be the case. Tight in the top match as well. They're at the 15th, but De Bock. Only Sophie's been watching these two, caught up with them, and maybe she's had a look, but it didn't look great. And there is the ball.
going to have to play this like a bunker shot, but keep the speed. It's sat down, 36-yard pitch back into the wind on a downslope.
That one coming up just a little bit short. Difficult to judge when you're coming out of that thick stuff. Not quite sure what she's saying there, but not sure she's too happy on that one. Got a dad on the bag caddying this week.
He's got a job, hasn't he? Just, you know, not to say the wrong thing, you know, he's aware of, you know, how big this is. Semi-finals of, you know, one of the most prestigious events in amateur golf.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. I've had my dad caddy for me in the past, and sometimes you can feel that little bit of added pressure.
Did he caddy for you in the semi-finals?
He did. I don't think, well, with him being a pro, he wasn't allowed to caddy in amateur events, I don't think, at the time. I had my mum on the bag, but my dad used to watch from a distance. I could always feel his eyes on me, though. This for par now. Has it got there?
So that means Delon will have 2 putts to go back to 2 up. What an opportunity, Sophie, for the French player here to get back a real authority in this match.
Yeah, it really is. And she took the tee shot on. You know, she hit driver, only had 135 in, and she's in this low depression of the green. So this means it's a relatively easy putt. It's the best leave you can have on 15, and she's got 2 putts for it.
Well, if you got 2, take 2.
And that one conceded. Valentine Delon moving to 2 up as they head to the 16th hole. Time is running out for De Bock.
Yeah, 2 up, 3 to play. What a lovely position for Valentine. Whereas O'Keefe and Revuelta, it's just so tight between them. No one's had really any big momentum in that match. Just a 1-hole 1 out of the 11 played.
Yeah, it's a very tight match, that. O'Keefe against Revuelta. 2 fantastic amateur players.
So the par 3 16th next up for Delon and De Bock.
Well, this could be Valentine's favourite hole. I interviewed her earlier and she hit 2 great shots in here this morning and yesterday afternoon. It's daunting though now. 163 yards back into an 11 o'clock wind. Right half of the green would be excellent. But you're going to have to try and trap this hybrid. This is playing the best part of 185.
While she's staring this one down. Oh, what a fantastic shot that is into the par 3.
Well, that could be the game clincher just there. Wins this hole, wins the match.
Well, she's put the pressure on, hasn't she? Savannah De Bock, you know what you have to do. You're 2 down. This one has to be pepper in the pin. Fairway wood into the breeze.
Oh, nearly did hole it. What a response that is. Well, that was sublime. Knew what she had to do and delivered.
Well, two fantastic shots there into the 16th hole, the par 3. Savannah de Bock straight over the pin here. Must have had a good look at going in, that one.
Yeah, imagine it had gone in. I mean, she'd be sprinting faster than Usain Bolt down to the green, I think.
I mean, I think it's going to be de Bock to putt first, and I think that's a good position to be in, because if she can hole it first, puts that little bit of pressure on Dillon, forcing her to hole it. But a couple of amazing shots into that par 3. It's a tough hole today, 163 yards into the breeze, playing more like 185, as Sophie said. Back to the 12th. O'Keefe finding the bunker here. Got plenty of green to work with. Pins 26 yards on.
You can see the marker there of Revuelta, so she'll have that for birdie to come. So could be a key moment in this match as well. I mentioned there's only one hole being won so far. That went the way of the Spaniard. Big favourite to win this 12th. I love what I saw at this par 3 from both players, really.
Depending on what happened at 15, so if the French last two putted, she's 2 up now.
A fizzer of a 5-wood here has left herself a downhill pot, and the wind is going to help this one. It's very quick for a 2.
Oh, it was a good effort. And now Dillon will have a putt to make the final of the Women's Amateur Championship.
Well, this is huge, isn't it? A huge putt coming up for the Frenchwoman. She's been up in this match all day.
Not to be, not at least at this hole, it would seem. Opportunity missed there for Dillon to seal things. The box still got a hole out here, but I'm sure there'll be much relief from the Belgian to see that one slide by.
Yeah, a little bit left on this one. There's not a lot of movement up the hill.
Oh no, that is a cruel way for things to end. Match over. The box dreams evaporate with that short miss putt, but what a performance from Valentine Dillon. She's heading to the final of the Women's Amateur Championship. It's been a superb performance from very first thing this morning. Something for all the family to savour as well. O'Keefe, by the way, that bunker shot we saw, That was where her tee shot finished at the 360-yard par 4. So this is for birdie. And she's made it. Now the pressure's on Revuelta to match her.
Well, this match is about to get exciting, isn't it? One down at the moment is O'Keefe. But that putt there, can it get back to all square?
Well, one match is done and dusted. What a victory for Valentine Delon. 3-2. She's played 2 matches today, quarterfinals and semi-finals. She has not trailed once in any of the matches that she has played. She's been convincing throughout the week. She's had a 4-3 victory, a 3-2 victory before today as well. She has looked very composed and in control. What does she make of it all? Let's hear. She's with Sophie Walker.
Valentine, you have had a day in control of all of your matches. This afternoon's round, you were greeted by some family, I believe. So how good was that to get the win?
Amazing. As I told you, my parents came to just surprise me this morning. I was not ready for that, so it's even better to do it in front of them.
Yeah, I just saw your father. He looked quite emotional, as did Gladys Nasseria. Your golf has been outstanding today in this windy conditions, especially this 16th hole.
Yes, this 16th hole, amazing. This morning and this afternoon, I hit the exact same shot. And even yesterday, like this is just amazing. And yes, I think I played really well. This afternoon was a little bit harder, maybe a little bit tired, but I just keep calm and did my best.
Yeah, did. You look like you struck the ball so well. You're into the final of the Women's Amateur Championship. How does that sound?
Amazing. I'm so happy. I practice every day to live this moment, so I'm just so happy.
Well, very well played today, and we can't wait to watch you tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, proud and ecstatic, and so she should be.
Well, this putt is half the hole and stay 1 up. And it's back to all square.
Farah O'Keefe wins her first hole of this semi-final. The match is level. And all the focus now is on the world number 3 and 4 ranked amateurs, with Delon done and dusted. Yeah, nice, isn't it? Get surprised. Your mum and dad turn up. Didn't know they were coming.
Yeah, it can go one or two ways, that, can't it, when you turn up? A little bit of added pressure.
Like, why did you turn up?
Yeah, there's someone to blame, isn't it, if it did go wrong? But
no,
what amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to have a, you know, it's not, what, 5 o'clock in the evening now, can have a nice family meal and look forward to, I mean, whatever happens. And I know naturally you want it to be the trophy and everything that brings, but you got the Amateur Championship final, Women's Amateur Championship final to look forward to tomorrow. Just, you know, you've worked, you know, Monday to get through 36 holes of stroke play. The matches that she's played in the match play never looked like losing, really, throughout the week.
Yeah, she's going to have a fantastic opportunity tomorrow, isn't she? A 36-hole final it's going to be. But who is she going to be up against?
They're never taken to the 18th in any of her match play matches. She had a couple of 71s in the stroke play, steady there as well, you know, comfortably inside the, what was the cut line of 4 over par. Yeah, the Delon family can enjoy the next few hours and look forward to what is to come. And a reminder, because I know not everyone knows, you know, what is potentially at stake, especially for someone like Valentine Delon, who's never played in a major before. The AIG Women's Open, that will be coming up at the end of July for the champion. Before that, in just 2 weeks' time, there's the Amundi Evian Championship. Then in August, that wasn't enough, there's the Portland Classic on the LPGA Tour, and it goes on. O'Keefe has played some of those.
Found the putting surface there on the par 3 13th. as you say, Richard, all them added bonuses that you get with winning this tournament, getting into their major championships. Huge incentives. Revuelta now looking to find the putting surface into the breeze here.
Yeah, she's done really well there. Yeah, you get into next year's US Women's Open as well. That's next June at the Inverness Club. Trip to Augusta to play the Augusta National Women's Open. Champions Retreat the first 2 days, and then Augusta National itself if you make it to the final round. And then the Chevron Championship, as well as a Ladies European Tour event as well. So I haven't mentioned that, you know, the Champions Cup, the gold medal, the Pam Barton Memorial Salver, and all that silverware.
It can completely change your year, can't it? You know, you're then getting to play in these huge events against professionals, and you get to compete against them and see where your games are in relation to tour golf. O'Keefe here down the hill for birdie.
Now, we talked about the pace putting. She's struggled to get the ball to the hole, but did that well. Look towards Andrea just to make sure that was a given. And, you know, for someone like Valentine Dillon, you know, everything would change completely. You know, where are you going next week? Well, back to Evian. Made the cut, the French Open there a couple of weeks ago. She's from the north of France, which is quite a long way from Evian, but, you know, to play a major potentially in your home country, what a start to be. The reigning women's amateur champion that would be. I'm looking ahead, long way to go, but she is now only one match away from that. She'll play the winner of this. And Vuelta has a chance to go back one up.
Well, this putt's going to be slow up the hill. Should move from left to right here. Could be aggressive with this one. Well, that'll be a half in threes. All square this match.
That's the end of the lens on 4.
Who can make a move? Revuelta not being behind. O'Keefe hanging tough. Revuelta went down the 18th to see off her compatriot Cayetana Fernandez earlier today. O'Keefe avoided the 18th for the first time this week in her victory. But she's hardly led, has she, today either? You know, she was 2 down early on in her quarterfinal victory. And has only just got it back to all square here this afternoon. This is what faces in the next 14th hole.
Yeah, it's a par 4, 414 yards today. It's playing downwind, slightly off the left side. There's 2 bunkers down the left. First one is at 218 yards, second one at 240. Gonna try and navigate your way past them, keeping it down the right half of this fairway.
Just waiting, there was a golf cart there, they were waiting to get out of the way. Whatever happens the rest of this afternoon, tomorrow, you would say if they stopped today as amateurs. Both Andrea Revuelta and Farah O'Keefe have had glittering amateur careers. They have nothing to prove. But boy, do they want this badly to win this championship.
Yeah, they want to add their name to that trophy. So many legends of the game have won this tournament.
Yeah, just waiting for those golf carts to move into a position where they are out of the way. Looks like O'Keefe is now ready to strike.
I just need to navigate them bunkers down the left side.
Yeah, yeah. You can understand why, you know, you don't want something in your eye line and something you feel you might hit.
Yeah, especially downwind. Our bunker's in reach today. If she really gets after this one, she could carry it.
What's the message?
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I just didn't want it to. Thank you. I'm good right there.
Okay. Finally, the highway is clear, I think.
Well, the perfect tee shot here would be down the right half. The pin position today is on the left side. Open it up nicely. Driver for O'Keefe. And that one's down the left side. That's caught in the heavy stuff. Well, the rough can be so penal round this golf course. Revuelta now trying to find the short stuff. This one leaking just a little bit down the right side.
Yeah, not very friendly. One right, one left. See you by the green. Not sure if that's the first few raindrops maybe coming down. Had some rain early today. We had a stoppage, in fact. One semi-finalist done. One still to get there.
Well, we're coming to the final stages of this semi-final. One match completed. Valentine Dillon is through to the final of the Women's Amateur Championship. She defeated Savannah de Bock this afternoon. One match left out on the golf course. American World Amateur #3 ranked Farah O'Keefe playing against the 4th ranked player, Andrea Revuelta. It's all square. It's been a close match all day.
Yeah, most certainly has. And here we are on the 14th. You can see those 3 bunkers down the left-hand side, 414 yards, but playing short today, downwind. And then a fairly open flat green to attack with your second shot. And the pin today is just positioned on the front right, 14 on, 5 from the, sorry, on the front left, 5 from the left.
Well, Farah O'Keefe has hit it down the left side of this hole. Have to have a look at what her lie's like, but it looks thick down there. The rough can be penal around this golf course. I'm going to get lucky with a lie here.
Yeah, I think she would rather be in the rough than the bunker, but it is patchy.
Well, she's carried it a long way over that bunker.
I was just thinking that as her caddy just kept walking and walking. I thought, when is he going to stop? Yeah, she's not actually going to have that far in. Probably around 130-ish to the front.
Yeah, it was around 235 carry over that bunker today. Downwind, but it's still a big hit from the American. Good news is there's no bunker to contend with on that left side.
Bad news, she's in the rough. Take the good with the bad. Just that little bit more difficult, even with a short iron, to control it. And I can't actually see the ball for Revuelta.
Yeah, you expect this one to come out with a little bit of release out of this thick stuff.
She does have the better angle. She can land that short, run it up towards that.
There's a little closer look of the lie. A little bit of grass behind the ball here.
Yeah, that's not great, is it? Whenever you've got so much grass between the club face and the ball, you're never quite certain how it's going to come out. Did you tend to try and punch these ones out if they were tricky lies?
Yeah, I think the most important thing is to not get it flipping over, getting that club face so easy to get it snagged in the long grass. Trying to keep a solid left wrist through the ball here. Trying not to get that club face twisted. Be a mid-iron for Revuelta.
You could see her there trying to punch it, keep the club face open, let it run up, and what a fantastic shot. Very well played.
Oh, it's getting better and better. Look at that.
Oh my goodness. I think you could give her another 100 of them and she'd never get it as close. That was fantastic. Over to you, Farah.
That's an awkward angle from here on the left side. You can see how much Revuelta's ball moved from left to right as it hit the green then. This one's moving away from it. It's just a wedge though. Ooh, had a big bounce then, didn't it? Straight right.
Oh, that was unlucky. That was just the vagaries of links golf. You never quite know what kind of bounce you're going to get sometimes. That's why I think as professionals, if you played links golf every week, it would drive you crazy. Great fun once a year.
Oh, what a fantastic shot that was there from Andrea Revuelta. From the right side of number 14 in the rough.
And no wonder they're smiling, walking up after that shot. Telling her sister what she did.
Well, let's take another look at it. Little punch shot, grip down the club. Getting it releasing. And it just gets better and better, using the contours of the green. Coming in beautifully from left to right. And what a time in the match to do it. You can see how she stayed so stable with her wrist through that shot. No flip of the club face. Well, that one's conceded. She's in for birdie. The standard of golf, brilliant between these two today.
It has been. They've really lived up to their billing as world number 3 and 4. It's a tough day out there. It's windy. I don't think we can even call it a breeze now. I think it's progressed definitely to a wind.
You can see how much that flag's moving. Wind's going to affect this putt as well. It is going to move from left to right, but even more so because of that wind whipping across. I don't think we'll see this one being short.
No, I don't think so. I think she'll give this a run. Nothing to lose. As you say, so difficult though with it. It's got a big swing on this and the wind, just to try and judge the slope and the wind and the speed.
Yeah, got a lot of fringe to go through as well before she gets onto the putting surface.
Oh, it's got a chance. Oh, my goodness, what an effort.
What a fantastic putt that was. That had a real good look at going in then for a second. Well, Revalta is 1 up now as they head to the 15th hole. Take another look at this putt. A huge break from left to right. You see it now as it comes and swings all the way round. Nearly goes in the back edge. Well, this is how it stands here for the semi-finals this afternoon. Valentine Dillon won her match against Savannah de Bock. She is the first player through to the final. Now waiting on that final match. Andrea Revuelta just leading the way, 1 up as we come to these final few holes.
Dillon perhaps in the clubhouse there, just watching, seeing who she's going to be playing tomorrow morning.
She'll be having a nice rest now, get some food down you. She just mentioned how her family have surprised her today.
I know, I agreed with you. That could have gone one of 2 ways.
Oh, what an amazing achievement it is for the Frenchwoman, through to the final of the Women's Amateur Championship. And now all down to this match. Who will she be up against tomorrow? 36-hole final.
Yeah, and here we can see the 15th. You can see the bunkers speckled down the fairway. That second one on the left is 284 to it, so well in range. Looks like Revuelta's maybe just taking less than driver. And could that be the cardinal sin? She's taken less than driver to avoid that bunker, but maybe caught the rough. You can just see it. That second bunker on the left is 284 and 254 over the one on the right.
Well, it's looking a little bit darker out there. A few drops of rain in the air. O'Keefe now needs to find the short stuff. Got to be on the fairway. What a beauty that is.
Oh my goodness, that is absolutely miles.
Well, that bunker down there, is that the one at
362?
Wow. We know she's a long hitter, but wow.
She's got a little chip. She's past that last bunker at 362. She probably wasn't even looking at the one I'm talking about at 284.
What a drive. Pin position today on 15, 13 yards on, 7 from the right. She's going to have a nice angle for her chip shot now coming up. We'll have to see where Revueltas has finished.
Yeah, that was a sensational drive. I wonder if she actually thought she could get it that far down, because that was a very tight... She was trying to squeeze it down between those bunkers.
Well, our final group of this semi-final match coming down the 15th hole. Andrea Revuelta is leading the way, 1 up. But we've just seen Farah O'Keefe hit a huge drive down this par 4 in a fantastic position.
Yeah, and Revuelta looked like she hit less than driver off the tee. I think there could be like nearly a 150-yard difference in their tee shots here.
It's always annoying, isn't it, when you opt to hit a shorter club off the tee, take the trouble out of play, and then you end up missing the fairway and putting yourself in a little bit of trouble. It's frustrating.
Absolutely. You think you're doing the sensible thing. And the difference if you hit a fairway and then get the chase is probably 20, 30, 40 yards. She's caught the rough, so she'll be probably 30 yards shorter than she thought she was going to be.
It's a little bit of an awkward angle down the right side here with the pin being on the right. Out the thick stuff as well. It's a bunker 30 yards short that she needs to carry.
Yeah, that was the one at 362 that Farah just scampered on past.
Well, you can see her ball there. She could be putting that.
The members will be talking about that one for years to come.
It's incredible how powerful these young ladies are.
Well, there's been a huge difference on this 15th hole. O'Keefe had nearly driven the green. Revuelta laid up but into the long stuff on the right-hand side. She's got 213 yards to the pin, and there's a bunker blocking her way. The carry's 180 over that bunker. You can see from the practice swings that there's plenty of grass to go through here. From where she's looking, there are bunkers everywhere, and it is howling, howling downwind. She is so uncertain over this shot because of the pressure that O'Keefe has just put on her. Must avoid the bunker at 180 yards away from her now. And she's got 213 pin. This is one of the hardest holes on the golf course, but made so much harder from a short, wide tee shot. It's like a chess game, playing down 15 from this spot. Yeah, she doesn't think she can get that iron through the blonde grass there, so going back to the golf bag. I think she's probably taking more loft here. It's rained, or it is raining, so the rough is getting wetter and thicker. She might even be laying up short of all the bunkers and trying to get up and down.
Oh, you're right, Sophie. It looks like that was a layup. A lofted club there.
I just don't think she had any shot to carry that bunker Sophie was talking about 30 yards short and then hold the green.
Well, you know your playing partners or your playing opponents in such a good position there, nearly driving the green. Don't want to do anything silly. It's a good hole, 15. Very well placed bunkers all down both sides of the fairway, and then that bunker 30 yards short of the green that we're talking about. I mean, the hole today is 402 yards, sorry. And Farah O'Keefe nearly driving it. What a huge drive that is downwind.
You can see it though, the wind's just gradually picked up and up. I mean, it's amazing the difference from this morning when there was barely a flutter. And then gradually, just as the day's gone on, it's got windier and windier. The flag's first coming out, now the pin's bending.
Yeah, really showing the conditions of links golf that you can play. And this is what we expect, isn't it? When you're playing golf courses like this up in Scotland, on the coast, you expect this breeze.
Yes, this area gets a lot of American visitors over to play all the links golf courses, and they're slightly disappointed when the weather's nice. They want to come and play in this kind of weather. The locals are all saying, oh no, we want nice weather.
Well, earlier in the week it was beautiful. Not had much wind this week so far, so they've played the course in very different conditions this afternoon.
"90 yards straight downwind, no bunkers in play now. Wants to land this at the front edge and left of the pin. Must keep it left of the pin."
Well, that one releasing to the back of the green. Farah O'Keefe in the driver's seat here. Looks like she's going to be putting it. She's got putter out in her hand at the moment.
Yeah, I would say especially as it gets windier, you always want to try and keep it lower to the ground. A bad putt I always think is better than a bad chip.
Yeah, get it rolling on the floor.
At the back.
I can see an umbrella up in the background. I'm not sure if it's a little bit of rain in the air or whether he's protecting himself from this wind. But this putt going to be quite fast downhill, downwind.
Yeah, I think the second half of this putt's going to be really slick. It's really going to break off to the right. And we've seen it from this morning as well. It really runs off.
Well, this putt all about the pace. Keep coming. Well, that was a disappointing putt from the American. Good news is her opponent's at the back of the green. She's got a long par putt to come.
I think she was so concerned of catching that slope we were talking about and then it just running off. You can see you get a better view there of the slopes on the green. Once it gets over that little slope, it's very fast.
Yeah, it's so difficult to judge the pace, especially in these conditions as the wind's got up. There's a big effect on the ball. Andrea Rivalta is leading the way at the moment. She's 1 up. This putt here going to be for par.
Yeah, it's amazing how many things you need to compute. Just over a putt in windy weather. How much is the wind going to affect it? The break, how hard do I need to hit it? Uphill, downhill, left to right, right to left. It's amazing what goes through our little brains in those few seconds.
Well, an outside chance here. Coming up a touch short, putting back into the breeze. Well, not giving it yet.
No, I think this is a tricky putt, downhill, downwind. I think she'll see one. O'Keefe just want to try and dribble this one down.
Yeah, you've got 2 putts to win the hole here. It's going to be as it gets over the slope. So easy to get away from you, isn't it?
She looked like she'd barely hit that. You can see why she was so tentative on her first putt. Amazing, she had a, what, nearly a 400-yard drive, and now she's struggling for par.
Yeah, it's a difficult pin position, this one. A very cleverly placed pin position on this 15th green. This one for bogey, and this to put the pressure on. Don't want to give the hole away. Force Farah to hold the putt. In it goes. Good 2 putt there. Farah's got a chance of getting it back to all square. She's been so good at these putts all day. Inside 5-6 feet. Can she hold another one? Well, yes, she can. The match gets back to all square. We knew this was going to be an exciting match, didn't we?
We did indeed, and it's been nip and tuck. I don't think there's ever been more than 1 hole in it. She made hard work of winning that hole, but she won it. Now, after a 400-yard drive, she's got 160 yards. It's probably playing about 200.
Yeah, this next hole, the par 3 16th, it's going to be straight into wind today.
They need Valentine DeLong to come and play this hole for them. She's hit 2 fantastic shots here today, morning and afternoon.
Yeah, straight into the breeze.
Yeah, 161 yards. Pin is on the front left, false front of 15, and the pin's 17 on, 7 from the left. You would take just the middle of the green.
Comes to a stage here now, doesn't it, where it's such a mental part of the game. They're long days. 2 rounds a day. Played a lot of golf.
Yeah, this is where it's, I think it really is, you're playing against the opponent now. It's a real advantage if you can hit a good shot to go first. If Farah can stand up here, hit a good shot into the middle of the green, really puts all the pressure on her opponent.
Well, this 16th hole is the same yardage as the 4th hole, same wind direction. She hit 5-iron there, and you can see from the graphite shaft that she is clubbing up. It's a 4-iron. Got to stay right of it. This is just some par 3. It's pumping straight back into the wind. 163 yards, playing 190 now, and it's quite a cold wind on the green and right of it. That's what's required here.
I can see she's trying to play this one in a little bit lower, keep it under control, and what a fantastic shot that was. Is it going to stay?
I think the wind's going to push that one. Oh, stay. No. I don't think the wind's helping it. No, off it goes. That's going to trundle its way. Oh, no.
You may want to run and mark that one, Farah. Yeah, there's a false front on this green. Clubbing up not only for the wind, also want to carry it all the way to the pin today. See the bunkers surrounding this green. As Sophie said, want to keep this one right at the pin. It's a hybrid for Revuelta.
Just pulled that. There's a bunker there. Such a difficult hole back into that strong wind. So easy when you're trying to keep the ball down just to turn it over a fraction. I don't think Farah O'Keefe could believe how short her shot came up. She thought she'd hit that perfectly.
Well, she's hit 4-iron from 163 yards. It's at least probably 3 clubs. Maybe even 4. Here's another look at the par 3. Beautiful hole here at Muirfield. 163 yards today. 3 bunkers sitting short left, and all the bunkers 4 down the right-hand side, surrounding this green. Runoff areas left and short. And the pin position today, 17 yards on and 7 from the left. What a fantastic match for these spectators to be out watching. 2 of the stars of the game in the women's amateur game.
I'm liking the technique from the sister there, pulling the 3-wheel trolley.
Yeah, into the breeze. Sophie, have you managed to have a little look at the lie?
You're shaking the head from her sister. It's because Revuelta's going to be stood in the bunker, but the ball is out of the bunker. She's on the low point down this left side, so she's found the furthest of the 3 bunkers, just short of pin high. But I believe she'd have rather have been in the trap just to play an explosive shot back into the wind. Now she's kind of got to create one. It's a bit short-sided, and it's just how you keep your foot in and get into the back of this ball. Has to land it maybe 4 yards short of the pin, but it's awkward. It's not really one that you'd have practiced before. I can't believe it hasn't actually gone into the sand.
Ball sitting way above her here. Important to make good contact.
Made that look rather easy. Excellent shot. But you thought that was tricky, Sophie?
I'm not Spanish, Beanie.
Now, we've seen how impressive a short game's been all week, but especially today, showing how good these Spaniards are.
Now Keith, who was slightly lucky, we might say, just did not roll all the way off the screen. She's going to have a slow putt here, up the hill, into the wind. Just got to try and judge that pace.
Hit a good shot on a par 3 if you get clapped because the ball finished on the green. That is how hard this 16th hole is playing.
Yeah, you're
It's
right,
got a bunch
Sophie.
of curl on it. You can see Brian, the caddy. It's uphill, it's right to left. So much curl. Should have been thinking 3 could win this hole. Now, needs to at least make 2 putts, and it's so slow. Like putting through treacle, this one.
You can see she's given this a good whack. Fantastic putt, right on line. That's going to be given. They're going to head to the 17th hole, all square. It's getting tight.
And 2 threes there is excellent golf today. It's going to take something special to separate one from the other in this match.
Well, we've got one player through to the final. Valentine Dillon won her match this afternoon against Savannah de Bock, 3-2. She's the first player through to the final tomorrow. Who will she be up against? It's going to be a 36-hole final tomorrow. And a lot to play for.
Yeah, and Valentine's going to be sitting there thinking they can play as many holes as they want today.
Yeah, tire them out.
Yep.
I mean, Farah's used to playing a lot of golf, isn't she? She's been down 17th, 18th for pretty much every match. And a few extra.
Yeah, 22 holes. Got 17 the par 5. 508 yards. Back into the wind. You can see those cluster of bunkers down the left. 4 of them. You just need to keep your tee shot right of them.
Well, she's a long hitter, O'Keefe. That one just creeping into the second cut. This par 5 shouldn't be reachable today.
I don't think so now. This wind's picked up so much.
Rivalta now with driver trying to find the fairway. Keep it down the right half. Bunkers down the left. Wonderfully done.
Yeah, nice drive there. Just got the cross bunkers to get over with your second shot.
It's a difficult hole, the 17th, when it plays into wind. 509 yards, but there's bunkers that come into play in the centre of the fairway for your second shot. You choose whether you go for it or whether you lay up short of them, especially with this breeze into wind.
Yeah, that's where it's such an advantage being on the fairway. She'll be able to easily get the 3-wood on it and get it over. Here we go. You can see all the fabulous courses that have hosted this women's amateur over the years. Royal County Down, Portrush, Royal St David's, Lytham and St Anne's, one of my favourites, I must say.
St Andrews on there, they've hosted it 4 times. See all the fantastic golf courses they've got in Scotland. And the first time Muirfield hosting the Women's Amateur Championship.
And your neck of the woods, Royal St David's.
Yeah, not too far from me. Great golf course.
And Muirfield, nice to see Muirfield getting on the rota, hosting it for the first time. And I think from what I've heard, the players have all absolutely loved coming here and having the opportunity to play here, seeing how good a golf course it is.
Yeah, so much history at Muirfield, hosted some fantastic golf tournaments, and now the Women's Amateur Championship added to that rota. Well, it's getting tense out here for this final semi-final match. Andrea Revuelta's found the fairway here on 17.
And you'd have to say that slight advantage. 3-wood out. Just hit it over the cross bunkers. Probably end up maybe, I don't know, 40, 50 yards short of the green. Down the left side would be better with that pin on the back right.
Well, the tee ball only went 230 yards back into this wind. It's got 250, and you're right, down the left-hand side, because there's a hump that blocks the pin on the right.
Well, a nicely played shot there from the Spaniard. Just down the left side.
That is position A1 if you can't reach that green. Opened up the green.
Yeah, we've seen how good her short game is.
I don't know where Sophie is.
And it could just depend a little on what O'Keefe's lie's like.
Yeah, we know she's a long hitter. She's got a good lie, you never know. Might be able to go for this green.
It's amazing. It takes a whole team out filling in the divots.
Yeah, the golf course is in fantastic condition, isn't it?
It is. Don't they do a great job to keep it looking so good?
Well, as I spoke before, we saw the tee shot on 15. That went 360 yards downwind, and on 17, Farah O'Keefe has hit it 240 yards. That's more like what I hit. That is because this wind is so strong. Now, earlier in the day, she was down the left. Caught herself a good lie, but didn't take that risk today. So down the right-hand side, she's got 240 to the front. And the lie's pretty good, actually. The grass is going with her. She's looking to hit this at the building in the distance, which is left of that flag. It does all release down to the hole, so if she can get one riding on kind of a right to left into wind, she could get one pretty close to this front edge. It kind of goes downhill from about 210 yards from her golf ball. So she's got 240 to the front. And looking like she's playing an iron though, so maybe not going for the bold 3-wood and trying to get it there. Want to open up this flag. This looks a similar club to what she hit off the last hole. So 240 front, aiming left of this pin.
So nicely laid up from Farah Keefe. All these players are having to play a lot of holes, but I worked out that she played 112 holes before this match. This one's going to at least the 18th, so that'll make it 130 for the week. This is day 5 of potentially 6 around Muirfield.
That is going to be a lot of golf with a 36-hole final tomorrow, if she makes it there.
Yeah, and she's already in the Amundi Evian Championship. I'm assuming she'll be in the Augusta National Women's Amateur Championship. She's already made the cut this year at the US Women's Open and the Chevron Championship, but very different story for Andrea Revuelta, who's, you know, who's played nicely at Augusta National, but hasn't had those opportunities yet.
Yeah, I think for Revuelta, the opportunity to play in the AIG Women's Open and the Amundi Evian Championship, you know, the two majors that are in Europe, she'll have probably watched them the most. And they're this year as well. She'll be really desperate to get that opportunity.
Yeah, and players like Carla Bernat and Julia Lopez Ramirez are already in those championships already as well, to get alongside some of those players and get the experience alongside like someone like Carlota Saganda as well. I'm sure will, you know, show her the ropes if you like. It'd be such an amazing opportunity, and someone for her caliber of player would deserve.
Absolutely. I mean, she's had a fantastic year, a couple of years at Stanford. And as you say, to have that opportunity to go and play with the best in the world. She'll know a lot of these Spaniards who have just turned pro, to learn from them, hear what they think of tour life.
But at the moment, there is
a matter of getting to the final.
Well, there's a player of some quality that stands in her way.
Absolutely, and who's been really tough and I would say gritty this week, just kind of grinded out some victories.
And that's what, I mean, I hate to bring it up, but that's kind of what she did at times as well. A couple of weeks ago in Los Angeles when she was playing your Great Britain Ireland team in the Curtis Cup.
Yeah, she did, because no matter how good you are, you're still, there are going to be little spells and matches where you're maybe not playing at your best. So you've really got to be able to grind it out. You've got to be able to get up and down or hold that putt when you have to. That's the sign of a really good player, when they can just hit the good shot when they have to.
Well, here is one of those occasions, you know, your opponent's in a decent spot. You got the chance to get in there tight first.
And a good shot there, giving yourself a really good opportunity at birdie. Get a lovely view there of what Revuelta's facing. Pin's 27 yards on, so she's still got a long way to go.
And we've seen her play a few of these. She likes to play them high.
Just what I was going to say. For a lot of kind of British people, they tend to probably play this a bit more punch and runny, but I think she'll opt for a higher lofted club, fly it probably a good 2/3 of the way there.
And generally, she's judged them very well.
She has indeed. The main thing about hitting these shots is you've got to be decisive. You've got to know in your mind what you want to do. Into the wind, she can be quite aggressive on this. It'll stop fairly quickly. She has lofted it high up into the air. And judged it very nicely.
What an opportunity. If you could get ahead heading to 18, it's what Revuelta did this morning against Cayetana Fernandez. It must be remembered she won 16 and 17. She was one down.
Yeah, 18's not good. It's not the easiest hole to birdie. If you can get one up, if either of them can get one up here, you've got to be thinking, if I can make par in 18, I might just be able to hang on.
Is it going to be O'Keefe to putt first?
I think so. I think just with the camera angle, she'll be a little bit further away.
What a time this would be to make a putt.
One of these putts was not very subtle little break. It's not going to do much.
Yeah, the caddy she's got there, Brian, he was her caddy last year from Nairn, and she said to him, come along again, see if we can go one better in the semi-final again. Can she make it to the final tomorrow? A whole putt here would go a long way. For now, can only watch and wait. Well, about 3-4 feet out, looked like it might drop, but then just took a bit of movement to the right. And now,
this is a golden opportunity now for the Spaniard.
Andrea Revuelta could do what she did this morning against her compatriot, win 17 and take a one-up lead to 18.
Dare I say it, but she has been putting this distance very well.
And annoyingly for us, Farah O'Keefe standing right over the hole. But we will know. There we go.
There we go.
Massive moment in this heavyweight battle. Andrea Revuelta heads to the 18, one up on Farah O'Keefe.
And what a great birdie that was. 4 good shots, good drive, perfect second shot, giving herself the very easy chip, which she did perfectly, and then the nice putt. Couldn't have played it better.
Funny, isn't it? Hardly a hole was won between these two players. In fact, only one hole through the first 11 holes. And now suddenly it just swings one way and then the other. Will it end at 18? O'Keefe has to win this par 4.
Yeah, and what a hole it is, isn't it? With the bunkers down the left. The one bunker on the right-hand side, the wind howling off the left-hand side. Revuelta can find the fairway. Going first, get her ball on the fairway. But it's quite a trudge back to this tee.
Well, and being in this position, what, only hours earlier, she made a terrific 4. Hold a putt of around 6-7 feet on the 18th green.
It's 260 yards past those 2 bunkers on the left. And then there's 1 bunker on the right-hand side, 230 yards past, which shouldn't really come into play for these players.
And talking about being in this position before, in round 1, if you like, the round of 64, Farah O'Keefe was 1 down after 17 holes to Casey Lee. And she won this 18th hole, and then she went and won the 19th hole as well, to get herself into the last 32. So in a way, they've both been in this position.
And they've both come out on top from this position.
Yeah. You'd rather be in
I'd rather be
Revuelta
one up.
shoes, yeah.
I think with this wind off the left, aim it at the bunkers on the left and just let the wind push it right. Perfect. Just what she had to do.
Well, she's fought so hard all week. She has had a magical year, really, but particularly the last couple of months, Farah O'Keefe, she will not go down without a fight.
She likes it. Two good drives. Just that little bit further down. You can see that pin though, just tucked a little bit on that right-hand side. 22 yards on, 5 from the right.
Yeah, let's have a look at this hole from above. Both have
negotiated the tee shot, avoided those 3 bunkers.
Yeah, so what remains for them then, Katrina?
Well, what remains now, they've driven it past these 2 bunkers on the left that were 260 off the tee. So they're going to be left with probably a mid-iron into this green. The pin is tucked over on the right-hand side, 22 yards on, just kind of near that bunker on the right-hand side. The one advantage is that the wind is coming off the left-hand side, so they can aim at the left-hand side of the green and let the wind just push it into the right.
The 2 bunkers there, you know, you got the island in, the one on the right where, you know, Ash Buhai played that wonderful shot to win against Inji Chun. There's the one on the left. Where's the miss if you're not going to hit the green?
I think the miss if you're not going to hit the green is probably short. That bunker on the left is it's a very narrow bunker. You can get some really awkward stances in it. It's a bunker with not a lot of sand, area of sand in it.
Well, we've done well, haven't we, really? We had that delay, if you were with us this morning, about 9:15. We had a little bit of thunder and lightning in the area, so play was suspended. It was about an hour and 20 minutes we lost. But the players came back and they've been on the go pretty much ever since. You don't come all this way to finish in the semi-final. I don't mean distance geographically, I mean in terms of all those holes we've talked about.
Yeah, all those rounds, the 2 rounds to even get into the match play. It seems like the worst hurdle to fall at, the semi-finals. But they've put on a good show. The World 3 and 4. On a very difficult afternoon, they've
produced some great golf. And just look at the advantage of Farah. Keith, she's still walking towards her ball.
Oh, yeah.
She's a good 20, 30 yards past.
And I know we're talking about the world's number 3 and 4, but don't think, you know, automatically the champion's coming out of these two, because Valentine Delon has shown she's been class this week.
Absolutely. She played some great golf today. As I think you mentioned, she was never down in either of her matches.
Yeah, look at the gap. What is the distance between these two, Sophie?
30 yards, 172 yards left here for Revuelta. This wind is now hurting, but it's from left to right. You can see all the nationality flags down the right-hand side of this green. A green which pitches back into her face. She can play all of this 172 yards. Wind left to right.
That's a good shot there from 172 yards. Probably coming in with a 5 or 6 iron. And forcing O'Keefe to have to try and attack this pin.
Yards wide this. I make it 20 yards wide this 18th fairway, and she has split it. Just 141 yards left, and she's got to learn a little bit from her playing partner here. There is some hurt in the air, and it's getting cold. 10 past 6. I would club up here, and like you've been saying, Beanie, you got to get it back to that flag. I can see her reaching in her bag for another club, but no, she's settled on this one. Likes to play a fade, so maybe try and ride that wind. 142 yards. Aiming at the middle of the clubhouse and letting the wind hit it.
Shows her class. That is a stunner from O'Keefe. It's all very well playing shots like that, but it's the moment you play them.
Absolutely. Last hole, 1 down. No, you have to put it in close. Give yourself a realistic birdie chance. And she produced the drive and the second shot.
Well, we knew this was going to be a mouth-watering contest. O'Keefe against Revuelta. It hasn't been a letdown, and it's going right to the wire.
No, whoever wins this match has won it. It's not that the other person's going to have given it to them. They've going to have stepped up, hit the shots, and won this match.
It's not an easy 2-putt from where Revuelta is.
No, it's not. And she's going to have that decision. Do I try and hole it? Do I just try and get it up close? Is O'Keefe going to hold that one?
I mean, given the length of putt, I mean, you just want to make sure that it's sort of gimme range.
Yeah, she's wanting to try and get it within that 2-3 feet. You can see her there going up the hill a little bit.
I mean, if it goes in, great. Game over. But you certainly don't want to put it, 6 feet past. I mean, she has holed a par putt on this green earlier today of that kind of length. just maintaining that focus, which is why that was such a good shot from O'Keefe. She looks made for that kind of occasion.
Yeah, this pin's 22 yards on, so she's got a good 50, 45, 50 feet.
Well, it's a putt to win the match, here and now. Not going to get there, and it's a similar putt that she holed earlier today. I mean, a look of despair. Two opportunities maybe for O'Keefe to stay alive.
There might indeed be. It was just a slow putt up the hill. And the greens will just have grown a little bit, make them even slower.
I'm assuming O'Keefe is further away for her birdie putt.
Yes, you can see her lining up. She's getting ready to go.
Well, it doesn't matter where she's been over the last couple of months, whether it's been playing those NCAA's finals in California, now on the east coast of Scotland. She has produced some great golf, but she makes a three here. That will be up there with one of the best holes she's played in that stretch.
Under these circumstances.
She doesn't make the putt. Only a 4. And now her Women's Amateur Championship hopes are hanging by a thread. It's in the hands of Andrea Revuelta. This to book a place in tomorrow's final. Just saw her close her eyes there. She's feeling this.
She knows how important this is. Just steadying herself, giving herself an extra moment.
It's not quite the same line she had from below the hole earlier today to finish off the match against Cata Fernandez. Similar. Fantastic clutch putt, and Andrea Revuelta will play the final at Muirfield on Saturday against Valentine Dillon of France. Farah O'Keefe's wonderful run comes to an end as the world #3 amateur is beaten by the world #4.
And what a fabulous display of golf that was this afternoon, and some clutch putting from Revuelta, both morning and afternoon. She just told numerous, these kind of 8, 9, 10 footers when she really had to.
Well, 17 and 18 were the case in point, weren't they?
Absolutely.
Really?
And she did the same thing this morning.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Well, you feel for the two losing semi-finalists, don't you? Savannah de Bock and Farah O'Keefe. Such a wonderful run they've had at this 123rd Women's Amateur Championship. But there can only be two finalists. And it's Andrea Revuelta, the 20-year-old from Madrid, who will join Valentine Delon, the 21-year-old from Chantilly, to battle it out tomorrow. Let's hear from our finalists with Sophie, Andrea Revuelta.
Well, congratulations. That was an incredible match to watch. It looked a tough one. How was it to play out there?
Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, just till the last hole. I can't believe, like, I beat Farah today. It was a great match, like, tension till the last moment. We had to play incredible golf to win this match. Yeah, congrats to Farah. She was amazing out there. Like, she made it really, really tough to beat. And, well, I did it. I'm very proud of myself, yeah.
You look like you took a moment over that putt on the last hole. Can you take us into your mind, stood over a putt to get into the final?
Yeah, like, I was thinking at that moment, you know, I was like, I need to make these. I had a similar putt this morning. Well, not similar, but kind of the same thing happened. I can't believe I left it that short, but, you know, that's what it is. And at that moment, you just got to read the line very well and just, I really wanted to go over it and know that I was prepared. I did everything, and then I just had to putt and roll it and let it go into the hole. But yeah, I was definitely very, very nervous.
The Spanish have a good record here. We had a winner last year. Carlota Zaganda has won this championship. What is it about links golf and new Spanish team that it just comes together?
Yeah, I think links golf, like, you need everything that you know about golf, just toss it in the trash, basically, because, I mean, this is another game, and, you know, this is the actual game where it started. But we are used to playing over there in America, and here it's just like, you need to get creative, you need to get artistic, you need to, like, think outside the box and adapt to the new circumstances. Today was like a crazy day, crazy wind. We had like sun and rain at the same time, so you just gotta think outside the box, be creative, and I think the Spanish are good at doing that.
You are. So well done today, and we look forward to watching you tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, well done. Just want to, you know, in a few years' time, you wouldn't be surprised if that's a Solheim Cup match.
Oh, absolutely not. No, you could absolutely 100% see that. And look at this mouth-watering final we have.
France against Spain. Delon against Revuelta. I suppose Andrea, you know, going by the world rankings, will be the favourite, but from what we've seen with our own eyes, it's going to be close.
Yeah, obviously Andrea's going to be going in as favourite, but Valentine has been playing some amazing golf this week. Qualified well in the 2-round stroke play and played some really solid golf today under some testing conditions.
The Champions Cup, the gold medal, the Pam Barton Memorial Salver, and the chance to be the women's amateur champion. That is what's on the line at Muirfield tomorrow. Join us from 8:30 in the morning. Until then, bye-bye.